patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here? Isn't it brilliant?
Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Morning.
Yeah.
But that would mean that somebody slept last night.
Oh, no.
Fucking insomnia.
Little trouble snoozing?
Yeah, then I rolled over and tweeted, welcome. No, what did I say? I don't even remember. Hi from Insomnia Land.
Oh, shit.
And then everyone tweeted me back, try whiskey. You should smoke. You should smoke pot.
Smoke a joint before you go to bed.
Try Xanax.
Drop a Zanny the Nanny.
You should whack off. And then a bunch of other people that were in my exact boat.
They're just trying to help, Bo.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to help.
I remember the clock hit 12:15 was the last time I checked the fucking clock. I was in bed at 9:30.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
I was in bed nice.
That's crazy.
First hour, slept, woke up out of nowhere, and then stayed up for like 2 or 3
I
hours.
think that works.
And then I wandered around my apartment. I drank the warm milk, like they say.
Yeah.
I checked the email, checked a little Twitter, went back to bed. None of that shit worked.
What time was that when you went back to bed?
I don't know, like 12, like I said. And then maybe it did work, because then I saw 12:15, and then the last thing I remember, the alarm. Oh, that's right. It wasn't going off, because I woke up before 5 as well.
That just sucks, man.
And I know why. We're getting older where if you eat a little too late at night or exercise a little too late at night, for some reason it fucks up your whole body. What's that
Really?
about? Yeah, man. Because it gets your metabolism going. You got to shut that shit down. By the way, the mics sound different again today.
Do they?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't notice.
Huh?
I'm
This mic sucks. Now I'm in a bad mood.
Check 1, 2. How long?
Huh? 15 minutes.
That's just a 15 minute.
Yeah.
Because it's just so common.
No.
The mic thing.
When Sam does the after show or whatever, and I'll either be at your mic or Jimmy's or that one, those mics sound great. This mic sucks. I've been saying it for years
It
now.
just sounds like shite.
It sounds very just tinny and flat. Thin.
Don't need that.
How are you, sir?
I'm good. I slept pretty well. Although the hours were weird. I think I woke up at like 3 in the afternoon yesterday, and
Pulling an Amy Winehouse, are you?
I was back asleep. Yeah, right.
I think she kept those hours.
She kept those weird hours.
Yeah.
Then I took another like 4-hour nap 2 hours after that.
Oh, wow.
I was just, but then I was up until about
That means you had a good Saturday night.
2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a pretty good weekend. It was fun. I did Red Eye with DeRosa. Mm-hmm. He was doing Andy Levy's part.
Nice.
And then we went out afterwards.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we were out pretty late.
Uh-oh.
Pretty late. Yeah, DeRosa likes to drink.
No shit.
And then, yeah, Saturday was just some drunken karaoke. Some drunken compound karaoke. That's always fun.
Yeah.
And Saturday was just chill. Watch some TV, sleep late. And then slept... actually, I was up until probably 2 a.m. Mm-hmm. I finally fell asleep, and that old fucking alarm goes off. Just like a couple of hours. Great. But I slept so much yesterday
that you're good?
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing yesterday either. No beers or anything. I'm like, what the fuck?
What's wrong with you?
I woke up like, wait, what
You
is
got a
this?
fever? You all right?
I know. I was like, what is this non-pain in my head? What happened? Where's that throbbing pain when I wake up that I'm supposed to have? I better go to the doctor.
I'm also in a slightly bad mood because Sandy Cain is a complete ungrateful cunt.
Oh.
Her stupid little "she'll never get a dime from me" lawsuit made the newspaper today.
Yeah.
She's such a cunt.
Yeah. Yeah. A twat.
A complete twat that no one gave a shit about. Became a regular on our show, which was good for Sandy Cain's business.
Yeah.
Then out of nowhere, she decided, if she does lawsuits, because she did the lawsuit with the naked cowboy guy, that the press will pick up on it. And of course, the press decided to pick up on this one as well. Yeah. Well, my statement, because supposedly the New York Post, which is filled with a bunch of cunts, they said they'd try to get a hold of us. None of you assholes ever tried to get a hold of us.
Yeah,
Stop with the bullshit. That's what newspapers do. When there's something controversial, they make believe that they try to get a hold of you. There's no way to prove that they try to get a hold of you. I'm telling you right the fuck now, no one tried to get a hold of us.
Because they only want the crazy side of the story.
Yeah, of course, because it makes for better reading.
Yeah, so they got their story that they want from the crazy side, from Sandy Cain.
Right.
And we would only ruin the story by throwing in facts and stuff like that.
Right.
And they perish the thought there's any facts.
Right.
So they say, numerous attempts to contact. It's like, no one tried to contact. And like you said, with Twitter and everything, it's easy to get in touch with anyone these days if you want to.
Let's see. I got Facebook. I got Twitter. Yeah. I got a YouTube email account. I got an agent. I got a regular email account. We got people around here. No one tried to get a hold of us, so stop with that bullshit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's something the papers love to do and use because, God forbid, if they did try to get a hold of us, maybe we would give them an angle on it, which makes it not a good story.
Right, it makes it like
Ann said, they just want the crazy part of the story.
Yeah.
But another fucking twat, cunt, piece of shit that we took care of, and then they turn around and are just complete assholes.
Yeah.
Complete assholes.
What a biatch.
The fact is, this dumb guitar that I smashed, I paid her on spot for the stupid guitar that was worth maybe $100.
Not even.
Yeah, it was her personal property. Yeah, I get all that. But I smashed the guitar, and then I gave her a shitload of money.
That was like a $10 garage sale guitar.
It was a horrible guitar.
It was horrid.
And it made for great radio that day.
Yeah,
everyone,
it was fun.
Everyone was laughing, and that meant that more people knew about Sandy Cain. And then she lost her shit. And as soon as I pulled out my wallet and started peeling off 20s, oh, did she calm down immediately? This piece of shit. And then I gave her money. She was completely happy. Did our show many times after that. Turns out she never replaced the guitar. She to this day uses it with a big gaping hole in it that she patched up. And now she's suing us for $800.
Because she spent the money on something else?
Well,
what did you do?
She's suing us for more, but she's saying the guitar was $800.
It was $800
guitar.
Get the fuck
out of here.
Yeah, she's suing for the max, whatever you're able to sue in small claims. $5,000.
Yeah.
$5,000, something like that.
And then she's suing for the hat that you.
Yeah, it says.
Where's the article?
A guitar that was
Can I have the paper, please?
smashed, and they shot a hole in her hat, which made it sound like her dumb head was still in it.
Right.
Shot a, like all of a sudden you just fucking blast a shot off, and she goes, "Hey, what'd you do?"
Right.
There's a hole in her hat, smoking.
Sandy Cain suing Opie and Anthony, naked cowgirl lawsuit, because she knows this. She knows these lawsuits could get her her face in the news.
They get publicity, whatever.
Even naked cowgirls get the blues. Comedian Sandy Cain, who often performs in Times Square as the naked cowgirl, is suing radio schlock jocks.
Did they say schlock jocks?
Yeah.
Oh, I read that as shock jock.
Schlock jocks. Opie and Anthony for destroying her $800 guitar and shooting a hole through her cowboy hat.
Shooting a hole through her cowboy.
And then she's like, I'm like an abused wife,
right.
said Cain. An abused wife? Get the fuck out of here.
Really?
Who the fuck would marry you? Shut the fuck up. I'm like an abused wife, said Cain, who has appeared on the pair's show numerous times. I love them, but they're so vicious and horrible.
Oh, well, we are vicious and horrible, but...
Vicious and horrible?
Lawsuit.
Let me tell you something about Vicious and Horrible. She loved every fucking minute of it.
Of course.
Remember after every appearance, her trying to take pictures of us. And she couldn't get enough pictures of us. Couldn't thank us enough. Couldn't take our money fast enough every time we paid her.
How about I countersue for the fact that she uses our pictures to publicize herself in Times Square, where she makes up flyers.
Oh, really?
And without permission uses our images. Now that's a lot more than $5,000 right there, my friend.
Yeah. Just another
5,001.
Just another ungrateful fucking piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
You know, just add her to the list. She has now filed suit against the duo in the SiriusXM satellite network in Manhattan Small Claims Court. She is seeking unspecified damages for destruction of property, criminal mischief, and assault.
Assault?
What are you fucking talking about?
Yeesh.
I never fucking touched the broad. I didn't want to catch anything.
I know. I literally
never fucking touched her.
I literally have never had any type of physical contact. Not a handshake, not a arm around her while you take a picture kind of a thing.
Right.
I'm always like going, don't touch me. I hate being touched.
Right.
Brr.
And all the shit we did to her over the years, that was the only reason we had her on.
Of course.
There was no other reason to ever have this fucking cunt on our show.
I think her dick song is fucking great. You think we want to hear that?
Cain said Opie grabbed her guitar earlier this year and smashed it. She also complained that the duo used her hat for target practice. Reps for the show and Sirius did not return a call and email for comment, and that's complete bullshit. They didn't try to get a hold of me. But that's how they do these fucking things, these pieces of shit newspapers.
Exactly. And we have a radio show, by the way, and we talked about this very topic.
Right.
So if you really wanted to find out what our side was, maybe tune in and find out.
Right. The facts, yeah, I smashed one of her guitars. Another fact, I paid her.
It was paid on
a
the
lot of
spot.
money on this fucking spot. She was very happy.
Yes.
Walked away like with not a problem in the world.
Yes.
And then appeared on our show after that. Mm-hmm. And I think when you took one of our hats that she left behind and brought it to the the shooting range.
Yeah.
I think she appeared on the show after that as well.
Of course she did. Of course she did. She's a media whore. That's why she's doing this shit.
And it's completely stupid on her part. Who the fuck is going to have her on their radio show? I think Howard had her on once, but she's not going to be a regular over there.
And what does she actually think she would get to play this out in a courtroom? What is she going to get?
What was the total in the lawsuit? Because I ripped up
like $5,000.
I ripped up mine.
Yeah.
Come find me. I ripped it up.
$5,000, and anybody would look and go, no, look, what did your used fucking felt hat cost?
So from her side, logically, she's willing to ruin a relationship with a radio show that's pretty damn popular for $5,000. Is this the stupidest broad alive?
Yes.
The stupidest broad alive?
Yes, she is. The stupidest broad alive.
Should we get Ron the lawyer on the phone?
Yes.
Can we get Ron on later or soon if he's up? I want to see what kind of merit.
No, there is no merit to this case whatsoever.
Page 7. The New York Post thinks it's such an important fucking story. It has to be on page 7.
Schlock jocks.
God,
how fucking hack.
Isn't that?
How hack can you get?
Isn't that? Oh, we're on the same page, by the way.
Yeah.
As the Oslo madman was loaded for terror. That's where the paper decided this needed to be, in that same fucking area.
Very nice.
There's a plane crash in the Hamptons. It's the Oslo fucking madman, and then our story.
And then
all on the same fucking
dumb
page.
Sandy.
Which means they really wanted this story to get a little attention, by the way.
Yeah. Ugh. What a disaster she is. Oh, my God. There's Iraq smelling Sandy Cain's.
Yeah, we got a million videos
ass.
of her. We did all sorts of fucked up shit to her because that's all she was good for.
Yep.
And some people understand their place on this radio show. We weren't having her in because of her music quote talent, or because she is quote a comedian.
No, she'd always just babble too much. Couldn't get a word in edgewise.
What a fucking dope. What a fucking desperate dope.
Ugh. You should fucking, when I pass by her in Times Square and she just looks like her body looks like she was living on Jupiter for a month. Everything is just fucking sagging, hanging. What a pig.
Right.
States her age at 50 what, too?
I think she said for this lawsuit, I don't remember what she said.
Come on.
Not even close.
Oh, please.
I would bet she's pushing 70 at this point.
Gotta be.
I would bet.
Better
be careful, because she might sue us for getting her age wrong.
Yeah, look out.
I love these guys, but go fuck yourself.
Done.
Using us to give a little publicity for yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Dunsky. Oh, God. Watching her do a pole dance.
Rubbing her fucking whatever.
Oh, that disgusting fucking vaginal growth. Ah, what a man. Really just does look like an awful man. Ugh.
Anyway.
Slob.
So like that set me off a little
So that's
bit.
another feature.
Huh?
So that's another feature we have to deal with at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Another ungrateful fuck.
Talk to my lawyer.
What?
Why do I have to pay?
I ripped up my lawsuit.
I know, but
that's what I think of her.
If you don't answer it, she wins by default.
I don't give a fuck. Fucking write the check. I don't give a fuck. I ain't fucking doing. I'm not appearing in small claims court over this fuking thing.
I'll send someone in my stead.
Sorry. Yeah, there's me with the guitar way up in the fucking air. We didn't put on this video the me paying for the guitar, right? Yeah, because that makes boring radio. After the show, I fucking paid her out. I have witnesses. How much did we end up giving her? $300, I think it was.
At least.
At least? Yeah. I don't remember. I mean, it's been a while. I think it was at least $300. And that guitar, like Ant said, this thing was the worst fucking guitar I ever had in my hands. It was like a piece of cement. Yeah. I almost broke my fucking wrist trying to break it. I was going for like, a hoot thing.
Yeah.
And I hit this thing so hard on the ground, and the thing, look at it.
Yeah.
You could see me trying to break it.
Didn't even friggin' crack at first.
And the face I'm making is like, oh, fuck, that hurt my wrist. It was a really heavy fucking guitar.
What are you doing? Oh, God, a right. Enough for her. Ripping off someone else's act. With a naked cowboy.
Oh.
Naked cowgirl. Well, how'd she win that suit? Jesus.
I don't know.
She's allowed to stand there.
Opie, I will give you a card.
It's not bad at all.
Come on, Opie.
You gotta run too.
Come on, you taking the fucking pictures of me.
No meeting.
Oh, you did it.
She was always chasing after me for another picture.
Come on. Okay, one more picture. Those eyes. Come on.
One of those cameras from fucking.
And she would get mad.
The 70s.
She would get mad if I didn't pose for a picture with her every fucking time she was here. And the reason was because then she would use these pictures to promote herself.
All right, take your picture.
Hey.
Hey.
Opie radio in the head.
Oh, God. I like how Kenny goes, come on, we got to get to this meeting. And Jimmy's behind going, there's no meeting.
There's no meeting.
Jimmy
just hung me out to dry.
That's great.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Jimmy will be back tomorrow. I see young Sam is back in his seat over there.
Yes, the young Samuel is back from
the overpaid
California.
Sam Roberts.
Oh, yeah.
The overpaid Sam Roberts.
Why are you saying that?
Huh?
Just in a bad mood.
Well, the trifecta of the bad mood is, and then I have to meet with one of the bosses today. Just me, not me and Ant. I'm not that guy anymore.
That sounds like trouble.
I'm not. No, because I've done this for years, where I meet for the show. I don't want to meet for the show anymore.
But that was the old. I wouldn't have had one of those meetings in a long ass time.
It's for the show.
Are you sure?
For the show. For the show.
I will guarantee it's got to be something to do with just you, though.
No.
Because they would do, like they always do meetings now where it's both of us.
No. I'm telling you. I'll have a full update tomorrow.
This is the first time they're doing one of these meetings.
It'll be a meeting for the show. And then they will give me the whole laundry list of stuff they still haven't accomplished.
Really?
Yes. What? Yes. We're working on interns. We're working on raises. We're working on studio lights. We're working on this. We're working on that. We're making progress on this. We're making a little more progress on that.
Well, we kicked that one upstairs.
Right, exactly. I don't want to meet with anybody. I don't want to meet with anybody anymore. I don't want to be here anymore.
Wow. Not even supposed to be here today.
I can't make it more clear. I might renegotiate soon, by the way. I haven't told you that yet.
Renegotiate?
Meaning I need to renegotiate this thing or walk.
Mid-contract.
Yeah, because I've just about had it. I don't want to meet with these people.
I like a mid-contract renegotiation. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Throw a little monkey wrench into the works. That'd be fun.
Or negotiate it out.
Say, hey, how about we just take this old contract and rip it up and start over?
Yeah. And then maybe you could get happy employees. or maybe we just agree to fucking move on.
Agree to disagree.
Agree to move the fuck on. Because I don't want to meet. What's the list of things that are still on the table?
That's what it is, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the list that I've recorded your request is...
Look at it. Look at his disclaimer. Sam just fucking blurted out a disclaimer.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, this, your list is making progress on interns.
When was the last time we had interns?
December. So that was...
December.
But didn't they say...
7 to 8 months
Didn't
ago.
they say at least 2 months ago they were making progress on that?
Yes.
At least.
At
least.
Mm-hmm.
How is that making progress?
Well, there's so many different chains you have to go through.
Yeah. Isn't August right around the corner?
It's literally a week away.
So that's it. So we haven't had interns in 8 months. A high-profile show for this company.
Wow.
8 months would be, yes, correct.
But we're making progress.
Making progress.
I think they look at it like, hey, what good are interns if they're able to do a show without them?
It's been a good 8 months.
We've proven that you could do a show without interns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raises.
For the interns?
No.
Oh.
Well, no one has had raises in quite a long time.
I don't know what that word is.
Including ourselves, by the way.
I swear to you, it's been so long. When I glanced over there, I thought we were fighting for raisins. I thought we wanted raisins in the studio every morning, and they were saying no. And then I realized, now raisins? I okay, I now remember.
Forgot they gave them.
Yes.
Maybe Opie is getting a raise, and that's what the meeting is about.
I know the staff hasn't had raises in at least 3 years. I know we haven't had a raise in at least 2 to 3 years ourselves.
It's been a while.
Even though we bring more and more subscribers to this place every fucking day. That's why I want to renegotiate. That word's going to be thrown around a lot in the next month or two.
Making progress on live events such as Animation Fest, softball game, etc.
Are we?
Making progress. You know, we're working on a live event, whether it's an animation festival or
Yeah, we're doing one Thursday.
Right.
But we don't know what we're doing there. We were just forced to do this thing.
Just go and
we'll, it'll be good to see, hardcore listeners and all that.
we'll yuck it up,
And
as they
staff-
say.
staff
Yuck
stay
it up.
But there's no reason to do it.
No, I mean that's not a specific reason.
And they want us to do a beach party as well. And I wrote them over the weekend. I said, look, unless we have a plan, I'm not doing a dumb beach party. Sorry. We need real plans around here.
Like a beginning to end of it kind of walk through plan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
And they want us to do a comedy show. And I'm telling them right now, see, that was a little thing that me and Ant did that we were proud of.
That was great.
And we were able to put some pocket money in our pockets. Now they want us to do that for free as well. And I'm going to be on record and say I'm not doing that either.
The big comedy tour that we used to do.
We used to get a little taste of that.
That was great.
You're not going to do the comedy show?
No, not for fucking free.
Oh.
Fuck no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Everything's free.
Everything's free.
It goes in with the raisins.
Yeah.
Yeah, free raisins.
What else is on the list?
They're making progress on the online feed.
That's good.
I don't know. Yeah.
Like clockwork. Clockwork, I see the tweets.
Every day.
Every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's forcing me to shut down my Twitter.
Yeah.
I can't deal with any more complaints about the online feed.
Yeah.
I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, so please just
every
stop.
fucking day.
So people just stop tweeting about it because we really can't do anything, and we know it's there.
What's Gary's email address? Because
I'm not going to tell you.
He
should get
the people bitching and complaining, because that's his job. Tell him to set up an email just for the online complaint feed. The online
feed
complaints. Thank you.
That line.
Why don't people tweet?
I'll give him one day. If he doesn't set up a Gmail account for that, then his regular email goes out over the air tomorrow.
All right.
'Cause I'm done with that too.
I like the sound of that.
I'm giving him a chance at least.
You
the
are.
old days we would have gave out emails by now.
You're like the
because I don't want to spend my afternoons, especially because it seems to happen during the replay of my Twitter going nuts with people that are fucking furious over the online feed, bitching and complaining, saying I'm paying for this shit.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Well, why don't they tweet when it does work and talk about what a good time they're having listening?
Opie's dropping warning pamphlets before the big carpet bombing.
Yes.
It's like, please leave the city.
Yes.
We're going to do some carpet bombing. So what you're doing is letting them know, set this Gmail account up.
Right.
24 hours?
Right.
Or else it's your account.
Also, I'm not doing the NFL fantasy draft this
You're not gonna
Thursday.
do that?
No, because that's 4 hours of my time I'm not getting paid for.
4 hours?
So tell them I'm not doing that. I know they've been promoting that, but I'm not doing that either.
You refuse.
Of course I do. Okay. When they came to me, I thought it was a quick little thing. 4 fucking hours.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
See, now I
Make sure they know that too.
When did you?
And I kept putting it off. So now I got to do it today.
Because I bet this football thing's going to be part of that.
Well, I'm not doing it.
You're not going
I'll
to?
walk.
Oh boy.
I'll fucking walk.
Oh boy.
Okay, so they'll have to find a replacement for that.
All right, that's fine.
Okay. Also making progress on studio lighting. The lighting that you asked for.
I saw an email that, I don't know, something.
Didn't we just want kind of like gels on these or something? Even
but
like
now,
to tone them down a little
but then
bit.
I guess they
track lighting.
I guess they sort of made progress on it, but then there was another delay. I remember reading something like that. And I read like the first sentence. I went, okay, more of the same bullshit.
So does that stay on the progress list or not? Because this is your list. I'm just reading.
Do we see studio lighting?
I mean, it's not dark.
Is it the same studio lighting we had?
Yeah.
That we wanted changed out months and months ago? Yeah.
Okay, so
it stays on the list, of course.
Yeah.
This was, I don't know if he'll appreciate me bringing it up, but Pro Tools for Troy is on the progress
I'll
list.
remember that.
Yeah.
And why does Troy need Pro Tools?
To work, to do, production, anything creative, anything besides answering the phones.
Okay.
Which
Are they making progress on that?
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, they are. Okay, Eric just sent into my headphones that it's been 2 years, but again, that's Eric Nagel.
But it's being worked on.
Oh, and Troy Hinson just said 2.5, actually.
Oh, 2.5
I don't know why
years.
people
2.5 years. He's been asking for a simple thing called Pro Tools.
That's what he said. I don't know.
Isn't that an easy one to do?
I'm just the messenger.
What could possibly be the problem with that?
You'd have to ask.
And by the way, Gary, do not.
Oh boy.
Do not be waiting for me outside this fucking studio today.
What if he wants to solve?
Do fucking not.
What if he wants to solve some of the problems?
God.
Do not be waiting for me outside the studio. That is a massive warning. Trust me on that.
Just know it's gonna be.
Do not do it to yourself. Thank you. Thank you.
It's gonna be out.
Do not.
Right out there, just kind of stand.
Can't wait to be podcasting.
Oh my God, that's a horrible thing to say.
Fucking wait.
And your meeting's today, you said.
These guys are throwing podcasts up left and right and doing really well.
Does it make you envious?
Yeah, because, yeah. Go ahead, what else?
Oh, and the final thing on the list, which is actually just added, which is a Gmail account for fan complaints.
Right.
Right.
And that's the progress list that I've been given. If you want me to add to it, I will.
All right, now that you're back from San Diego, you're going to march down and request your raise again? Because you're supposed to do that once a week.
Again,
it's a weekly thing.
It's a weekly thing.
Lines of communications have been open in ways that they weren't before. I've corrected some of my mistakes.
I love how they made it. I love how they made it your mistake.
Well,
You weren't asking enough, was it?
Yeah.
We're asking you, so you're allowed to say it on the air.
It was suggested to me that maybe the best chance of results would be to change my strategy.
Change your strategy.
Yeah.
And ask every week.
They like more frequent private conversations as opposed to something that's so public.
Some public conversation.
Yeah.
Which I accepted.
Yeah.
And, not everybody wants everything out in the public.
Well, of course.
Just because...
I hear you.
Yeah, because it doesn't make good radio.
I mean, I wouldn't say it doesn't make good radio.
They don't want it out in public because it makes them look like idiots.
Again, I don't know
what.
But,
I mean, people out there can completely relate to that where, you're obviously underpaid and then you go to your boss for a raise, like a proper raise, not even like you're not even holding them up, and they turn it on you and make it your problem that you aren't asking properly.
I didn't say it was a problem. I just said new strategies have been enacted.
That's our observation, or my observation.
New lines of communications are open.
Communication.
And everything has a much more positive feel to it than it did before.
Right. And by the way, the reason
Which
why,
is important.
just so they know down the hall, because they're really stupid and dumb.
I don't know that.
They really are. We can't just do a willy-nilly beach party. Would I love to hang with the listeners? Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah. But the last time we had a willy-nilly beach party, a lot of people got arrested. We had to flee fucking Buffalo before we got arrested. And they were looking to arrest us, come down to New York City and arrest me and Ant. But then what happened was we did the St. Pat's thing, which took precedent.
Yeah.
And then the Buffalo people said, "Oh, they're in a world of fucking hell. We don't need to fucking pursue this anymore. They're fucked."
So what you're saying is this is not that show.
I don't feel like going
doesn't
through that
willy-nilly.
again.
Yeah.
Because if we don't have a plan, that means all of a sudden, if there's vegetables around, we are going to ask girls to, shove it up their pussies.
And
they're assholes.
It'll happen.
Yes.
Can't help yourselves.
And
I wrote that
vegetables on the
email.
beach.
I wrote that email over the weekend, and none of them write me back. So, and I think they want that to go down in 2 weeks. A beach party in 2 weeks with absolutely no fucking plan.
Where you're expected not to have girls shoving vegetables in their orifices.
Right.
Doesn't make sense.
Because remember, we showed up in Buffalo and we're like, oh, fuck. And they're like, hey, man. And we're like, huh.
It's like, oh, well, we got strippers.
Right.
And we got a volleyball net.
Right.
So, we'll just do some stripper volleyball. We'll drink with the things. And we're like, yeah, that's cool. After a few beers, I saw things I have not seen.
I haven't seen
till
since.
then and have not seen since then.
Right.
Happen on anywhere.
See, it was a radio station we used to be on. So they gave us ahead of time, like Ann said, local strippers that were up all night before they showed up and a volleyball net.
Of course they were up all night.
That was it. And they said, the rest is up to you guys.
It's whatever you guys want to do. Have fun.
Right.
We're like, oh, okay. Hey, anybody got a zucchini?
Right. The things they almost got us on that day. In a way, thank God we had the St. Pat's thing. It sort of saved us from criminal charges.
The horrified faces of mothers
and their
families
children,
and their children,
as two strippers are lesing out in the sand instead of playing volleyball. Because guess what? Oh God, I guess the strippers found the volleyball very, very monotonous after the first minute.
Yeah.
And decided it was much better to start. Is that an actual picture?
Yeah,
That's from your last.
That's from our last beach
Wow.
party, you idiots. That's why I'm not going into this without a plan, and that's why you need to at least acknowledge that I wrote you over the weekend.
How could a girl spread her legs so far apart?
We're looking at a girl that's completely naked.
It's her vagina.
And a bunch of guys that are obviously strangers are holding her up and pulling her legs apart so she could show her pussy to the world.
Whoever
gets the
bigger half makes a wish.
Right.
Yeah, because it looks like they're just pulling her apart.
Oh, by the way, no complaints. I would love to do this type of party again. But you have no one that will support you in the end. So we're the ones that have to take the rap. What is that one now?
There's a girl laying on the beach.
Yeah.
Her feet she's naked. Her feet are behind her head. And I believe something is about to be inserted inside of her. There's two other strippers naked. I don't know what's happening in that photo. I can't even tell you.
Yeah, let's see another one.
Oh.
Well,
there seems to be lesbian sex. Yep.
Oh my God!
Look at how many of these girls are just nude, humping each other.
They paired off.
Yeah.
Was this a private beach?
No. Open to the public that day.
No. It was one of those bar beaches.
Oh.
And then, like, if you were part of the public that weren't at that actual bar, you could just walk the beach right past the bar.
And like 20 yards away from that, I would say, were blankets with families on them.
Having lunch and swimming in the water.
Yeah, just enjoying a day at the beach.
Right.
Building sandcastles?
Oh, sandcastles, all the things you do at the beach. Your pail and shovel.
What
Lesbian
else?
sex.
Lesbian sex, vegetables being shoved
Why don't we have the
inside.
vegetable pictures?
I don't know. Maybe the
okay.
vegetable council got to.
What were the pictures that are now X'd out? Is what I need
would
to
love
know.
to know.
Oh.
Those are probably the vegetable pictures.
Big Opie and Anthony logo.
Oh yeah, it's.
Perfect.
I'm not saying
That's
we.
nice.
I'm not saying we didn't have a great time. It was one of the best times I ever had in my life.
That woman is wearing nothing but credentials. She's taken like a backstage pass credential you wear around your neck and put it around her waist. And the little credential part is just flopping around in front of her vagina.
I thought she attached it to her clip piercing.
She may have.
I don't know.
You could still see her vagina.
And look at the
every
volleyball.
shot-
The volleyball is just by itself on the sand.
It hasn't moved in hours.
Right.
Every shot, there's smiling guys clapping and drinking.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no. Come on. What is that one?
Now
for?
describe that picture.
There is a woman with a giant pussy vulva.
And she's either really fucked up or in the middle of an orgasm. I don't know which one is the case here.
She's sitting on, what is she sitting on?
Some kind of railing.
A railing with the,
what is it?
I don't know, something looks like it's in her ass.
I think maybe she's having sex with the railing.
Yeah.
That could be.
And then she's got her arm on a guy, I think, around his waist.
Or penis.
Or penis or something. What the hell is with these pictures?
By the way, Pro Tools 9 full version is $600. Troy's been waiting for a $600 machine for 2.5 years,
There's a whole bunch of complications to go along with it.
All right, there's another picture of the girl
right.
who was taking the fence post in the ass, and now a guy has decided to try to fist her.
No, he's putting something green up her pussy.
There's something green
Oh,
there.
I can't see the green.
It's
thing.
some sort of dildo or
all right.
cucumber.
It could be a cucumber.
And I pretty much know for certain that they didn't know each other going into this.
No.
This is not a husband and wife team. This is one of our lucky listeners. We're like, yeah, why not?
Come stick something in her.
Come stick something in the girl. What is this site? I don't want to give the site out because it'll probably crash.
If you know,
we'll give it out at the end of this discussion.
Yeah.
All right. What else? This is from the last beach party. Did they do their research?
Yeah.
down the
How
hall?
about you research and look at this?
And the email I sent this weekend wasn't because I was in a bad mood or anything. I started thinking I don't want to get in this situation again because I know this company will not support us if any of this shit goes down. So if we don't have a real reason to do a beach party, we can't do it because this is what will happen no matter what we say.
they're all naked.
They're all naked riding the rail.
Just riding on the rail.
They're just humping a railing. And was there body paint that day? Because I see some girls wearing nothing but paint.
No, that's the paint that rubbed off the stuff they were rubbing on.
Like, look, see that chick? What is that on her?
Maybe.
She's just wearing like a smattering of blue and pink paint.
Maybe we did boob art or something. I don't know.
Oh, we might have done, boob art.
Who the fuck knows?
There's little kids from Buffalo running around the beach 20 yards away.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
This is like 9 years ago.
Oh, this had
9 years ago this summer.
There was no security at this event.
No,
it was just
you didn't have
no. It was
nude women and drunk men.
There was no one telling us don't
Sam,
do this.
You weren't around then.
No, I wasn't.
We were gonna get fired for this and arrested. Do you understand? And then a mere 2 weeks later, we did the St. Pat's thing.
Yeah, let me make this perfectly
There
clear.
were warrants out for our arrest at the time. I do remember that, and the people around us were warning us that it's coming at any moment.
I really want to make this very, very clear.
Please do.
What you're looking at looks amazing and fun and cool. Mm-hmm. It is completely illegal.
Yeah.
It's against the law. You cannot have completely nude lesbian girls on a beach, public beach, shoving shit in their vaginas.
Because, you're not even supposed to have nude people on the beach, let alone people performing sex acts on each other.
Live sex acts on the beach in front of families.
I would assume there would have been a sodomy charge.
Yes.
Oh,
yes, at the very least.
Oh, yeah.
We would have been inciting fucking some kind of sexual rioting. I
know how we squashed this coverage down? The local news was starting to do massive stories on this.
How did you squash it?
By having a couple have sex, allegedly, because to this day I really don't know if they did. In St. Pat's.
In St. Pat's.
So you guys were actually...
So then the Buffalo news station's like, fuck, we got to go with the possible sex in a church stuff.
They did use the local angle when they tied it in. They said this was, of course, the same duo that was on the beach and,
So you guys...
did this with vegetables.
Let me see more of these pictures. I haven't seen these in a while. There used to be videos of this shit, too.
Yeah.
You guys were lucky that you got fired because otherwise you would have gotten fired and arrested.
Yeah.
Wait, go start from the beginning again.
Okay.
And just go through every picture really fast.
You want to see how it...
Because I can't... the thumbnails.
Look how it progresses. There's a volleyball net. There's girls with...
Look at those girls with shirts on.
They're scantily clad, but they are clad.
This looks like how the beach party that we'd be doing would start.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell these guys. You could say I'm just in a bad mood being an asshole, and that's fine if you want to go with that route, but I'm also I'm throwing some major fucking logic at you.
Wow. Okay, next picture is...
All right, now the girls
in thongs and
showing their asses a little bit.
Sure.
They kind of painted stuff on their butt cheeks, but they're wearing thongs.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everything's still on the up and up.
Okay.
Well, there's a girl completely naked.
Three photos in.
3 photos in. She's completely naked. I think she was the one that started it because the rest of the girls still sort of have clothes on.
And the volleyball court, as it were, the part of the beach that they've roped off, is still cleared as a volleyball court. It hasn't yet been overrun by male fans shoving shit inside girls' vaginas on a public beach.
So you're not allowed to incite an orgy on a public beach?
I don't think you can.
Okay.
I don't think you can be the ones that organize a live sex orgy on a public beach.
The only defense I have is these girls were loose and willing, by the way.
Loosey-goosey. You gotta love them Buffalo girls.
They went with it big time.
You talked about families on the beach. Tell me, what time of day was this?
Oh, wow. This might have been
2 in the afternoon.
2 in the afternoon. Hot day. Beach.
2 p.m. On what time of the year?
Summer.
So the kids were out of school.
Oh, out of school.
Great.
Loving it.
And she's
now naked girl is talking to another one of the strippers
and going, "How do my tits look?" That's how I think I'm reading her lips.
But if you look behind, one is on her knees behind another who's on all fours.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
I see that.
yes.
Okay,
So
yes.
starting debauchery.
Yeah, and I think she's telling the girl, "Hey, why don't you take your clothes off?" Right. Like that's the chat.
Right.
That's going on right there.
And you guys were saying what? Leave them on, or
yeah. We were
that's
just
exactly.
screaming, "No, leave them on."
Okay.
Here's our contribution.
Hey guys, you want to see some pussy?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to TNA with O&A. Let me tell you something, guys. We are going to see some fucking assholes get shit shoved in it. What do you say, motherfucker?
Yeah. and there's a mom down the beach with some bologna sandwiches going, "Did I just hear motherfuckers and
Yeah.
shove shit in their assholes?" And
Yeah.
this is the beach. What
You know,
happened?
you know how bad this non-broadcaster was? They had a local DJ that was sort of broadcasting live, but we didn't have to broadcast live. And
No.
he kind of interviewed us a little bit, but they didn't want to stop the music because it's the weekend, and you gotta play that music for everybody.
It's all
out there.
about the music.
right?
The FCC wanted to fine us, even though it wasn't a broadcast. That's
on
how
the air.
bad this was.
There were complaints into the FCC about this, and it never aired.
The federal
And the
communication. There's no communications involved.
There's nothing going on
And
in their jurisdiction.
But the FCC took it seriously, and we're trying to find it in their books some kind of law we broke.
They heard what happened and were horrified because they thought all of it went out over the air.
They're trying to see if they could fire the DJ who just happened to be there.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but nothing really went on the air.
But nothing went on the air
All right, continue.
about that.
Oh, now the girls just
Now
feeling
she's
each other
feeling.
up.
They're feeling tits.
I thought they were supposed to be playing volleyball.
Well,
There's. Is that one girl wearing a thong or anything right there?
No,
on the
no,
right.
no.
Now
No,
I'm
she's
saying,
completely
there's
naked.
nothing going on
Bottomless.
there. Right.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Sunglasses.
Yeah, that's nice.
Good. Yeah, you want to protect your eyes.
I think she ended up-
now
Now we got
1, 2,
3 girls.
Three
naked.
girls
No,
completely
4.
naked.
The one in the background too.
Yeah.
And then that girl's walking toward the sidelines to throw her clothes
To
down
throw her
somewhere
clothes out, yeah,
where
yeah.
she could find them later. Okay, continue. This was on a public beach. Yes.
Good luck.
Where were we?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Where
right.
were we? I know exactly. No, we
Yeah.
did that one.
Yeah.
Right
yeah,
there.
the girl-
Yeah, we saw that one.
Yeah,
okay.
the girl with the
her
feet
ankles
behind
are literally
her head.
behind her ears.
Oh, my
That
gosh.
picture is so outrageous that it's blurry because whoever took this picture was like, "Holy shit! I can't believe I'm seeing this."
There is someone being straddled by 2 naked women, straddled on the penis and straddled on the face.
Was this the last time you guys did a
No,
beach
no,
party?
it's 3 girls, Ant.
Is that a girl? I thought it was a listener.
No, it's blurry. So the one girl's sitting on her face, and the other girl is grinding her vagina into her vagina.
And if you look to the right, Opie, you'll also see a girl standing up and another girl doing a handstand.
Yeah.
In front of the girl standing up with her legs spread,
Yeah.
and the girl is licking her pussy.
Yeah.
As she is doing the handstand. And if you've noticed, the perimeter of the volleyball court is starting to slowly move in.
So
It's more like a circle of fucking accomplices.
I think our listeners at this point are a little confused. Like, wait, are we going to still play volleyball?
Yeah.
They're
So,
not
hey, come
really
on.
sure.
I had money on this game.
Right.
at your last beach party, I just want to admit, you had women performing oral sex nude on each other.
Yes,
On
complete
the beach.
nudity and
the
oral
sand.
sex on a public beach.
And there, I see that. Is there a tent somewhere outside of the
In
frame?
every guy's pants.
Okay, just
but
there.
none that would have afforded any privacy.
Okay, continue. Wait, are we up to that point?
Yeah.
All right, girl,
Just
just
a blurry. Yeah.
all right. Yeah, keep going.
Those are
just a topless girl. At this point, it's just a topless girl.
That's one of my favorites. The girl with her legs spread further apart than any girl I've ever seen.
Are those listeners getting to hold her up in the air?
Oh, who would
this
they be?
guy thinks that we're so cool that he just won a naked girl to bring home. Because
he probably did.
Because he's carrying her like, holy shit, this is what I won today. And he's trying to go to his car, and we had to stop him.
Little does he know he won chlamydia.
Right.
Because that looks a little skanky.
And it appears in one of his hands he's actually holding her bikini bottoms.
He's got the bottoms in his hand.
He is a gentleman, Sam.
Yeah. He's making sure no sand gets in there.
Sure.
But and another guy next to him looks like, when's my turn?
Right.
Like they're just going to pass her around.
Do we all get a nude woman?
They all get a nude woman to hold like that.
Right.
This is fucking ridiculous.
All right,
it's just the big orgy.
This is actually an orgy taking place on
That's
the
the big orgy going on.
And you notice the one guy with 2 beers in his right hand, and he's debating what he's going to do next.
Wearing Mardi Gras beads around his neck.
Yeah.
And this was on like a Saturday afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This was just...
I honestly think it started around noon or 1.
Oh, my God.
And it was all day.
So people could have just been having lunch.
Oh, yeah.
All right, more.
It's amazing.
More shots from above as girls are pairing off in the middle of the volleyball court.
Yeah. Volleyball
wow.
court.
I mean,
that just says it all right there.
I don't know what's going on.
There's literally 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs of naked women going at it in all sorts of different ways. Look at her technique. She's on her knees and she's giving like, you remember the China punch where she would fucking hit your groin?
Yeah.
But that's what it looks like she's doing, but she's actually fingering the girl that's standing in front of her. You see that?
I see that. It's beautiful.
And this girl's eating that girl's ass out. She's eating her ass out.
She's eating her ass.
And those 2 girls are just grinding vaginas on the beach. And what the fuck is the one in the back?
I can't even see what's going on there.
I can't see.
It's a mess of hair and legs.
And then the one girl with her arms folded like, what the fuck? Who am I going to have sex with?
The ass eating is great.
I could be mistaken, but it looks like they may be scissoring a little bit.
All right.
Oh, some scissoring.
Yeah.
I thought that girl was eating that girl's pussy like that, but no, she is firmly entrenched in her ass.
Oh, yeah. She's got her ass in the air.
Gaping mouthfuls of that other girl's asshole.
Right.
Do you know for sure whether or not this beach had an insertion rule?
Oh, I bet. Right. I bet.
There's more pics from the sidelines.
Yes.
You know, at this point, everyone in Buffalo swears they were at this thing. This thing is
like
so
Woodstock.
legendary. We haven't talked about it in a while. A girl with just massive boobs, naked.
It is like a Woodstock vibe. People,
what is she doing?
She's shoving something in her, and she can't get her legs far enough apart.
Her legs are completely spread as she's on her back, and I guess she's trying to shove something up her.
You know what I do?
That picture is overexposed.
It is overexposed. We got to run that through Photoshop. Take the levels down. You know what I like about every picture? The volleyball seems to show up in every shot.
Sure.
Just laying on the ground. Look, there it is.
Oh, there it
is. Right next to the girl shoving something in her vagina on the public beach.
Oh, wow.
It's just endless. This guy's giving a woo.
Are these 2 guys right here security that are just kind of looking around like, what are we supposed to do now?
They might be guys from the bar, but they're just getting a closer view.
By the way, this bar never sold more beer than they did that day.
Yes, they told us.
And they were
it was
kissing
legendary.
our ass. They're like, holy shit. We're at this point just serving warm beer. I think they had to go and find beer.
They had to go out
they
and
ran
get
out.
beer.
And then in the press, that's why I fucking hate all these fucks. Oh, Opie and Anthony didn't tell us that this was going on. You know, now we're like the scourge of society. But when it was all going down, they had no problem with it.
I like how the volleyball perimeter in that picture, it's now completely round.
Yeah.
It's a circle that is slowly coming in toward the talent, as I like to call the girls, the talent.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, more girls just licking,
Nude.
socking, fucking.
We're going to give out the website in a second, by the way, so don't worry.
Oh, look at this. That's the 69 position.
Yeah,
right
there's
there.
a 69 going on.
Is that from
right
another
there.
angle, or is that another 69 pairing?
That's another pairing. That's
Nice.
not a separate angle.
Nice.
Because the same guy is in all the pictures.
All right.
Yeah, you know, if this would have happened
Keep
like...
going. You go faster now.
Could you imagine if this happened like more recently? Because I see some real old school cameras there and stuff. There would have been just graphic HD video of all this.
Yeah. 'Cause like I said, this is 9 years ago.
9 years ago, yeah. So there's a lot of regular cameras and few digital cams, but
what is going on there? I'm a little confused by that.
3 to 4
girls,
women, yeah.
3 to 4 women in some kind of.
They're piled on top of each other.
Wow. All right.
And another guy is like toasting his friend there for being there.
There's security.
There's security.
There's one security guy.
Security is right up front too, just watching the girls.
Well, because
he
wants a good look at the whole. And that's a great picture, Sam, because that shows you the public beach.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right,
There's not much going on there, but now you can see.
Oh, wow.
Like people pull up their family boats.
Yes, there were boats. Oh, I forgot about the boats.
They would pull their family boats up to the shoreline because this part of Buffalo is happening. There's a bunch of things you could do. And they jump off their boat or hang out on their boat for the afternoon.
But do you remember what happened?
No.
Like the boats are all hanging out when the girls started getting naked and eating each other's assholes on a public beach.
Right.
The boats, like an armada. Remember that? They all moved over to the one area right in front of the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Okay. But you can see there's like families and stuff in the background.
There's beach chairs set up.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with us. That has nothing to do with us.
How close was this? We've seen beach chairs, families, boats. How close was that to the orgies that you were having?
Oh, it's right there.
No joke. Less than 100 feet.
Oh my God.
No joke.
Yeah.
There's the VIP area.
VIP area.
What the fuck is the VIP area?
That's where we got to stand, so we wouldn't have to deal with the riffraff. And the girls are up there now, though.
Were our chicks there that day?
I do believe.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Wait a minute. We had come from somewhere the night before this too.
Yeah, we
were somewhere else.
Yeah,
we had like a dual. We had to take a plane.
Yeah, we were doing some kind of tour. I forget. I don't remember. I don't remember what we did the day before.
I'll say the problem with the VIP area too is that it's raised. So this woman who's got her legs spread on the railing is above everyone.
Yeah.
So even the people who couldn't see the orgy because of all the guys around them in the public part of the beach.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what we decided. Well, fuck, if this is going on, we got to get the girls higher up, which means more people on the public beach could have taken a look. Yes. You're absolutely right.
Right.
Guilty as charged, sir. And then the X pictures, those are the really bad ones. That's why those pictures are X'd out in the thumbnails. Because I don't see any of the really bad ones that I used to see from this event.
Like the one with the
was it a zucchini?
It was a zucchini. The zucchini was the showstopper.
Yeah,
quite literally.
Yeah, I think that was finally it.
That was the big one. Oh, look, the girls are just hanging, chatting, just chit chatting.
That guy's just licking one of the girls' legs.
And this guy's camcorder is aimed directly at her vagina.
Where's that footage? That guy has enjoyed that footage for the last 9 years. Yeah, you're right. He's like a foot away from her vagina.
He's got some good shit right there.
All right, continue, Sam. Sam. Come on, Sam.
Wow. There's
we did that
saw
picture,
that one.
There's some
there's this insertion.
Now a lucky listener gets to just fucking poke at her vagina.
A lucky listener is just sticking something inside her vagina.
Oh yeah, now
there she is getting off and grabbing some guy's balls.
Yeah,
another lucky listener. There you go.
Okay, now she's got the fence. This picture, she's got the fence post in her ass and some kind of green device in her vagina.
Number one, look at all the hands that are touching her.
I was just gonna say, how many men hands does it take to spread her legs apart?
And number two, look down here in the corner at this guy's disposable camera. Right in her vagina.
We sold a lot of disposable cameras that day.
Oh, I'm sure CVS loved developing those.
Oh, yeah. Probably a lot of those fucking pictures have never been developed.
Yeah. There she is.
The girl just
fence post in her ass and
her
a
vagina.
Green thing in her pussy.
But look at the help she's getting from everybody. Isn't that nice?
It is nice. People do come around to help when they see somebody that needs a hand.
Real sense of community.
Assistance. Yeah, a real sense of community.
All right,
Who's that laughing?
I don't know. Everybody's having a good time.
Finally, the last page.
God.
This is only one website, by the way. There used to be a lot more pictures online. I really think the authorities got involved because those X's, those pictures were
graphic.
removed. You go fast now. It's just a lot of girls on railing. Oh my God, what is going on there?
Oh my God, that's a bottle of water.
No, I don't think it's water. It looks like some kind of hard lemonade.
It's like a Mike's Hard Lemonade. I think
that
bottle.
she's shoving up her pussy.
Yeah.
Because that's what the kids needed to see that day. Like I said, I'm not complaining.
And she's on the railing, so like you said, she's up high.
She's as high as somebody could be at that bar.
Anybody going to the beach would see a woman completely nude shoving a bottle of alcohol up her vagina.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
She's a good 2 feet above everyone's head on the beach.
Yeah.
So anyone behind can see. You know, you want a good view.
Sure.
You don't want an obstructed view of a woman shoving a fucking Zima bottle up her pussy.
Or like a family coming in on their boat. As they come in, they see a crowd. Oh,
Right.
what's going on the beach today?
What's going on there? Is that,
Oh, it's a woman.
Oh, I see. It's a woman shoving a fucking bottle up her pussy.
Yeah. Where are we? Who's on mic there?
I don't know.
Have you noticed something?
What?
Not one shot of us in any of these pictures.
No, because we're not stupid.
I know.
Any other
I
shots?
was just thinking, it's like, hey, you know something?
There were a lot of fucking people there.
That's, oh yeah.
They ran out of parking. I remember there was a line all the way down the street.
I think a bunch of people started.
You found another site?
There's, wow. Oh my God.
Check out these video clips.
Oh shit.
Okay. I'm gonna have to download the zip files.
Really?
Oh boy.
What is that a picture of? Or a video of?
This one.
Well, I think it's a girl shoving something in her vagina.
Well, the thumbnail's so small. I see that, but I'm trying to figure out what.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can do here.
See what you could do there. It's downloading.
Yeah,
it's relatively quick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'd like to see one of these. All right. That looks good. Something download complete.
Okay, good. Now how do we find it?
Let's
is
just
old
open it
school
up
shit.
and this is like old school, right? Remember this?
Oh my God! Now where do you go? This is very complicated.
Wow.
Here we
Is
go.
that it? Okay, here we go.
All right.
Here's one of the videos from that day. I haven't seen this.
Windows Media Player ain't playing that shit.
Why isn't it playing that
It's probably
shit?
too old.
It's in a fucking wacky format.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That isn't supported by Windows Media File, but I'm sure something else will support
Oh,
it.
boy.
Yeah,
We'll just have to find that,
Yeah,
I mean,
we
it's-
should find that.
download them all, and have fun.
What do the
watching
videos
them,
look
listening.
like there, Sam?
Well,
It's hard to
there's-
see from my angle.
This
these
one that I-
thumbnails are tiny.
This one that I tried to download, that woman looks like she's putting something in her vagina.
Okay.
So that's the one I wanted to share with you. There's one
Thank
over
you,
here.
Sam. I really appreciate the sharing.
That's you, and that's Jim, Opie. So you're in this video.
Right, you're in that one. I saw me somewhere too,
I
and
saw a photo of you.
oh, okay.
There's the
Oh my
photos.
God! Wow.
And Steve C is there videoing, so he has video
Of
somewhere.
course he does.
Probably.
Of course.
There's one of women actually on the railing,
Right.
bending over.
How do we open these files?
I don't know. I
I
think we might
gotta
have
see
to.
these files.
Yeah, I gotta see some of these.
Can we give out the other
They're
website?
MPEGs?
This is the last beach party we had.
Yeah,
9
you
years
can
ago.
give out the other website.
So,
We're done with that
hence
one.
the email over the weekend to the idiots down the hall that, you know, supposedly this party is scheduled for maybe 2.5 weeks from
Yeah.
right now without a plan.
No
And
plan.
fuck, I would redo this party in a second. Don't get me wrong, but no one's going to support us if this shit goes down.
No.
We'll get arrested.
Oh, look at this. What happened there, Sam?
I'm trying some different
I
players.
saw what happened with the real player. Was
Let's see
that
if
going to work?
Oh no! It
Needs
did
to
not.
download a new.
Go to the necessary
Yeah.
permissions.
Oh man, that's a bad one.
Because
big,
I'm being told
big exclamation point.
that it will work with VLC player.
What's a VLC player?
It's just it's a media player on the computer. It's not on this computer.
Oh, everyone's saying VLC player.
Yeah, VLC.
It'll work with VLC. So we could.
Download a VLC player. Oh, that's right. You can't download anything on that
download
computer.
No, you're not allowed to. God forbid.
But we can. We'll take. Don't give out this website, so we can extract the files.
All right, give out the first website where you can see the pictures we just described from our last beach party 9 years ago, where they were absolutely coming for us and we're going to try to arrest us. And then we did the Sex for Sam thing.
Yeah.
And that threw them off the scent. They realized at that point we were in deep shit. And just so you know, those pictures that are X'd out, those were really... You think the pictures you're about to see were bad?
Yeah.
The ones that are now X'd out, those were the fucking really bad
I guess
ones.
they were considered like hardcore pornography.
Sure.
And could be a problem.
All right, what's the site?
If you go to sexybuffalo.com/Opie and Anthony.
Okay.
All the photos are there.
Sexybuffalo.com.
Sexybuffalo.com.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, that's not a good sound.
And we're not going to be able to see those other videos?
doesn't look like it. Not right now. I mean, we'll get them.
We'll pull them. Yeah. We'll
Right.
I got to see those memories. Trip down memory lane.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
But so do you want to do the beach party or no?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Not without a plan. That's what I said to the whoever over the weekend. Not without a plan, because I know they're not supporting us in whatsoever if, God forbid, anything goes down. And things go down when we don't have a plan. Yeah. And like I said, I would love to do this exact same fucking thing. Trust me.
Yeah, believe me. Be great.
Trust me. It would be great for everybody. But
very cool.
I know we'll get arrested, and the company will make believe we never worked for them.
Shit.
Wow, Jesus. That was a fucking stud, man.
You like yourself there?
Oh, yeah, I do.
That was a bloaty mess.
Oh, bloaty. God damn.
Yeah. That was a while ago.
What, this is another website?
Oh,
yeah, the pictures aren't quite as good, but
there's a multitude of
It's the same
things.
website.
It
says ticket to TNA with O&A show, $10.
Nice.
$10.
Pitcher of beer, $6.
Nice. Economical.
Finding a naked chick in the guy's bathroom washing sand and zucchini juice off herself. Priceless.
That is the priceless moment right there. And there she is, washing out her vagina.
Yep, sand and luckily she still has her credentials on though.
Yeah, in case
VIP bathroom.
in case that you thought the guy was lying, there's the picture of her washing out her vagina.
VIP for them meant vegetable in pussy. Right. That was the VIP area.
Mark Maron, everyone.
Hey, shit, there he is.
And the radio station was probably super happy that their logo was right there on the credentials for everyone to see.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
They couldn't have been happier.
Signage.
All right. We should break.
Oh,
Mark
yeah.
Maron's early. We'll get him in. Don't matter. I think Joe DeRosa's coming by today.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
He's here.
Oh, Joe's here too? All right, we'll get both of them in after the break. Anything else?
Wow.
There's the wanted poster that someone jokingly made, but that was not a joke. I'm telling you. It was getting close.
That's something.
It was getting close. The company was trying to figure out what to do because they're like, well, we can't fire them because it wasn't an actual broadcast.
How come
so
Norton
they were confused.
How come Norton hasn't changed a bit?
Because you just shave your head. I think you can.
Is that it?
I think you can look the same if you just shave your head.
Like,
he
look,
looks
he looks
exactly the same.
It's 9 fucking years
He
ago.
actually looks a little better now because he's lost weight.
Right.
Yeah.
And he wears that exact shirt to this day.
Yes.
He looks exactly the same.
Jimmy looks the same. Which I'm not sure, if that's good or bad, because did he just look old then?
No, it's
or
because
does he look like young now?
It's because he shaved his head.
He is ageless.
So you don't know if he's going gray or losing hair or any of that shit
maybe
because
that's it.
He's got the shaved head thing going on. All right.
Wow.
I don't know what we accomplished here, but people are checking out some really good pictures right now.
Yeah.
I guarantee
Have
that
fun
much.
with it.
Well, you probably have pissed off some people. If
Again?
What do you mean? What are you rolling your eyes? You went on the air and said, I can't wait to podcast. Of course.
That's where the world's going, though.
I know.
You work less and you probably can make about the same money.
I haven't even
I
even considered that. Tell you the truth.
Really?
No.
It's got a state-of-the-art fucking
Oh, you could use that
facility.
for podcasting. I never even
You know
thought
what?
of that. Huh.
Oh, you should see. I just put
Weird.
my mics in over the weekend. They did better than anything in this shitty studio.
Why is it that Ann has a better studio in his house?
It's amazing.
And look, I know you spent some money on it, but it wasn't like holy shit money.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fucking.
but Ant's studio doesn't have the character that this studio has.
Oh no,
No, not at all.
I like it here.
it's got character. All right, it's great.
And I'll say again, because I give solutions now. The reason this happens over and over again is because they don't fucking do anything to make the place better for us.
Yeah.
We got miserable guys because they haven't had raises in years.
Or raisins.
Or raisins.
I'm hungry
Know
as
that.
shit.
Oh, can I raisin back there? Starving.
All out.
Well, the whole list that we already fucking said. But that's the reason. And then we hear we're making progress on this and that. And then you kind of look back and go, well, you said that months ago.
Yeah.
How can you be making progress on something that you told me you were making progress on 2 to 3 months ago? Doesn't making progress mean it's right around the corner about to happen?
That would be progress. Means it's moving. It's progressing.
There's a lot of stuff that has to get done here.
Shit, man.
I feel bad for you younger guys, man.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I feel bad for you fuckers.
You don't have to. It's a great
I would have
life.
never stayed in radio if it was like this. I would have never stayed in radio.
No?
No, I would suggest to you guys you move the fuck on.
What am I going to do?
Try to find something else.
I've spent almost my entire
Move
20s.
somewhere else in the media world.
PFC TV.
If I was going through what you guys are going through,
PFG.
There's no fucking way I would have stayed in this business. At least we saw what this could have been, and we did real well for ourselves. I don't know how you guys ever do well for yourselves, because they try to just keep you fucking down.
I was born to broadcast, though, so
yeah, you'll continue broadcasting.
I don't know what to do.
Huh?
I don't know what, where, how, who, when, whatever.
I'll just enjoy my life.
I'm born to broadcast.
I don't even really need to broadcast
this
anymore.
way.
Fuck that. Who would want to keep broadcasting after this experience?
Yeah, my basement, great.
Oh, I forgot
Roll
you
out of
do
bed.
You have a studio. I keep
Fucking
forgetting.
noon. Do a nooner, 1-2 hours.
Done.
No
outside
meetings.
by the pool.
No meetings. No bitching.
Yeah,
nothing.
I got to meet with myself.
Nothing.
Fucking
Hey, what'd you think of today's show?
Call myself an idiot.
All right. Joe DeRosa and Mark Maron, who has probably the hottest podcast out there.
That is true.
Yeah. Well,
He rakes him in.
I think he made the New York Times over the weekend. Was that?
Yeah,
was it the Times, I believe?
He does have quite the podcast.
It was the Post. I think the Times have done some articles on him as well. But okay, yeah, the What the Fuck podcast is doing really well for Mark Maron. Really well.
Yeah, it's something.
It's got a hell of a buzz. So we'll talk to him and our pal Joe DeRosa next. Stay there.
The virus. Sirius XM.
They tried to take me to rehab. I said no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you will know. I ain't got the time. If my daddy thinks I'm fine, he's trying to take me to go to rehab. I won't go. I'd rather be at home with Ray. I ain't got 70 days because there's nothing you can teach me that I can learn from Mr. Hathaway. Did I hear it?
The virus. Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I'm very, very happy. Got Joe DeRosa and Mark Maron in studio. Thank God.
Yes.
Thank God.
I was going to say we'll stop bitching, but then Mark had a thing. Joey had a thing.
Everyone's got a thing.
You think everyone has a thing?
Everyone's got a thing.
Is it bitching? Isn't that what radio's about?
Just sitting here and bitching about
Sure.
things. It really is.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, this thing is very simple, but for some reason they have to make it so complicated that it blows up your brain. It literally blows up my brain, how dumb all this is and how easy it is to fix, but they choose not to for whatever reason. It's unbelievable.
Do you even know who's in charge here? That becomes a big problem with bureaucratic, big business operations. Like, who's the guy in charge?
We always talk about when we have an issue.
Yeah.
Like, I want to go to the guy.
There's no
and
guy.
be able to talk to the guy. And then you realize, oh my God, there's no guy.
No.
There's a consortium. There's there's mid-management people that you go, well, we'll kick it upstairs and see if we could talk to.
It's an army of people.
It's a Wizard of Oz.
As far as feeling like there's a guy to go to change things around here, there's no guy.
Well,
there's absolutely no guy. There's a guy that's supposedly in charge, but you go to him with all these issues, and nothing changes.
All the executives do is figure out a way to displace blame, so when the shit hits the fan, it ain't on them.
Right.
That's how they move up. That's how they move sideways. It's like, just make it so it's not my fault.
It's not my
How
shit.
can I push this over to the other guy? And then the guy that you hate, the guy that caused all the problems, he's now the head of another company because he displaced blame the best.
That's exactly what it is.
That's how this business works.
Wow.
What did that guy ever do? Nothing.
No.
Then why is he the king of everything? Because they couldn't hang any shit on him.
Yeah. It's no longer about accomplishment.
No, hell no.
It's how much shit you didn't fuck up.
Executive
And
survival.
how much you could make other people look like they fucked up.
Yeah,
That's
when,
it.
When we came here, we had a vision of really building this channel and having a solid, I don't know, group of guys that know how to do radio. Mark certainly would have been on that list. But these guys don't want to pay anyone. So now our channel, I like it to a point, but it's a lot of replays, and we were able to get a couple guys in.
Yeah.
But this should have been, instead of
Huge.
Mark having a podcast and Bill Burr having a podcast and Bob Kelly having a podcast, all those guys should have been part of this.
We could all been hanging out right over here.
Oh, yeah.
They offered
Mark.
Patrice a deal the other day.
Yeah.
Patrice laughed at him like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Are they still saying? Are they still showing the exposure angle? Hey,
Oh, boy.
it's great exposure. It took us years to catch on to that. You know what I mean? That's just great exposure. What the hell does that mean? We're not paying you, and we might get you coffee.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah,
Russ Beneve, comment.
I love Russ.
He made a great point at when they did this coalition a few years back where the comics got together and tried to demand more money and stuff like that. And Russ made a great point about like all the networks that'll come to you and say, "Do this clip show. It's free."
I never.
But it's great exposure. And he goes,
Right.
the next time they say that to you, why don't you tell the fucking producer that he's not going to get paid, but the show is great exposure for him. He was like, they'd spit on you.
That's hilarious.
They would.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's always a pride thing too. I mean, I always I never did those clip shows.
I never did one either.
But you know what the sad side of that is? A lot of guys took off from those clip shows. I was the guy when Chelsea Handler got her show. When she first got her show, I had shot my Comedy Central Presents on the same night as her. We did back-to-back shows, 2 shows, and she got her show. And they asked me if I wanted to be on it. I'm like, no, fuck that. That's not going anywhere.
Oh,
now it's like the biggest show in the
Oh,
world.
boy.
This is.
And those
I'm not
comics,
doing the VH1 clip shows. That's bullshit.
Yeah, fuck that.
Those guys are selling out arenas.
yeah, all the comics associated with her are doing really, really
thank God
well.
for my pride. I mean, I'm a real genius.
But they came to Patrice recently and like, all right, cool. We'd love to have him, part of this channel. The offer was so bad. Patrice did the double
oh yeah,
with his fingers, made his Patrice O'Neill look,
yeah,
and walked away.
Jesus.
Just said
that was it. There was no words exchanged.
No,
just
why would there be? It was an insult.
A bit of theater.
Just a crinkled nose and a
and the little.
It's so.
I think there was a hand clap in there.
You were saying before the break about how like the state of the if it was this bad when you started, you wouldn't be in it. And why are you guys still sticking around, the younger guys? And it's like it literally. Remember in it's the pride that keeps you here. It's like that part at the end of Star Wars when the rebels are about to blow up the Death Star.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, I think we should evacuate, sir.
Yeah,
And he's like, evacuate in our moment of triumph.
moment of triumph.
That's where we're all just standing on the Death Star. It's going to work.
They should have called Sirius the Death Star. It might have sold better in the long run. We're an evil empire.
That's funny.
We're kind of at the end of this, but for the young guys, man, I don't know how the fuck they're gonna, stick it out. I don't know. Just don't know how they're gonna do it.
Well, I think our expectations are different. I mean, I think when you guys started, I didn't get into radio. I got into radio on a fluke, and that place. When it came into be, when Air America came to be, whatever happened there because of management happened. But I certainly got a good sense of what terrestrial radio was, and you could tell then it was dying. But there was a time, I think, when you guys started where the payday was good. If you could capture your market and hold it, you made some good money.
Real good money.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was amazing.
Those days are long gone, trust me.
Right, but when
we're doing okay. I know people have much worse lives, trust me, yes. Yeah. But what it used to be compared to what it is now, it's night and day.
But still, you want the audience. I mean, that's what's the tricky thing is how do you hold on to your audience? How do you grow your audience? If it depends how you do it.
Well, we're all looking at you because the WTF podcast that you're doing is getting a lot of attention and exposure.
Yeah, well, that was a unique thing, and it was it's not so much that it was a fluke, but I came into this medium when it was just starting to take off. There were guys that were doing it before me, and there were guys that there's thousands of podcasts out there. But I just approached it not like I did radio. You have full freedom. You got full freedom here, but still you've got these problems with the infrastructure and the company and everything else. I don't have fucking anything. Mark, I'm just sitting there in my garage.
Right. They can't even figure out how to get interns back on our show. They can't even figure out that
What do you mean? They can't?
We had an issue. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
But everyone was punished for the issue.
Yeah.
Okay? So we're past the issue. When you maybe do time in jail, but you get out and then you could go move on with your life.
Rehabilitated.
But for some
They got
reason,
you as a line cook right now.
but everyone was punished, did their time, and they still can't figure out how to get interns on this show, which we desperately need. That's problem one out of many.
Well, that's like what Joe said. It's like the weird thing is that when you're guys like us, like when I hit the wall and I was broke in that fucking divorce, I didn't know what I was going to do. I couldn't get a job, and that's why I decided to do that podcast.
Yeah,
is that what's your plan B? I ain't got no plan B. He just mentioned line cook. That's a reasonable option.
Right.
I mean, there's part of my brain that thinks I did that in college. Get me a spatula. Let's go. It's like riding a bike. I can do that.
Well, you guys are also stand-ups, though. So I mean, you got income coming in.
What are you talking about? Did you before the podcast? I couldn't get work. Mark who?
Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, you guys knew me because I worked around here, but my manager literally, when I started that podcast, I was broke. I got nothing. My manager says, no one wants to book you. No one wants to do anything with you. And I'm like, well, what do we do? He goes, I don't know. How's my hair? That was the conversation.
Now, are you being booked now that the podcast is taking off?
It changed everything. It changed
Can
everything.
I ask you, and if you don't want to say it's fine, how many people are downloading your podcast a week?
We get overall downloads a week or in between 400 and 500,000, and that's across, we're coming up on 195 episodes, and the most recent 50 are always up. But now, things have changed a bit because the medium, anytime something happens that gets any of us exposure, it brings more people to that medium. The thing is that there are still guys my age who are like, wait, how do you get a pod? What? I mean, how hard is it to hook your fucking iPod up to the thing and download a radio show? But a lot of people just don't know. They haven't made that jump yet.
Yeah.
Right. So now that's starting to happen. So the audience for all of them is growing.
And the other question, you making money?
Well, yeah, but you got to figure it out. I'm no business guy. I'm a moron. I can't even keep my desk organized.
Is it nice pocket money?
Oh no, it's definitely starting to turn into something.
Be a real thing.
Well, the problem is
because that's the problem a lot of people have had when they start their podcast. Like, well, this is great, but how do we make money?
Well, I'll give you a quick lesson.
You've heard that a million fucking times.
I'll give you a quick lesson, if I could. And I'm not being. I had to learn all this when we started. We just did the donor model. Like, hey, you like it? Help us out.
I remember that.
Yeah, kick in some money.
Sure.
And now what happened is, as the thing grew, we got real advertisers coming. So it's not you're operating like terrestrial, only you're the GM.
Do you have a staff?
Right.
No, it's just me and a friend, and we kind of work together, and we bring in. And the thing about the podcast, you can show people your numbers. You know what they are. It's not like these books. It's like these spinnable books. Like when the age group from 18 to 18 and a half, we got 400,000 listeners from 7 to 8 o'clock. That's your time, and that's bullshit. Right. Now you're like, I know exactly what we're doing. You want a piece of this? And so they're coming in.
You can show them the download.
Merch. You got merch. You got that kind of stuff.
Yep.
It's just you got to figure out a bunch of ways. The app. Got the WTF app.
Yeah,
Because that's what you got to do.
As I sit here on July 25th, 2011, there's no reason to stay here.
You want to go?
There's no reason to stay here. Sure. I'm not even joking. If they fired me tomorrow, I'll start this podcast thing, and I'll be way happier. As I sit here, there's no fucking reason why we should stay here.
Let's go.
Well, we're under a contract.
Oh, okay. I'll hang out.
But there's going to be some serious discussions in the coming couple weeks because I've just about had it.
Yeah,
we can't get interns. We can't get these guys raises.
Get interns.
Anthony has a better studio in his house that he's not even using yet.
It's in construction right now.
Yeah,
I just got my last lighting it. No, it's I actually was doing it for a while. And it's a pizza. I call it Live from the Compound, and it's a video also.
Yeah,
it's like I have a green screen, and it looks like I'm in a giant professional facility, but I'm drunk off my ass and just rambling. I wanted it to look like a professional broadcast run by a fucking degenerate. And it's exactly what it comes off as.
And it's a visual element that we wanted for this show that they couldn't figure that out.
I did like movie. I did like a thing like movie night where I played Twister and it was on the screen, and then I'm in the corner. And we're just beating the shit out of the movie, like a Mystery Science Theater thing.
Right.
I did a live simulcast of Charlie Sheen's first podcast that he did.
Yeah.
And you just rip it apart as they're doing it live. I could hook it up to to any cable station. I could pipe in on virtual screens behind me. It's all like chroma key and everything.
Yeah,
it's fantastic. So I got lights coming in. I just had lights come in yesterday for the back. Yeah. And I got my backlighting truss going in tomorrow. So I just put all the mics in over the weekend.
Does this feel like a college radio station to you at this point? I know you didn't do college radio, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like your studio at home is way better than this.
I cannot tell you how perfect this studio at my house
do
is.
it sounds like you're at home. You're building a ship to leave the planet.
I am absolutely building a lifeboat.
You do have to prepare for your future.
Absolutely.
If they kick me out tomorrow because I'm bitching too much, I'm completely fine. Trust me.
That's like just the front part of the
look at that.
lights.
I could see this in a year or two. It's just going to be you writing your manifesto and
That's
talking
it.
about.
Hey, son of a murder! I do have a Nazi war poster in the background.
Yeah, the Letty Bruce years.
That's like.
This is in his house.
That's my view.
Great. No, you can.
You know?
It's radio. How much? You just need a couple of good.
He decided
mics.
to go all in.
Oh
look.
my God! Look at that.
Yeah, he's got a window where
you got an on-air light.
Yes.
That's the original on-air light from WNEW that we used to use. My brother was in there.
Who's that for?
I know. It's just kind of a cool little thing to have. But
Anthony made a window, so if people are hanging out in his house, they could look through the window at the broadcast.
I thought Anthony might be making up people.
I have not only the green screen and everything, but the green room is the whole outside. I got a bar area and everything.
Beautiful.
Oh, forget about it. I'm ready.
And before this goes by, Seth in Illinois on Instant Feedback, he just sent us a folder with a bunch of pictures and video from the beach party.
Oh,
so we don't have to.
I want to grab that up.
Thank you, Seth.
I was
up on
at
the screen right now.
Maron's house. Remember, I was going to rent your apartment when you moved to L.A.?
Oh, you're lucky you didn't do that.
What happened?
Well, no. Eventually, Leo Allen, he took the apartment, but in the name of transparency, I did not tell him that it once had bed bugs, but apparently, but they're gone. They're gone until the next generation spawns in 2017. Right? No, apparently they live forever. Go ahead.
It's all right. It was a year and a half ago, though, or something like that, and I came out, and I didn't really know Mark very well, and I just went out to look at his apartment, and we're sitting in his kitchen talking, and I was like, what are you up to? And you were like, I started this podcast, man, and, I don't know, we'll see what happens. And you had a message from David Cross on your phone, because you were just starting to reach out to your friends to do the show.
To help
and
me.
then a year and a half later, it's like the #1 pod. It's just crazy to see it make that jump.
Have you changed a little bit? Because obviously we haven't seen you in a while. I mean, when you started the podcast, it was talking to other comedians and really getting into what they're all about. But I would assume at this point, you've run out of comedians, so you got to be like.
No, you'd be surprised.
But are you expanding the things you talk about?
Well, no, I do like a 10-15 minute monologue up front, and then I usually talk to someone for an hour. I've spread out the guests a little bit, but now I did some interesting things, man. I mean, I'll take it on the road. I went up to Jonathan Winters' house in Santa Barbara, and I sat with Jonathan Winters for an hour, and it was profound, and it was one of the more amazing things I'd ever done to sit there with this guy.
What made it amazing?
Because he's still got a lot of clarity. His mood changes, and he was a little tired, but as soon as he turns on that thing, it's like time travel. It's like listening to his old records. He's going in and out of characters. He's doing whole bits. He's improvising things right in front of you, and he's just sitting there. He's kind of hobbled because he's arthritic and stuff. But it was like being in the presence of real genius, and it's rare that happens.
How old is he?
He's 85 years old.
Wow.
And then the funniest thing is like because Jonathan, he's a real genius, that guy, and he's been around forever. And I remember looking at old footage of him when I went to the Museum of Broadcasting before they had the internet, and seeing him on the Jack Parr show. And no one knew what the fuck that guy was going to do. And he's just this sweet. He's almost like a Buddha, and he lives in this big house in Santa Barbara. And he goes, "Let me show you something." And we're walking down this hallway, and he's got his cane, and he's walking very slowly. And there's all these pictures along the wall of him with movie stars of people from his life. And he points to this one picture of this boy and a dog, and he goes, "I like that dog." And then we keep walking down the hallway, and he goes, "This is where I sleep." They moved his bedroom into close to the living room because he's old and he needs it. But you walk into this room, and it's like this 4-post bed, and he's got about 60 model planes hanging from the ceiling. And he says, those are my planes. But just to picture that guy, this very sensitive genius of a comedian, just laying in bed looking at his planes, going, "I like this." It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So I still do mostly comics, but I take it on the road sometimes, and I do some other stuff.
So you're
with
obviously
it.
expanding.
I had Dice came in. I haven't put it up yet. He came in, and I was very. You guys probably talked to him a lot.
Oh yeah, he's a friend of the show.
Yeah, but I hadn't known him.
He's in tomorrow, matter of fact.
Is he?
Yeah.
Say hi to him, because I hadn't really talked to him since I was a doorman at the Comedy Store, and I remember like when I was there when he became big, and then about 6 months ago I saw him do 40 minutes, and it was like it was amazing. It was hilarious, and he's talking about going to Staples with his kids, and it was like, this is a different Dice.
Yeah.
So I had him in there, and sometimes it gets very intimidating to me because you don't want to piss him off in any way. But a lot of times, because I'll sit there and just talk one-on-one for an hour, it starts to loosen up. They start talking in a way that they don't usually talk. And he told me his kid does comedy. Mm-hmm. And first of all, I couldn't even picture him having a kid. Like, I never even assumed it. He's got
boys.
Right.
I saw his kid do comedy at the store.
Right. So I called the kid, and I had him on, too.
Shit.
Just to ask him what it's like to have Dice as a dad. And he has a very well-adjusted, nice kid.
Yeah, he does.
And he's a very sweet guy. So I'm still pretty excited just
His boys
about
all right.
talking to dudes.
Although they're not boys anymore. I think they're grown men at this point.
How
was Dice's
19, I think.
How was Dice's kid on
maybe.
stage?
He was pretty good. He was he was kind of like a little bit of a nerdier kid. He wasn't what you were expecting, but he was new at it, so he was doing stuff that was way more like his dad. And I was like, oh, he's just doing what he thinks he's supposed to do right now. These jokes are well written, but he's going to come around into his voice soon and be like, the kid that's more, instead of being like, hey, he's going to be like, hey, my dad's that. I'm kind of a little bit of a nerd
That's
or whatever.
a pretty big shadow to, to a girl, you know what I mean?
Kidding.
Yeah.
Dice is on Entourage this year.
He's excited about it.
Anybody watch last night?
I cannot watch that show. I turned it on because actually I was watching something on HBO before that, and then I turned it on and was like, I can't watch this.
That show makes me sick.
LA, whoa, fucking these guys are so extreme. They're partying. It's crazy. Really?
It makes me sick.
I never lived in that L.A.
Yeah, what L.A. is that?
I lived in the one-bedroom L.A. with like, where are my papers? Which box is it in? How come I can't find my notebook? That's how I came up in L.A.
They did the same show week after week. That was the problem. I like the first. I think I made 2 seasons, and what are they up to now? 8 or 9?
I couldn't. I don't even know.
So I missed at least 5 seasons.
The lead character was like, I guess last season, because they kind of recapped a little, was all strung out on drugs and all fucked up and everything.
Yeah.
And then he got busted. And I guess they opened up the season with him in rehab.
Yeah.
And 3 months clean.
Yeah.
And he's like, sober is sexy. He's like, and it was like one of these. Oh, are they giving me a lesson?
Go
are they,
fuck yourself.
Are they teaching the people that he's okay now? And
what's the struggle going to be to get his trust back so he gets a movie role?
Who the fuck knows? Who gave a shit? I was watching like, oh yeah, man, here they go.
Yeah.
Wow, we got our 4-door Continental with the suicide doors, and we're gonna fucking go out and party and
I dated. I swear to God, it's a true story. I dated this girl once, and we were in bed one night. We were watching Entourage, and she told me, she's like, I met Adrian Grenier once at a party, and he tried to fuck me, right? And I go, really? Did you fuck him? He's insanely good looking. And she goes, no way. I didn't. No, he was all like, oh, I'm Adrian Grenier, so you're just supposed to fuck me. Can you believe that shit? And I'm like, really? Because you fucked me, dummy.
Hey, I'm Joe DeRosa, and you're supposed to fuck me.
You fucking idiot.
It's nice. It's a nice moment to have where you realize you're just your relationship is just some sort of outpouring of her low self-esteem.
Right.
Of course I fucked you. I hate myself. That must have made you feel great. You got the right girl, Joe.
I want more stories from the podcast world. I love the Jonathan Winters one.
Oh, that was.
Anyone else surprise you or disappoint you? I don't know where you want to go with this.
Well, no, I mean it's just a little weird when it's still odd because like Conan O'Brien, I asked him to do the show on his show and he agreed to it. So like with me, because there's still part of me that doesn't believe I deserve anything or that I'm in show business. Like he comes to my house.
Were you guys friends?
No, we're not. I
Not
do
really?
a show. I never spent.
I know you've been
any-
on there a bunch.
Yeah,
but
no.
Besides that, you don't really know each other.
I have no friends. So there's very few people I hang out with. I usually find one girl and I drain her of her life essence, and that's how I live
Until
my
you
life.
move on. Yeah.
It's like, oh, that one's a
Continue to
husk.
live.
I'm going to move on to the. But
Mark's like the thing in Fallen. Just jumps from body to body.
Like if I'm with a woman, they're excited, I'm excited. But anybody who looks at me from the outside says, "Oh, he's feeding." So
wait, there's two things now. I want to know about Conan, but now. The last time you were in the relationship, you were going out with a younger woman.
Oh yeah, and it blew up.
It's done.
Well, no, that's oh my God, dude.
It's been a while. You already were hinting like, oh fuck.
No. She was going to come this morning, so that's where we're at now.
Okay.
But Conan comes over. Here's what happens to me. He comes over, and I talked to him about this, a little bit on his show. Is that he comes to my house. I don't know him other than being on the show. We have an hour-long conversation. It's a great talk. He's very candid. Yeah, he's very serious. He talks about a lot of stuff. I didn't know him at all.
Right.
And then there's that moment where we leave the garage. I live in a small little house. It's 2-bedroom. It's all I can handle. I don't know how the fuck people have big houses. Yeah, because like I walk past that second bedroom every day and there's nothing in there but an empty bed and her clothes. And I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with that room? Yeah, it makes me panicky. If I had a third bedroom, I'd kill myself because I wouldn't know what to do with it. But so he's in the garage and we walk into the living room and he's sort of lingering. Yeah, and this is Conan O'Brien. He's 6 foot tall. I only know him as Conan O'Brien, the guy who has me on his show. And he's fucking Conan O'Brien. There's this moment I have where I'm like, I got to get him out of my house. Because I have no idea how to deal with this shit. Yeah. Like, what are we going to have lunch? We can have dinner? We don't know each other. You're going to go and I'm going to be, happy you did my podcast. But right now, I don't know how to continue this.
Yeah, please leave before I screw this up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm going to fuck this up
went
somehow.
Well, just get out of here now.
You get that feeling
over
too?
to your house?
That's good to know.
So that happens a lot. Like, Paul Reiser came over, and that was kind of weird because sometimes these guys, they get sent over by their publicists if I want to get them, but they don't know who I am. And then they have that thing. It's like, what the hell is this? What are we doing here?
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there's some of those moments that make me feel a little uncomfortable.
Well, what do you get out of Conan? Anything?
Yeah. I mean, I got a lot about, no breaking news other than, he made a joke about having a huge cock, which is, you don't expect that. And also he talked a lot about, what he studied at Harvard. I was kind of curious about the whole Harvard thing because I've always wondered, like, is there some secret system? Are you guys guaranteed entry into show business? What do they do to you over there? Is there rituals? Do you kill rabbits? What's happening at Harvard that makes it so special? But he talked about what he studied and shit. A lot of times I don't, I interviewed David Tell. I've known Attell for 25 years, and I don't think I've had more than a 7-minute conversation with him. And if you haven't seen David Tell in like 2 years, you say, Dave, what's up? He goes, what? And then you go, and then you say, how you been? Fine, what? And that's usually the end of it. You don't press any harder. If you're lucky, he'll shit on you somehow. So, for him to sit down for an hour, that's the weird thing is because we're comics, we assume we all know each other, which we do, and I feel a real close bond with all the dudes that are in my community. But most of us have never fucking talked for more than 15 minutes.
No, dude. Aside from your kitchen, the first time I ever sat down and really talked to you was on your podcast in front of an audience of comics.
And that's what happens.
And it was great, though, and I felt like, I learned a little bit about Mark today, and we didn't exchange,
That's the most flattering thing about the thing is that, if I was a young comic and I had the outlet of my show, like if you were able to listen to the guys that you respect actually have a conversation for an hour, that would have blew my fucking mind.
Yeah, of course.
Well, it's like, remember when they used to have, when Comedy Central first became Comedy Central, they had Inside the Comedy
Alan
Mind.
King, Inside the Comic Mind. I'm talking to Dennis Leary, a young comic.
I guess you remember.
I was like 12, but it blew me away. I wasn't even a comic yet.
Alan King, all right. No, you're right though. It did blow me away. Sorry.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Inside the Comic Mind.
Yeah, I'm talking to one of the young guns. Robin Williams is here.
I do remember.
How do you figure out how to make up things?
I totally remember that.
Yeah.
God damn.
That's wonderful.
This fellow I don't know that well, Martin Short, he does voices. Very interesting.
He interviewed Bob Hope once. I actually watched it at the Museum of Radio and Television. and it just made me depressed because it was right when Bob Hope was teetering on diapers.
Oh boy,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
It was just too late. He was almost there, but he kept drifting off, and
it's too bad that those
looking
guys,
at his golf course and shit in the background. It just
thinking
made me
about
sad,
thinking
man.
about all that Orange Grove money, owning the valley. Look at this. Nothing gets better. I just shit myself, and I can't use this money at all. No amount of money is going to make me stop shitting myself.
You know what, though? That's a good thing to remember.
It sure is.
It really is.
I've had that moment in the locker room at the YMCA many times where you see, like, that's why you got to go to the Y, because guys from all ages go to the Y. And when you see a guy who's like 75 years old, just wrestling his balls into his fucking jockstrap, you got to have a moment where you're like, if I'm lucky, I'll have that. If I'm lucky to make it that far. Or you see the one guy, I saw a guy wearing a diaper because he had his prostate removed. And he's like there, and he's talking to guys, and he's just standing there going, it's going to happen to you.
Well,
it's going to happen to you.
No shame, right? He just goes with it.
But that's what's great about the Y. It's a community service to make you realize that you're mortal.
That's where you take
right
the
back.
podcast when you run out of comics. Go start interviewing those guys.
That would be a good podcast.
Yeah.
From the Y locker room?
Yes, that's the world I live in. I would fucking do that podcast in a second.
No, I love doing stuff like that.
Fuck yeah.
I can interview this guy. I went to a guy in my neighborhood. I live in sort of a barrio, kind of a Mexican neighborhood, and I always drove by this. All the signs, like on York where I live, are hand painted. It's like Juarez down there, and then and there's an adjacent one. Whatever. There's an optometrist sign, and then someone sent me this optometrist, and I said, that optometrist, and because I went to an eyeglass place in the neighborhood, and the woman's like, yeah, that dude, he plays in a jazz combo. He's like this weird. So I'm like, I got to go now. And you walk into this optometrist office in this Latino neighborhood. He's got jazz records everywhere, and he's just this Jew from Indiana who plays in a jazz combo, and you just sit there getting your eyes examined. He's talking in that like weird bebop voice. Oh man, that guy could groove, dude. He got strung out, and his old lady didn't want to have nothing to do with him anymore. Can you see the bottom line? But I was like, I got to get that guy in the show,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, that's fucking good.
Mark seems happy. I like this.
It's a new thing. You know what
It's all new.
Yeah.
You know what I stopped
What are you
doing?
doing? Maybe I can learn from you. How do you get happy?
Well, what happened was, through the arc of the podcast, I started broke, divorced, miserable. You guys knew me. And then, like, literally, through the arc of the podcast, I was calling comics. I don't know if they realize this, but I needed help. So, like, a lot of my interviews are like, I'm fucked up. What would you do? and so, somehow or another, what doesn't seem to be happening right now is I don't wake up in the morning going, what the fuck am I going to do with my life? Somehow or another, that's gone away, and that seemed to be a big problem. Yeah, I'm not beating the shit out of myself every day. Is that all right? Can I not do that?
Yeah, that's good.
I can start again. It's right there.
You got a purpose.
A little bit. I'm busy, and it's my own thing. So who am I going to get pissed off at? There's no boss to get pissed off at. So if I get pissed off, it's only going to be at me.
It's on you.
Yeah. So I try not to do that too much, but it was on me before too. I never blamed the right people. But a lot of that's gone.
And you're one of those comics where you're a guy that pushes buttons, and you I hate using the word edgy, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I think like in that kind of forum, correct me if I'm wrong, it gives you a chance to express yourself in a much more free zone where you don't have to worry about the drunk heckling you. You don't have to worry about the stupid bitch.
Her bachelorette party.
Yeah, with the bachelorette party.
I did a show.
What I mean?
But because of the podcast, he's getting more work.
Well, yeah, but the weird
so he's
thing-
still dealing with that. I don't understand your point, Joe.
My point is that I think every comic needs an outlet, right? And I think especially for a comic like Mark, when you have that other thing where it's not 100% resting on the live performance, where you have this other zone or this outlet where you can get this stuff out, then you're not looking at the stand-up in the same light anymore. It's not just, I gotta fucking get my feelings about this out on stage.
All right, now I'm on the same page. Because now that I'm doing more side projects, I don't care about this place at all. No, I get what you're saying, because when that's all I had, I'm like, fuck, it would wear me out. But now that I know I have freedom on these dumb side projects where I don't have to listen to anyone or talk to anybody, I get it. I get your point.
You're doing what you want to do. And the weird thing is like I realized that most of my career, like I don't do politics on the show. I really don't. Like I got to this point where you start to realize I used to think I was angry about something. And then And then if you go a little deeper, you're like, oh shit, I'm just fucking angry. You know, where do I point that? And you know, and politics can be sort of like a template for your anger. You know, you just sort of like wear it like you're gonna shoot shit. And then I started to talk. And I realized that most people's problems are just, you know, day-to-day existential bullshit problems. Yeah, because everyone's just trying to get by, and most of their energy, you know, goes into hoping people don't think they're out of their fucking mind. So that means that most people in their minds are going, "Oh God, I'm an asshole. That guy's an asshole. What the fuck am I going to do? How am I going?" So I just sort of talk from that place. Because it was weird. I did Bill Maher's show for the first time the other night. I did two lines of politics, and all of a sudden I'm back in this fucking firing line again. All of a sudden, like the right way, I'm on Hannity. You know, the clip is on Hannity.
Yeah.
But Bill was taking most of the hit, but I just couldn't believe to be put into that position again.
Like
where
two words, and
it's just these morons are like,
Jesus.
"Oh, someone crucify the Jew with the filthy mouth."
You think Air America hurt you for a while there?
Well, I think what it was is, you know, I got involved with that because I was not inherently a political comic. I was just a reactionary person, which I still am. But I mean, I got involved because I was unhappy with the Bush administration, and I wanted to help try to, you know, take it down. I mean, that's why I got involved in it. But I think in the long run, if you're involved with politics in an exclusive way, of course it's going to hurt you, because anytime you go out on the road, if you're not a big star, all they know about you, if they don't know your comedy, they don't know you, but they know you're on Air America.
Lefty.
Well, you're going to divide the room.
Lefty.
That means the righties aren't coming to see it, which is a shame, because Mark is an amazing stand-up.
It's got nothing to do with that.
Amazing. And I think you did something smart, because I remember we would try to push you down some political avenues, and you're like, that's the old man. I remember you would deflect, like, no, I'm trying to move past that.
Right.
And I think in a way that was really smart on your part.
It was just me being honest with myself. If it affects me personally and I'm pissed off about it, I'll talk about it. And you know, I've certainly got my point of view, and I am more. I am a lefty, but it's not my wheelhouse to sit there. There's too many people that do it better than me, and my comedy is really about being human. It's not about politics, because I think people hide behind that, and it drives me nuts.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. No, it does.
Yeah, it does.
It divides the
Especially
room.
coming from me. You know, I've been called a lot of things. Never left.
But on certain issues, you have to be to do what you're doing.
I'm complete. See, a lot of people are like, like I'm a typical fucking right-wing Republican fucking hardliner. That's bullshit.
No, you're a libertarian hardliner.
Exactly. Yes. I'm a libertarian hardliner. No, like the gay marriage. Like I could give a shit. Yeah. I don't fucking care if people want to get married. That's fine. And they just showed the first couple in New York that got married. Yeah. And I'm not even fucking kidding. I don't know if it was two guys or two girls. I couldn't fucking tell.
You fucking
I swear to you.
Republican piece of shit.
You motherfucker.
You fucking closed-minded.
They were old people. They were real old.
How old?
And they were either old men or old ladies. I swear I couldn't tell.
Doesn't matter. They're people. They're people. If they love each other, let them have it.
Of course.
Here it is. They were gals, first of all.
Gals?
One is 85 and one is 77.
That's sweet.
That's the gay community being represented in
marriage. Why do you need to get married at 85?
They look like twins, though.
I know
because they spent their entire life not being able to publicly acknowledge or honor their. Christ, they lived in a time. If they'd been together for 40 years, just the fact that they're doing that in that picture would have meant they'd been thrown out of a village.
Look how old they are.
They'd been run out of the village.
These two eligible gals, gentlemen.
But let me ask you something.
Why isn't that dance card being punched?
Let me ask you something about libertarianism.
Yeah.
Well, basically, all you really want is you want to keep your money and you want people to stay out of your yard.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's all.
You know what?
That's it.
You're absolutely right.
Everybody wants that.
And if you're going to be in my yard, I have a gun to keep you out of my yard.
Right, I'm allowed to have it.
You leave my money alone.
Right.
And I can have my own police force. I'm it.
That's pretty much it. That's
if
what
my
I
house
like.
catches on fire, I got a hose. I'm not paying for the fire department.
Fuck it. I'll take care of it myself.
All right.
I'm not paying for anything. I don't want anything from you.
Stay out of my
I
yard.
like teetering on anarchy.
Sure.
Just,
legalize drugs. Just keep the drunkies out of my yard.
Right.
All right. I understand.
This is a new Mark Maron. I like it.
I love that.
You took all your vitamins?
Oh God, dude! It's gotten to the point where I talk about it on stage. Like I can't even be critical of religious people anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I take vitamins, and I believe they work. And if that isn't dogma, I don't know what the hell is. I don't know what the fuck they do, but if I don't take them for 2 days, I think something horrible is going to happen to me, and I'm a bad person.
I get a vegetable drink every day. I figure there's enough vitamins in that shit.
Because I'm getting older. I don't know what's wrong with my heel. I don't know how it happened, but now I walk with a limp occasionally. When did that happen?
It
for
just
no reason.
happens.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, it's this we've all been mined. I'm training with this guy at a gym, and he's like, you got to get protein powder and drink it, right? And make shit. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, and he's like, you have to do it. It's one of your meals every day. I'm like, okay, and I buy the shit. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm not fucking doing this. I'm not on a space shuttle right now. I'm not making this fucking, it's literally like fucking future food, like the way they make you eat now. Powder into fucking drinks and pellets and shit like that.
How old are you?
It's ridiculous, 33.
Well, you can still
do
it.
Because that shit puts fat on you.
Oh, yeah, if you don't pump it out,
you have to run around like a fucking 12-year-old to make sure.
You got to make it muscle.
It doesn't turn into fat.
Which I'm not going to be doing.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying this might be bad for you.
Yeah, those guys who eat
I went down the protein fucking route a couple years ago. I was like, what the fuck? It adds weight on you.
Oh, you got to work
fast.
out.
Unless you're running around like a lunatic
and you put
all
pumping
day
the
long.
iron, it's to make your muscles.
I was working
big.
out a lot, but it was like I couldn't keep up with it.
Those guys that are huge, they feed on protein
Right.
powder and they shit antimatter. It's
Care
all
about that
about
protein powder because then 10 years go by and whatever muscle you had will fucking start fucking falling.
But the point is, like, I don't understand. Like, they didn't have these fucking pellets and powders 30 years ago, let alone whatever.
And you
it's
had
like,
the in shape, out of shape guys.
Yeah,
we love talking about it on
with
the
the
show.
barrel chest and gut. But they were like, yeah.
Nothing's funnier than when a guy that's too old puts on muscle and he's hunched like this. With fucking,
or they don't work out right and they're all neck.
I see those guys in the gym.
They just like they look like a human cock.
So you got a trainer that wants you. There you go.
Oh no,
that's a perfect example.
No.
So you got a trainer that wants you to do protein drinks and
he's
protein
telling me
powder
to do
and all
protein drinks and shit. I'm like, dude, I
and he insists on it.
He doesn't batter me. I don't know.
How about you just get on a good exercise program and try to eat a little better?
He's got
That's
me on
all
one.
we all need.
I've been eating decently, and he's not a Nazi. He's like, you can have some bacon and eggs in the morning. It's good protein. He's not a Nazi about it, but he is big on the vitamins and all that shit, and it just makes me feel like it's like Planet of the Apes or some shit. You know what I mean?
I like when I take a piss and it looks like the inside of a glow stick.
That's a fun morning.
What the fuck happened? Yeah. The vitamins, they'll do that. It's,
I used to do the vitamins.
It stains the front of your fucking underwear.
Those bright yellow fucking drips.
You really are an old man.
It stains the front of my
skivvies.
Skivvies with the drip.
You don't stain your underwear yet?
No.
Wait a minute. Wait. What do you mean staining?
Nah, that's if you just don't shake enough.
You get a droplet or two.
So that's all right.
I think so.
Because I don't know what the hell's happening.
If you just take a quick piss and you want to get and you run back out, you're like, maybe I should have shook a little bit.
What about peeing in the night? See, now last night I'm at the hotel with the girl and I got up to pee like 3 times, but I also had 4 iced teas at dinner.
Okay.
So I mean, when is my prostate going to fall out of my ass? What age does that happen?
I'll tell you this much: I can't drink liquids past 5, or I will get up in the middle of the night.
What is wrong with you guys?
I've been checked out.
Gotten up to piss at night.
I'm fine.
Yeah, it's like,
how the fuck do you not piss at night?
I drink.
Because the alcohol dehydrates me.
Yeah, I don't pee till the next morning. In fact, I can wake up with a piss boner and still fall asleep for another 2 hours with it. Just fight through it.
I'd rather
do that.
sleep is more valuable to me.
How impressive are piss boners, by the way?
They're very exciting. You want to wake people up.
Yeah, you want to show the world. Look what this thing can still fucking do.
I wish I could.
With a little urine in it.
Yeah. If this thing didn't hurt so bad, I'd try to fuck somebody with it.
It's like a math class boner. Where did that come from?
You think Gus and Elmer got married there at?
Gus and Elmer, were they in New York?
Or maybe one
they
of
were
those
like
guys
real
died.
old school
Our
gay
favorite gay
guys,
couple ever was Gus and Elmer.
And the only thing I could ever think of is them growing up like during the war and things and being together with they're just like, hey ladies, here's 2 eligible bachelors. and just knowing like,
the string of dates they went on that they knew were going nowhere.
That was just nowhere. They went on double dates together just so they could be with each other.
On the way home.
Depression, You go wait in the bread line. I'll lube up the dildos.
Yeah, what are these two? And they're always seen together. That's right, ladies. What a catch these two would make. Fresh back from the war. It's Gus and Elma. They're roommates for life. Just not knowing, or caring or wanting to say that they're gay.
Was there a whole society that just didn't want to acknowledge gay people?
Yeah.
We weren't around.
living in it.
I mean, we've seen changes, obviously. I'm going back to,
yeah.
our parents' generation
Oh,
stuff.
dude,
they had to know people walking around that were gay. What did they do? Just make believe that wasn't happening?
No, they pushed him into the priesthood.
That's true. You know what? You're right.
No, I mean, I really
isn't
believe
even a
that's true.
joke.
That like in a community where they're like, the O'Grady boy seems a little light in the loafers.
Yeah.
Maybe we should push him towards the clergy because they were so ashamed at the possibility of one of their kids being gay that they'd press them further into it and make them feel horrible and ashamed. I really believe that a lot of that is true.
It's a great point. Yeah.
But what if you weren't Catholic? Then what did the Jewish gay
What
kids
did they do? You married your mother. I mean, more Jewish mothers have created more homosexual men than I think. Because no one's good enough for them. They're perfect.
I guess back then it was just one more thing to hide. You were probably already hiding that you were Jewish from a lot of people. So
you just pass on
might as well.
You gotta
I
pass
like cock too.
Yeah, passing straight and not. See, now I'm going to get flack for saying created. Look,
Of course.
you're born with it, but sometimes there are other circumstances.
But when you walk around New York,
along, mommy.
When you walk around New York, you see all the gay people. It's obvious, right? For the most part.
Yeah.
Like what happened 2 generations ago? Were guys and women just acting like...
That's why I was called in the closet.
They got married.
No, dude, I just watched...
You know what I'm saying? Like, but you see
horrible.
some of these guys walking around, you're like, there's no way he could have acted straight.
Dude, I just watched...
There's no way, but I mean, 2 generations ago, how did they do it?
They were beat up. They were shunned. They did everything they could to hide it. Wow. A lot of them got married.
And then we talk about this. Then you had someone like Liberace would go on the talk shows, and they would always ask him, "When are you going to settle down and get a woman?" Fine.
Are you kidding me?
Right.
Even Regis would do that.
Right.
They all played along.
Hollywood, what are you going to do?
They all just played along, I think?
Where's your wife already? Why don't you settle down?
What's wrong
Get
with
married.
you? Right.
We're going to have Lee on the show. And then it's like, Lee is coming out, and he's all flamboyant and doing everything. It's like, the ladies love Liberace.
Right. He was on WrestleMania.
Oh, Christ.
First WrestleMania, or the second one, Liberace is on it. He's in the fucking ring, the wrestling ring with the Rockettes doing kicks.
Kick line.
And wrestling fans were like, I like that Liberace. He's a guy's guy.
But he's a man's man.
Jesus.
Literally.
Kicking. A man's man kicking with the Rockettes.
On Netflix, I just watched Life of Riley. It was Charles Nelson Riley's one-man show.
Another one.
Now, I swear to God, I turned this thing on thinking it was going to be campy, funny. Fucking riveting. One of the best one-man shows I've ever seen.
Wow, really?
Laughed my balls off. It's poignant, sad, hilarious.
When was it
I loved
done?
it. Like 2006,
That's pretty
right
new.
before he died.
Yeah.
So I looked him up online. He talks about how he's gay in it, and they said on Wikipedia that fucking show was the first time he ever publicly announced that he was gay.
Well,
and that was 4 years ago.
Did he have to?
Yeah, it was
really
like 3 years
announce
before
it?
he died. He finally came out and said it. It's like Paul Lynde. Like nobody ever talked about it. Like,
oh, that was hilarious.
Yeah,
Come
but
on.
it's willful. The thing is like most people who watch that stuff, it's willful ignorance. They kind of know,
right?
But all of a sudden, when someone says "I suck cock," then they're like, "Oh God, that guy sucks cock." But before he was just a funny guy. Right. Yeah, but they knew anyways. I think a lot of people have more trouble with the publicity or the being public about it. I think that would sort of speak to what you're saying.
You don't want to think the center square is gay. Paul Lynde, you wanted to be like,
he's funny.
I'm taking the cocksucker for the block.
Well,
you just knew he was gay,
right? And I think that speaks to what you're talking about.
That explains celebrity, but I was just wondering about just regular fucking Joes walking around.
Well, they hit it.
I'm not gay.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Come on. Come on. That was cheap. Sorry. I couldn't resist.
It's a tough life. I mean, and that's the weird thing about people who say they choose it. It's like, why would they choose that?
Yeah, I don't know.
In a sense that, and I'm not meaning that in a negative way, but it's not the easy path.
No.
Who
wants to choose the horrible path?
I think
or what seems to be.
Difficult. It's difficult.
We should say.
Culturally
I think there
difficult.
are types of gay people. There are ones that are born gay, and then there's a few like wannabes. It just
that's called college.
Is it college?
Yeah,
and
the confusing time.
Drunk, a little too drunk.
Well, where's
one night.
that wannabe come from? Though? Maybe
I
that's
don't know.
already in you.
It's like anybody else. There's a
they have a great time. Are
a
you kidding me?
society of people that you want to be part of.
These are grown people that still enjoy dancing. I mean, why wouldn't you want to be part of that? They've got a lot.
All right, you sold me.
They got a lot of disposable income. They wear
Yes.
nice clothing. I'm
Very
generalizing, but I think these are relatively effective generalization.
There's a gay bar in my neighborhood.
Oh, yeah.
And I pass it every time I walk to Bobby Kelly's house.
You can't even admit you probably went in there to check it out.
Opie, I want to go in so bad. They look like they're having the greatest fun. I think
Just a
Bobby even does a
blast,
bit
right?
about this on stage, but I think it's the same bar. It looks like they're I'm literally stand outside of that thing like fucking Dan Aykroyd Trading Places in the Santa Claus suit, just fucking looking in like that looks like the best.
That's funny because being straight is like wearing a Santa Claus suit to them. They're like, what is that guy wearing?
Doing, yeah. Who would walk around like that?
And Bobby does a bit on it, huh?
I think Bobby does a bit about that gay bar.
A bit.
Yeah, that means
I'm sure Bobby's
a
doing
bit.
That means his
bit.
wife caught him in there. He's like, "No, man, I'm just getting a bit together." And now he has to do the bit for the next 10 years.
Bobby Kelly would be a great gay guy.
Oh, you're
he
the best
would.
gay guy.
He's
Yeah.
most of the way there, I think, isn't he?
He's pretty far there. You kissed Bobby.
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
How was that? How was that?
Sam had kissed Bobby.
Well, Sam has kissed many guys. Where does
Not
Bobby?
many.
How many?
Like tongue? I mean, tongue?
3. No tongue.
Oh.
Sam has kissed 3
homeless
guys.
guy.
So,
Homeless guy.
So where
You
does
kissed a
Bobby
homeless
rank?
guy?
Yeah.
Just because?
Well, no, it was for a failed
Make
TV
a wish.
pilot.
Make a wish.
Was that worth it? The pilot didn't even
Failed
go?
TV pilot.
Why you-
called Kiss? The twink kisses the gay guy.
You decided to take a shot at us right
What do
there.
you mean?
We were the failed TV pilot.
Oh, I forgot.
Did you? Comedy Central with the worst idea ever.
It was no idea. That's
Really?
why.
Which one was that?
We had we got involved with a no idea.
Yeah.
We do
Literally.
that every time.
What does that
though.
mean?
Every time
they
someone-
signed it for a few bucks, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know
and they go,
the deal.
"Yeah, go ahead. You guys do a funny radio show. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Just
try it.
Be
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
Do something."
With no money.
We're
There's
like,
no money. Do it.
Well, what's the gist of this? Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It was.
Did you shoot something?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the producer.
The main guy, at Comedy Central, ended up getting fired. I think over us.
Oh, really?
I don't know. He left soon after.
I was there when you guys were taping.
He showed up at
horrible.
one of the tapings and wouldn't even talk to me in there. And I'm like, oh boy.
It was horrible.
He realizes
there was
holy
nothing
shit,
going
what did I
on.
get
It was
myself
stupid.
into?
Hated that.
There was literally not an
just
idea.
walking around, just going, "What is this? I don't get this."
Wasn't it like Keith Robinson had to kickbox Voss or something like that? Or
Oh,
I
right.
guess.
Yeah, I guess so. And that sounds
does that
entertaining,
mean?
actually.
I don't know. I
There were
would have liked to have
comics.
seen it.
Yeah.
We were getting comics to do kind of like Jackass / Fear Factor type
stuff.
things.
It made no sense.
And then they would
dramas.
get points, and then you would have a winner by the end of the episode. But the winner got, I don't know, nothing really.
Yeah.
It
So
was the
what was the
dumbest
point of
fucking
doing
thing.
it?
In America,
if there wasn't a real
yeah,
prize.
games that don't pay off, they don't like it. I hosted it.
Right.
I'm so glad it
And
didn't
then,
work out.
and
I
then
hosted
comics,
that horrible show.
And then you
Which
learn
one?
comics don't really want to do anything.
No, I knew
To
that.
to humiliate themselves.
right.
Like, why am I going to fucking eat this?
Aren't
this
we doing?
pig snot?
Aren't we doing enough?
Yeah.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
I'm not even trashing
Right,
you guys,
right, right.
but it's Comedy Central. They should have known.
What was
so
that
half
other
the time
show?
was trying to convince these guys to do stuff that they were never going to fucking
They
do.
didn't want to do.
I hosted it. Like I did. When VH1 was trying to retool itself, and they had Zach as the poster boy, Galifianakis. Remember, there was about a year there where he was on every bus with the silly hat and everything. They had, I had signed a deal. That was after my first divorce. I was broke, so I signed a deal to host this. Never mind the Buzzcocks, which was a popular British show,
Oh, yeah.
which is basically a pseudo game show with improvising and sort of B-list celebrities and whatnot. I had no idea. You know, I couldn't. I don't have enough compartmentalization ability to host a fucking game show. I didn't know what the game was. I wasn't that into music in the trivia sense. Certainly not modern music. But the point I was making is that it was sort of a game show, and comics would come on and like some musical people, but there was no prize.
Yeah.
And, like in America, if you're watching a game show, someone better win something,
Yeah.
or it doesn't
Hey.
make sense,
Or not win something.
right.
You know, either or is
So,
fine.
I'm so glad it didn't go over. I mean, literally, no one saw it. It went away. They didn't even run all the episodes. I got out of the bankruptcy, and I was like, thank God.
Well, what?
Thank God.
What happened at the end of the show when the winner was
I don't
declared?
remember anything. There,
You got no nothing?
Well, no, there was like each side had an improv person. It was Matt Price and I forget the Brogdon, something. I can't remember her first name. So they were regulars. And then you get somebody like Coolio and Bert Kreischer on one side. And then you have Sebastian Bach and another, and Mo, what's his name? What's the commentary?
Mo Rocca.
Mo
Mo
Rocca.
Rocca, yeah.
So then you do these trivia questions and improv games, and then they declare a winner, and that'd be the end of it. But I couldn't. It was horrible.
Yeah. The loser has to listen to Coolio and Sebastian Bach perform.
I think if you look up VH1, never mind the Buzzcocks, there's still like a promotional page for the show.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I was emaciated. Oh my God, look at that.
Wow.
Wow.
What year is that?
Meet the host. What year was that? 2000 maybe? 2001?
Yeah.
There it is, Daphne Brogdon. That was the other one. Matt Price is a funny kid. He's on. That was sad that show got canceled. Men of a Certain Age. What a fucking
That show got canceled?
I don't know.
The Ray Romano show?
Yeah, it was great.
It did?
Yes.
When?
Just now. It just happened in my
They
head.
just were advertising the
I just canceled it.
They were just advertising the second season.
I know they didn't renew it.
Wow, I didn't know.
It's so sad because
I never saw it.
it was such a great show. Man.
That's a bummer.
We should break here. So we got Mark Maron. What are we promoting? Obviously, What the Fuck podcast, WTF.
Yeah, I mean,
where do they go for the podcast?
They go to WTFpod.com. That's good. The most recent 50 are up there. You know, you got your the Conan, the Fallon, the I think Jonathan Winters is definitely still up. But you can get the app and get all of them if you want.
I know I'm going to ask you about after the break, Gallagher.
Okay.
We've had some good times with Gallagher.
Yeah,
we'll get into it after the break.
It's a baby.
There's some issues there.
Anything else you're promoting? That's it?
Yeah, no, the WTFpod.com. I'm going to Montreal this week. I'm doing 2 shows at the Bell House Live WTFs, but they're sold out, so next time.
What a great life. And Joe, what do you got, brother?
Montreal as well this week. Burr and me and Bobby Kelly are doing Cheat Live at Cafe Cleopatra. It's starting tomorrow night, 10:30.
Yeah, you don't have to. Those shows will do just fine.
So,
all right, more with these guys. Stay there.
Sirius XM, the virus.
He's one of the biggest comedy names in Middle America and south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
It's Billy the Bass Man.
Where we go?
All right, now settle down. Oh, well, I'll tell you where we're going to go to Funnyland.
He's back with an all-new CD. Where are we going?
What do termites eat for breakfast?
Oh, what, Billy?
Oatmeal. Where we going?
Fat, uneducated slobs are calling it a comedic masterpiece.
Did you hear about the lookalike competition in China? Yeah, everybody won.
Jim Crow is rolling in his grave with laughter.
Fuck the...
Oh, hey.
I hate the fucking...
Oh.
Just like you do,
Where we going?
Move over, Larry the Cable Guy. There's a new bland, predictable redneck in town.
All right, what's Mary short for? She got no legs. Where we going?
It's Billy the Bass Man and his all-new CD.
Where we going?
Available now at truck stops and Cracker Barrels everywhere.
Sirius XM, the virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're hanging with Mark Maron and Joe DeRosa. Show's flying by today.
Yeah.
My God.
Ooh, Little Faith No More.
Yeah. Right.
That's for you, Joe. Trust me, that's for you. Big Faith No More fan right there.
Yeah.
Any Amy Winehouse fans, by the way?
I like
we
that.
haven't really
I like
talked
that
about
record. I mean, I don't know how many records she did, but the big one I liked. I thought she was great.
Yeah, her big hit.
Yeah,
her big
the Rehab
hit album.
No, I liked her. It's a sad thing when anyone dies like that.
That's
Yeah, it's a waste.
young age.
I wasn't into her, but she was really talented.
Such a young age. But
Good sound.
You know, I like that everybody just knows when it's coming.
Yeah,
They're
that's the weird thing. Is it's no surprise.
Yeah, but people write about it, like the papers, especially the English media.
Yeah.
With those rag papers that they got. Just constantly following her and saying, wow, look how fucked up she is and everything. And then when she dies, it's like, oh, well, way before her time should have been. It's like you're the one that's just following her around, counting how many drugs.
I think Rupert Murdoch killed her. I think
just to get some of the heat off of him for a little while.
Yeah, they really act like they had nothing to do with it. Remember when Britney Spears collapsed in L.A.?
Yeah.
I was in L.A. when that happened. And they were literally that day following her around and announcing her location to location on the radio. And then they come out and go, "We don't know why she collapsed."
Yeah, we have no idea.
She was running from them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
It's
there's the video of them taking out the body, actually.
Oh, God.
But she didn't die way before her time. I'm surprised she made it to 27.
Well, that's the sad thing that people I don't think really talk about enough. Is that if you're fucked up like that, if you're strung out like that, if you have the bug that bad, alcoholism or drug addiction, no one can stop you. No one can stop. It's the saddest thing in the world that it's like, because in your mind you're like, can't look at yourself. Can't you just stop it? It's a fucking sickness, and nobody can stop you but yourself.
Yeah.
Your willingness to do it. It's tragic.
It's a very unfair burden because it's like, look, Aunt, you care for a drink now and again.
I like to imbibe.
I love how you just sugarcoated that joke.
So often.
I think I had a few drinks with Anthony this
I wasn't out,
past
I
Friday
wasn't out
night, right?
alone till 3 a.m. on Friday night.
That felt good. By the way, yeah, we went out drinking and then we got pizza. I ate, my pizza was gone by the time I walked the 2 blocks home.
2 blocks home, yeah.
How many? A slice?
2
Anyone could do that.
slices. But I'm just walking drunk, fucking zigzagging, shoving pizza in my. It was a sad sight.
He was that guy, just shoving pizza down his throat.
I used to.
Did he keep up with you, Aunt?
Oh,
Joe?
please. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Joe?
He keeps right up.
The worst thing about
You can hang, huh?
But wait, real quick. The point is that
take your time.
It's the point is that I like to drink. A lot of guys like to drink. I feel really sorry for guys where it's like you have one beer, and eventually, whether it's a matter of hours or days, your fucking life will be in shambles.
Feed the monster.
It's just something's going to fuck
the
up.
Monster.
You
woke up the monster.
I haven't. I'm coming up on 12 years sober, and I went to a concert the other night with the girl. Someone got me tickets to Soundgarden, and some dude next to me. Yeah, because I really don't think about it much. I mean, the whole obsession to drink and do drugs has sort of left me. Right. But I'm at a concert. She doesn't really want to be there. It's like an old rock concert. I'm like, I got free tickets. I love Soundgarden, so I'm there. The guy next to me politely taps me on the shoulder. He goes, "You mind if I smoke?" And I'm like, "Nah, go ahead." And he's smoking this joint, and I feel it wafting over, and I'm like, "I'm not doing anything wrong. Just standing here." I'm not doing anything wrong. Wait, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm all right right now. I'm not relapsing. Oh shit! All right, that's good. That's good. But
pot smoke smells so fucking good.
I know.
I don't smoke pot, but when it's around,
I have skunks in my yard. And some part of my brain's like, "This ain't bad. That smells not bad."
Was it you that tweeted that Chris Cornell was one of the greatest rock voices ever?
I did.
That was you, right?
I got a little flack for that, but you know what?
I didn't disagree with that.
Well, the thing, I love rock music.
Hey,
I like
you're a rocker.
Yeah, Russ Maneve actually said that to me. I said I used the phrase "rock and roll" in the sentence. He goes, "Who still says rock and roll?" But
rock and roll.
I like to rock around the clock.
Name your music choices just so we know where you're coming from.
I come from a lot of places. I mean,
fair enough.
Like with Chris Cornell and with Soundgarden, the thing that was weird about going to the show is I used to listen to them in the early '90s when they were on Sub Pop. So the girl I'm dating, she was like, well, they were kind of like kind of jock rock when I was a kid. So she came in at the two big albums, but I was there for the first 3 or whatever. Right. And they played songs from those. Like, I don't listen to them much anymore, but when I was in the concert, I was amazed at how much of that shit I knew. Mm-hmm. And the thing that amazed me the most was that his voice sounds great. Yeah. And I realized I was just being a fanboy, and I was like, holy shit, I could listen to that guy sing anything. And that's when someone tweeted that he was one of the best rock singer. And I agreed, because there's very few guys that can do that you just want to hear sing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And when you take away all the instruments and stuff and just hear his voice,
it's amazing. And they're pretty stripped down. There wasn't much of a show. They were just dudes playing, and I like seeing that, like, no one dressed up.
You know the song Seasons he did, right?
I'm not sure if I know that.
Oh, wow.
Is it great?
It's from the single soundtrack.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he did it officially with Soundgarden or not. It's
Seasons?
Yeah, it's stripped down, man. It's mostly just him. You got that? Just a little taste?
It's pretty effortly what he does.
I think it's Seasons, right, Ant? Do you remember that song? No. That single soundtrack was amazing.
I just, there's a lot of great rock singers. Whenever you get into that dialogue of, like, who's the best or whatever, it's like ridiculous.
Well, who else would you put on that list?
The greatest rock singers?
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of guys that are great. I mean, Joe Cocker was pretty great in his prime. Robert Plant was pretty great in his time. Paul Rodgers from Bad Company early on was great.
I like Paul Rodgers.
Great.
Yeah.
Eddie Vedder's got a great voice. And then there are the blues guys.
I think Mercury takes the cake, though.
Yeah, Mercury.
I really
I never listened to a lot of Queen, though.
Listen to Chris Cornell when it's just stripped down and pretty much him and an acoustic guitar. Just a piece.
He's got great range, is what it is too. He could.
Is this going to remind me of something sad?
Probably.
I remember when I was young and I had this girl.
He's about ready to come.
I remember this from the movie.
Yeah, this song.
I don't remember this movie.
I love this movie.
Another song radio just blew off. That they
Did
should
they?
have. Yeah, they never.
Here he
played this.
comes, right? I feel it. I like that we're all just listening to a song.
It's all right.
I know.
Yeah, it's great. We don't have ratings here. Who cares? We'll play the whole fucking album if we want to.
And Chris will get a check from Sound Exchange.
Yeah, throw him a few more bucks.
It's going to kick in, right? I feel it.
Yeah, he's got to bring it on home.
Oh, you don't like it when it's this mellow?
No, it's too mellow. It's a
mellow
waste.
for you?
It's like driving a Ferrari at fucking 30 miles an hour. Yeah. Yeah. You need him fucking...
Aaron Lewis is coming
his
in.
Vocals up.
From Stained. I love Aaron Lewis's voice.
Yeah,
Did you like Lane Staley?
I don't know who's that.
Alice in Chains?
I didn't listen to them a lot.
He's all right.
I got some blind sides. I got some blind spots with the music.
Lane Staley's all right, but Lane Staley, there's a difference, I think, between frontmen and vocalists, and then the guys that can do both. You know what I mean? It's like David Lee Roth and Lane Staley I put in frontman category. They front the band well, and they have a very good, distinct, unique voice, but they don't have anywhere near the capability of a Chris Cornell or Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, there's a difference between that,
versatility.
Yeah, that unique thing versus like real chop, real pipes.
Yeah,
You
got there's two categories.
So much fucking hell for saying that.
Really?
I just know.
What did I
this is
say
not-
bad?
That Lane Staley doesn't have
You kind
that.
of put him in the same category as David Lee Roth.
Vocally,
David Lee Roth couldn't
What
sing
I'm
a
saying is-
fucking note.
Okay,
Mark Lanigan was good.
Have you
too,
ever
from
heard
Spain.
Lane
Fucking love
Staley
Mark Lanigan.
scream?
So underrated.
And fucking like the Rooster when he fucking really.
Lane
gets up
Staley
there.
is the best guy.
Iggy Pop's a great singer.
Lane Staley's the best guy ever at going like this. Oh
my God! Oh God! God help your Twitter account. God help your Twitter account.
I'm sure that's going to help you saying that. I've been getting hate tweets all week from the shit I said on Fox.
Oh, believe me, I know.
Here we go. Now we're going to double it up with
he
this.
died of dope too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He died very alone. They found him like I forgot how long. Like, he shut out so many people that he was laying there for
like
a while.
his cat was eating him or something, right?
Yeah,
Wasn't his cat
just about.
eating him?
Just about.
His cat was going
Just
meow, 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 just nibbling on his kneecap.
That's the worst part.
By the way, I made a lot of jokes about Amy Winehouse over the weekend, and I'm right there with the Lane Staley jokes, and I love Lane Staley, so relax, everybody. You got to joke about this shit.
What joke did you make about Amy? I was afraid to make a joke about her because I honestly got that feeling of like, it's too soon. I got to let this sit for a minute.
but that's how it used to be. But now with Twitter, people are like, fuck that too soon shit. I got to get my stuff out there
Are you saying
immediately.
Twitter has thoroughly killed anyone's ability to be empathetic? Or,
Yeah, it's awful.
There's no need for human feelings
The
in the world
jokes
of
about
Twitter.
you could read the first announcement and go, holy shit, Amy Winehouse is dead. Amy Winehouse joke would be like the next fucking line. And it's like, it doesn't give you time to kind of wait and then go, hey, I got a joke.
There was an unwritten...
Need another 7 astronauts, get it?
There always was an unwritten rule, but not anymore. Not with this social network. You got to get this shit out.
Yeah,
if you're going to go down
that
that road, is what I'm saying.
No. I mean, people do it, but I think that we get caught up in the pace of the way the social networking thing goes, and we really forget that, like, hey, there's a person and a family connected to this. You know what I mean? That some people are genuinely hurt, but but when you're sitting there just looking at your Twitter feed, no, you didn't know her, but you're a person.
I didn't know her.
I didn't fucking know her.
Fuck that bitch.
You do make a good point, though.
No, but I understand it. I mean, I've made my own mistakes with that. Sure, I mean, you got to fight the urge, but there are times. Well, the thing I was going to say about drug addiction. Here's the fucked up thing: is like if you guys like you drink or you get fucked up, you eat pizza or whatever. But the saddest moment that I remember about doing coke is that I'd go down to Avenue B. I'd go to this guy's house. I'd score the coke, and this is how you know you're a fucked up drug addict is when The bar is closing. You're coked up, and you're at a bar where there's literally just you and some other guy at the end of the bar. And it's 4 a.m, and you're thinking something's going to happen. So this shit's going to turn around.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like, the party's about to start.
This thing's going to turn around.
That's
Holy
when you know, like,
shit.
I am lost.
You just scared me in there.
Oh, yeah?
What year were you going down to the avenues? That's the Lower East Side, man.
Yeah. Well, no, this guy ran sort of a coke salon. It was not like I wasn't on the street. You know, you went up to his house.
They've
and, you
sort
know,
of cleaned up those areas.
People be hanging out. And, you know, he was one of those guys that he'd put coke out for everybody, but it was kind of stepped on. But it kept people around. You know what I mean? It's like a little party.
The party going.
Yeah.
I used to do coke when I was in Geneseo, but it had to be stepped on so much that I don't think I officially ever did coke.
Oh, yeah. You know what the funny?
I'm not even joking.
Baby
Like, what kind of coke were we getting at a state school in upstate New York?
I was at this guy's house. I used to be the early bird because I was married at the time, and I had this thing in my head where I'm like, if I get my coke in early, I can get home and go to bed, and she won't know. So I would be calling the guy at like 5:30 in the afternoon. You know, the sun wasn't even down, so I'd be like the first guy at the house, and he's still closing the blinds. And when I was there once, when this weird little Latino dude who looked like he was 100 showed up with a ball wrapped in tinfoil to give to the guy. So I was there when the stuff came.
It actually made delivery. Yeah.
Right. So I'm sitting there, and then I'm like, "Well, put some of that out." And the guy's like, "All right." So he shaves a little off this rock. He puts it out. I do 2 lines. I felt something I'd never felt in my life. I could feel all of my brain cells just peel back, and like, you know, I literally felt God's cock, you know, like in my head, and I say to the guy, I say like, Jesus, why don't you sell that? And he looks at me and goes, because people would never leave me alone.
You got to step on it just to fucking, it's just like all the rest of the shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like all the rest of the stuff out here.
I remember I was in Alabama one time, and this chick, I had plans with this chick after the show, and she comes in with this other girl and this guy, and she's like, look, she was supposed to hang out with me at the hotel. She's like, look, we gotta go. This guy's gonna make a coke deal. So I'm like, all right. She goes, I'm gonna leave and come back. And I'm like, no, you're not. I'm gonna come with you because you're not gonna come back. I ended up in her fucking trailer. I'm not exaggerating. Her trailer in the woods in Alabama and Birmingham. And they break out all this coke and they're doing lines. They're like, do you want any? Do you want any? I'm like, no, I'm good. Then I'm like, all right, I'll do a little. Yeah. And then just like you said, you think it's going to turn around. Flash forward, it's 7 a.m.
Oh, and you're still in a trailer.
I'm in the trailer, in the kitchenette of the trailer with the dealer.
Yeah.
And we're screaming at each other how we're the only 2 people that understood how brilliant Star Wars Episode 1 was. Just waiting to fuck this girl. I'm going to fuck her. 8 a.m., 9 a.m.
It's going to come, something's going to happen. She's going to come out and say,
and then all you end up doing is jerking off to save your life. It's like, you know, you're sitting there, like your heart's pounding, like, I don't want to die. Maybe I'll jerk off for 4 hours, see how that goes. And then the sun comes up and you barely...
I tried to go to sleep in her bed. She had a kid, but the kid wasn't there.
Oh, this keeps getting better.
Yeah.
Wow.
How old was the kid?
The kid was like 4. The kid was at her dad's. I tried to go to sleep in her bed. You know when you get like the coke chills, like you're cold?
Yeah.
And I'm in her bed and I'm all cold. I'm just grinding my fucking teeth.
You're a little bed in a trailer.
And I'm
this
in the
is horrible.
I'm in the chick's bed.
This is terrible.
And I'm like, I got to put something on the TV, you know?
Yeah.
And I found a videotape of The Secret of Nim that was her daughter's. And I put it on. I'm like, I remember this movie. This is good. This is going to calm me down.
Yeah, calm down.
Dude, it was so bad. And you know when you get back and you're like, well, my first show's at 8. If I go to bed now, I can get 6 hours of sleep.
Oh my God!
I had a night in New York that was. I still don't know what happened. I was doing comedy. I don't know what happened, and it scares me because I remember I was married. I was living with my first wife on 16th Street. I go out to do comedy. I'm drinking still then. I knock back a couple vodkas, and there was this couple at the bar. In my memory, they look like Boris and Natasha. You know, the cartoon? Like there was something fucked up. There was something wrong. And the dude says, you want some blow? I go, yeah. So I do some blow. The next thing I remember, there's just bits and pieces of me ending up in an apartment. You know, there was more than one person involved.
Man.
And like, you know, I wake up and like all of a sudden I'm getting out of a cab and Natasha is like, saying, she's putting me in a cab. And I get home to my wife and I'm like, I don't know what happened. And she goes, why is your shirt on backwards? And I'm like, oh, fuck, what happened?
Oh, boy.
And then she plays a message for me. That I called and left a message, and she said, this is what I had to deal with. I didn't know where you were, and she played the message, and it was me saying, I'll be home as soon as I get out of this dream.
Jesus Christ.
I have no idea what happened to that night, and I'm not sure I want to.
Jesus.
I'm not sure I would.
Just best leave it blocked out.
Yeah. I don't know. There was no scars. My ass didn't hurt. And I didn't know. So I'm not sure what went down.
The shirt was off at some point. That's something you know.
Boy, back in the day when you had a good time and you didn't remember it. Somebody had a good time.
That's the thing with blow too. It's like I do think it's a certain personality that gets addicted to anything. And I don't think that blow has that evil, addictive quality that the commercials in the 80s made you think.
Really? I'll argue that one with you. I will argue that with you.
But I think a lot of guys can do
doesn't
it.
have an addictive quality.
No.
That's
no.
I want some now.
Dr. DeRosa. I want some now.
All right. Before everybody jumps on me.
Now he's going to go score.
Mark, it's safe. Just do it, dude. It's fine.
Come on.
No,
not addictive.
What I'm saying is like every commercial in the 80s made you think if you did it once, you were addicted. And that was it. And it's like, it's clearly not like that. It's like there are guys that do it once every 6 months and they're fine. But I think the
pussies.
I think the
pussy
or liars.
Yeah,
I think the addictive quality of it every time with everybody is it's like you're saying. It's like you do it and you can't get enough that night. It's not about the next day. It's that night.
No, I always left a line for the morning. Like I knew, I knew I wouldn't. I knew I wasn't going to get much sleep. And I used to have to.
Impossible. It is impossible.
No, but when I worked at a restaurant, I used to work at a breakfast shift at a restaurant when I was in college, and I knew that if I did blow the night before, that I was going to sleep like 2 hours, and if I didn't leave myself 2 good bumps to get up to get to the grill,
anyone do that?
That's impossible.
Like the whole night of you do a line. The first line you fucking do, you're like. The whole night becomes dedicated to getting more coke.
Your throat's getting tight.
That's what I'm saying.
More coke.
I'm getting a drip now. Yeah.
It was just like now I need more.
Yeah,
more, and you never feel like you did when the first of the night either.
Yeah, I try. Somehow or another, I managed to. Like, I was never, not until later when that was this fucked up thing about. When I was married, the first wife, she knew I had a drug problem. I was trying to get off stuff, and what would happen was I couldn't do it around her ever. So when I'd go to L.A. or something, it was like forget it, man.
Make up for lost time.
Man. You'd end up in hotel rooms with pirates and gypsies. Where the fuck
grinding your teeth.
Yeah, hide my wallet. How long are we going to be at this for? Like one time I think I was on Wellbutrin to quit smoking, and I got all gacked up on coke, and my arm started to curl up like I had palsy, and I'm like, whoa, man, I better stop. This doesn't look good. I couldn't undo my hand.
Jesus Christ.
So that's when it gets a little scary when you're doing it with that much passion. You end up in places where it's just crazy. Like you end up in, like, I remember going to score some coke with this guy. I knew a guy that, like, I never was the guy that would go out into the darkness to find it.
You needed the guy.
You needed the intermediary between, like the good place and fucking hell.
Yeah.
Like,
between
here's $500.
Yeah.
Right.
I once paid a guy $500 to not fuck me on coke deals. Because I said, look, I don't come to LA that often. Here's $500. Just keep that so you don't burn me.
Yeah.
And he fucking burned me, dude. Oh God, here I go.
What a bastard.
I go to, like, I'm gacked up, right? I got some coke. Well, what happened was it ended up being speed. I was in LA with this guy, Bob, and he hooked up. He said, I don't think it's coke, but it's working. I'm like, all right. So I think it was crank. So anyways, I ended up going to Minneapolis, to do a weekend at the club.
I was going to ask, did you have to, or did you just end up going there?
I love those stories.
Yeah, it was a good club, but I ran out of the shit, so I didn't know where to get it. Right, so I called that guy. Said, "Will you FedEx me an 8-ball?" All right,
Jesus Christ.
So he goes,
"Can you please commit even more of a federal offense?"
Right. So I FedExed him like however much, $250, $300, and he says, "I'm on it." And then he calls me up. He says, all right, it's coming. Here's the confirmation number. I put it in a videotape, and I stuck it in like one of the holes of the videotape, and it's in a package, and he gives me a confirmation number, right? So, of course, like, I'm up the next morning at the club where I'm having it delivered, the FedEx, waiting for the FedEx truck. You know, so the guy, like, this goes on for 2 days. I go to the club the first day, and I'm like, was there a FedEx for me? And they're at the club. They're like, no, I didn't get anything. I'm like, what the fuck? And the next day, I'm back at the club, and literally the FedEx truck, you know, like, it comes up, and I'm like, is there a FedEx for me? And the guy's like, sir, get off the truck. You know,
like, Jesus.
And he fucking
the
burned
ice cream
me.
man, you motherfucker. Get away from you.
But that's what Coke will do to you. Is like, I sent him money. He created this whole story about a videotape, a confirmation number.
Yeah.
But so he did fuck me.
I can't imagine you on Coke.
Huh?
Jesus,
I
I
know.
know.
That would be crazy. Wow.
He's
Yeah.
climbing up lampposts and shit.
It just made me feel clear.
Well, I love that.
A certain clarity to it.
I love that you got the middleman thing, because it's like I've always been like I've bought drugs.
Yeah.
You know, but when I meet somebody and they sell drugs, I'll trash them. You know, behind their back, of course.
Of course.
And I'll go, fucking idiot, he's a drug dealer. Fuck that guy, he's a moron. And
Yeah.
people will go, yeah, but you do drugs sometimes. Like, why would you, and I go, yeah, but I also eat at McDonald's. If you worked at McDonald's, I think you were a fucking loser too. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like that Goodwill Hunting, like, what's the matter with laying brick? Nothing. But you could do more than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most guys dealing are capable of doing more than that.
Yeah, now give me my 8-ball.
Yeah, my fucking drugs.
You're a genius. You should really be doing something else. Do you got this shit?
Yeah, here come more hate tweets from angry drug dealers now.
Yes.
Hate tweets from drug dealers. Don't take it too personally.
Well, the Alice in Chains was a little too far, Joe.
Oh,
a little
boy.
too far on that.
Hey, that's what I do. You know, I walk the line. You know.
But why did you mention David Lee Roth in the same sentence?
All I was saying was Lane Stanley cannot do what Freddie Mercury did as far as versatility. Freddie Mercury would sing a fucking ragtime song and then sing Bohemian Rhapsody and then sing Sheer Heart Attack. It's like,
Yeah, but we all just wanted to hear Bohemian Rhapsody.
oh, come on. Stone Cold Crazy?
Actually, I
come
did.
on.
He had a great voice. I just didn't listen to him much.
Yeah, I liked Queen, I guess.
Yeah.
More or less. I didn't get too deep with those guys.
I'm all worked up.
Yeah, we
I
can
know.
break and
you get all
reset.
like you start thinking about it and remembering.
Yeah,
It's like horrible.
It is sort of horrible because.
Do you miss it? Huh? You miss it?
No, I don't miss Coke at all. I don't miss booze at all. I miss pot more than anything else.
Do you wake up?
Pot was easy.
Do you wake up as an older gentleman, older,
Yeah.
and go, "Holy shit, I can't believe I'm alive"? Because you start thinking about some of the shit that you.
Yeah, and I think that's better than saying "fuck, I'm alive." You know, I can't believe I'm alive is really it's progress.
You don't even think twice about the chances you take as a
that's the
a
thing
younger
about drugs.
guy,
The thing about drugs is that as soon as you enter that world, you've exponentially amplified the possibility of you getting killed for some reason. Not just drugs.
Yes,
you're on the wrong end of a deal. You catch
You're
a stray
just-
bullet. You're in a bad neighborhood. You're behind the wheel of a car.
Drunk
I mean,
driving, all that
you
shit.
just amplified.
But that's what I'm
it.
saying. And now you almost value your life
No,
more.
I
so
definitely,
you wake
yeah.
up every once in a while like, holy fuck, I was really taking some crazy fucking chances.
Oh yeah.
But not even thinking twice about it back then.
No, yeah. Just I remember in when I lived in Boston, and they at Catch Rising Star, they used to let the comics drink for free, so everybody would be barreling back from every one nighter all over the New England area to just get fucked up by so you got there before 2,
right?
And the type of shit that used to go. I mean, I wrecked a car once in the middle of the night, drunk as shit, and I lucked out. I was driving this woman home back to my house, and I was fighting with her. It was like 3 a.m. I was drunk. I was coked up. We were fighting about nothing. And I did that thing where I'm like, fuck you, I'm bringing you home. I swung a U-turn. I didn't navigate it properly, and I just slammed into a parked car, knocked it up onto the sidewalk. We're literally 2 blocks from my house, and I'm saying, I got to get the fuck out of here. So I put it in reverse, and clearly the car's like, there's smoke coming out of it. And I'm like, we got to get the fuck out of here. I'm wasted. And then I'd see people coming out in bathrobes. It was like the end of a musical. It's just like all of a sudden, like the stage is just people in bathrobes going, "What's happening?" And I'm like, "Fuck!" And then I'm trying to pull around the corner, and then I'm surrounded by cop cars.
Oh,
and like this woman's sober, and I'm on the car's fucking wrecked, and I'm doing the sobriety test, and they're like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "I was going to go park it at home and call you guys." I'm like, "Well, the accident happened over there," and I'm like, "I know, but I just needed to get home to call you guys," and I'm shit faced. And then this miracle happened. There was like 3 cop cars. The cops are surrounding me. A cop cop out of nowhere pulls up and goes, "Someone's robbing the bakery," and like a bunch of 10-year-olds, all these cops are like, "Ooh, can we go?" So the guy looks at me and he says, "I'm going to give you a ticket for leaving the scene of property damage. You deal with it." And they all took off, and I was like, "Oh."
Holy
Can you drive it home? He said. Can you drive it home? I'm like, I was trying to drive it home. I'll push it home.
Yeah. Wow. That is a luck out. Yeah.
Oh, the car was totaled.
Those were the days.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore.
Never do.
Big risks.
I think people have gotten better with
at drinking and driving.
At drinking and driving. I think people are very afraid of it these days because I remember driving home drunk. Yeah. No, driving home, or you wake up early on Saturday or Sunday morning and you drive down the expressway, and there would be cars just pulled over on the side of the expressway.
Yeah.
And they were all the people that got arrested the night before. They were like, what happened? People abandoning their cars.
Or some of those guys, they never even arrested you. They just said, "You're leaving this fucking car. I'm driving you home, or you got to find someone else to drive you home."
That's a good cop.
They didn't always arrest everybody.
Yeah.
I'm
but
serious.
there were a lot more of those
thing.
cars on the side of the road in the older days.
I'm way more worried about the texting people. I finally.
You know what?
That's more dangerous.
Dude, I finally turned the corner. I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, look, there's a point of where you're so drunk that you are just going to fucking kill somebody.
Right.
But most people, if they're over the legal limit but not completely fucked up, it's safer than if you're texting.
Well, yeah, because when you're drunk driving,
you're trying to see the road.
Well, someone's driving.
You're trying to at least see the road.
Yeah,
someone's driving the car.
Someone's looking. No matter how blurry it is.
Yeah, when you're texting, no one's fucking driving the car.
No one's driving.
You look up, you're like, holy fuck! How long is my car driving itself? It's amazing.
An unguided
You try to squeeze
missile.
out that one word that's a little long.
Yeah, what are you risking your life for? Your life and the life of others to say like, "Fuck you, soy milk is so." Holy shit!
Right. Just swerving all over the.
Yeah, I hold it up and just block. I hold it up like this, and I'm blocking one of my eyes with the text. And I'm like, well, I got one eye on the road. I'm good as long as I'm not looking down.
I have heard Lane Staley before.
Yeah.
And that'll be you driving.
Yeah. Responding to tweets. I'm bad at it. I can't get my head out of my fucking phone. I can't. I mean, I do it.
I'm trying to get better.
It's a constant.
Yeah, I haven't checked.
I think we're all losing the battle.
It really is odd.
Where the fuck was I? I saw old people. I was at a playground with my kid over the weekend, and the grandparents were there, all on their fucking phones. I thought it was just a young.
They got them too
younger
now.
Thing.
It's the oddest thing. It's
but
like,
even the older people are fucking stuck in their phones.
You think of the old days, and it's like, what the fuck did you do? Talk?
We're always.
What the fuck did you do with
you? Let your brain quiet down for a minute.
Did you?
No, but it was not.
I'm trying to remember, like. What the fuck I did
with all that time,
dude? You couldn't
call anybody.
At this point, if you leave your house without your phone, there's no reason to leave your house. You're
well,
like, why the fuck am I leaving my house?
What am I doing? You can't relax. You can't fucking relax. It drives me crazy. It has ruined my brain. It's like, dude, I'll have days where I'm like, I got my work done. Yeah. I went to the gym. I did what I had to do today. I'm tired. I'm going to take a fucking 2-hour nap. I've earned this.
Nope.
And I can't fucking lay there because I'm so goddamn scared that somebody needs to get in touch with me. The fucking email's going off, the text, the phone. It's ridiculous, man. Our brains are not designed for this much stimulation.
Less than 10 years ago, you're like, I'm going to go home and check my messages.
Yeah, my messages.
Remember how great that was?
Yeah. Boop. And then
you
be
have
pissed off.
3 messages.
And you're like, oh, fuck, 3?
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Pick up. And they all started, pick up. Anthony, pick up. I guess you're not home.
Oh, fuck.
And you'd be sitting over your answer machine going,
come on.
I hope that fucking broad call. Yeah. Please let that chick call back. You get so excited. Now if she doesn't get right back to you, you're like,
that's gone,
fucking cunt. Tweet me, Facebook me, text me, email me, or call me.
Plenty of ways to get in touch with me.
Right, and then you get the text from her, I was in the shower. What's your problem? It's been 3 minutes.
5 minutes, you fucking asshole, right?
What's my problem? I thought you got decapitated somewhere. Jesus Christ.
Who are you fucking in the shower?
And there's no way to really blow anybody off on the phones.
No, you can't
there's
hide.
So many ways to get in touch. And then you think sometimes if someone's trying to get in touch with you and you go, all right, I'm not going to call them.
Yeah.
But that means now I can't tweet.
Yeah,
I can't
exactly.
because now they all know
They
where
know
you are.
where you are.
I can't Facebook anything. I can't do that because then they know I got my phone right in my fucking hand.
Yeah, you got to stay in your house.
You got to
God
hide.
forbid you want to have an affair or something. You got to have a body double, and you're gonna have to change cars in parking lots like they do when they're trying to protect a mob guy.
Go inside an underground parking, come out another car.
Yeah, like a casino.
Yeah.
I told you if they put your name in that book, it's over. You're in there without Capone, for Christ's
Who the
sake.
fuck is getting away with cheating? You know?
Nobody.
Who the fuck is getting away with
Who
cheating?
the
You're
fuck
absolutely
is
right.
getting away with that
It just is. There's no way you can give somebody that much information on how to get in touch with you without your significant other knowing exactly who's getting in touch with you.
I know a guy who will remain nameless for obvious reasons.
Yes.
We're in a cab the other night, and he goes, yeah, I fuck around with my girl all the time. And I go, really? And I go, what do you do with your phone? What do you do? And he goes, oh, dude, I got another SIM card that I keep in my wallet.
shit.
He goes, I get home, boop, pop that one in. It's all different contacts.
Right now, there's a.
Holy shit.
He's like, that goes out to all the fucking side girls. And I'm like, you're a fucking genius.
He's got this good boss SIM card and his naughty boss SIM card.
Unfortunately, there's a cabbie tweeting right now. And you're copied in at Joe DeRosa. So and so were in my cab last night.
Yeah, you're assuming
Wow.
any cab driver would know who the fuck I am. So it's, the anonymity protects me, so I can have conversations like that. It does. It really stinks.
But that's like a real big thing to do. Get another SIM card, go through all that. Like most guys aren't, first of all, that smart, or you don't want to go through that trouble.
Well, who wants another
around.
phone bill?
Another phone bill, my God! But but you can't get in touch with anyone without everyone knowing who you're getting in touch with.
Every social network now keeps you logged in. Gmail keeps you logged in.
Yeah.
That's email. But I mean, Facebook, all that other bullshit keeps you logged in. So your girl can check all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Your phone, you're fucked. All that stuff. It's
Your
fucking
phone, you're
crazy.
fucked.
Dude, Facebook the other day, I got a notification that goes, do you want to give us your phone number? Only your friends will be able to see it on here. It's
I
like,
hate
are
that
you
shit.
fucking
Yeah.
crazy?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that.
I don't understand enough about computers to know when I'm being fucked with. It's like I try to keep it as simple as possible.
Right.
How do I sign out? When am I done? Like, I have no idea if my computer is thinking right now. I don't know. Like, when people talk about spyware, other people using your computer as a hard drive, I don't know if that's happening.
It could be happening right now.
Even if you unplug it, I think the thing's still fucking me.
Your computer.
That's turned it off. It's still fucking me somehow.
That is a great point because that's what got Anthony Weiner. He didn't understand the basics of fucking Facebook
Yeah.
and Twitter.
He understands how to take a picture.
Yeah.
Your computer
Wow.
Your computer now is like it's like a dirty accountant. That's like, 10 years down the road, it's like, well, you gave us power of attorney. You know what I mean? Where did all my fucking, where did
Your
all this?
computer is the nosy friend.
I did
It's
exactly
just
what you
taking-
asked of me.
Yeah.
Oh, you were smiling when you got those checks.
Yeah.
It's Don Cheadle.
Donnie!
Oh,
Don
shit,
Cheadle.
look at that.
Donnie!
He's a good actor.
I saw- he was on the plane with me yesterday.
Was he?
Yeah, in
There
first.
he is,
I
right
was
there.
in coach.
Oh, come on.
Donnie Cheadle!
You don't.
Can they hear us out there?
I'm hoping.
He's not going. He's not
Why
coming.
would he come on
show.
our show? It's perfect.
Yeah, why not?
Cheadle!
Because it's not perfect.
What's up? Hey!
It's not
Oh.
his,
He's a good actor, that guy.
Nothing.
Good actor.
He is.
You talked to him?
He's like, I'm going in here, man. Yeah, he's booked up. How
I
you
was
doing,
on the
Don
plane.
Cheadle?
I was on
Just
the
want
plane
to say,
with you
big
yesterday.
fan.
Good, everybody.
How you doing, man?
Don, we just want to say hi. That's all. I know you're busy.
Big fan, man.
We can't take you away from another show. That's not fair around here, but.
Yeah, look, get him in, get him in.
See, look.
Take
All
it
right,
easy, man.
Don Cheadle.
Don Cheadle, ladies and
We
gentlemen.
could officially
That was
say we had Don Cheadle on
Add
the
him
show.
to the list of celebrities that have done the Opie and Anthony show.
That was fucking awesome.
Didn't even
Don
get on,
Cheadle,
didn't
man.
even get on the mic.
No.
People who are listening just have to take our word for
I
it.
know.
That Don Cheadle was just didn't even get on the
Holy
mic.
shit, Morgan Freeman. Bring
Hey,
him in.
bring him
Morgan.
in.
I'm a
Hey,
fucking
Morgan.
asshole. I looked. I
know.
looked like a
What an
fucking.
idiot.
I almost.
Needy. Fucking needy.
Ah, jeez.
All right, listen.
We can have anybody on the show, right?
That
That's what I'm
really doesn't
saying,
matter.
man.
Dead people doesn't
Way
matter.
off mic somewhere. Yeah, I love you.
All right, listen, Mark Maron and
Yes, sir.
Joe DeRosa. So we got the What the Fuck Podcast,
WTFpod.com.
Exactly, okay. And you guys are doing shows up in Canada for the Montreal Comedy Festival.
Yes, sir. You're going up there too?
Yeah, we'll be up there tomorrow through Sunday.
Tomorrow you're going.
Saturday. Yeah. When do you go?
I'm going Wednesday. I got to do the keynote address. I'm shitting my pants about it.
What's the keynote address?
I know they asked me to do this new thing they do. It's like, Andy Kindler does a state of the industry thing, and then the last few years they've been doing this keynote thing, and they asked me to do it months ago. And here's how crazy. Here's my insecurity. My first thought was like, they couldn't find anybody else. I mean, it's months away. Yeah, I mean, why me?
But, why would you say yes to that?
Well, I mean,
that's nerve-wracking.
It's very nerve-wracking. But
why would you put yourself in that situation?
It's Thursday at like 1 in the afternoon.
So
no one's going, so it's good.
Now Joe's
DeRosa's going to be there.
I'll be there. No, everybody will be there. It's 1 in the afternoon. That's when everybody can come.
Why are you putting more pressure on him?
I don't want him to fail.
Can I just get? Hold on, I got a draft right here, fellas. Can we just go through it?
Let me just run this by you. Could you guys help me punch this up a little bit?
Please punch it up.
We're going to talk more about Mark Maron's podcast after the break. I want to know about Gallagher and his girlfriend. I hear the girlfriend thing is
working out,
doing okay now, but you had some rough patches that I want to get into.
I've surrendered.
And DeRosa, what do you want to talk about after the break?
Give
us something.
Talk about some. I'd like to talk about some relationship things if we could.
Yeah,
I'm in for that.
Because I like talking about that shit with Mark, man. It's fun having stories. This man is a mine of stories. So I'd like to talk about that.
The wrong way to do it.
You got a lady in your life, Joe?
No, and I'm trying to figure it all out right now. So I've been having a lot of encounters.
Figure out whether or not you have a lady?
Put it that way. No, I'm trying to figure out if I actually want that. I'm at that crossroads where it's like, it's the same thing with going to the gym. It's like, I just started going because I was at that crossroads of like, dude, you do it now or you'll never do it.
Right.
And now I feel like, okay, buddy, you settle down now, or you're never going to know how to do this. You can't try to do this at 40.
Don't get ahead of yourself, though. Sometimes you think you should be doing something because you're a certain age, and you make some of the biggest mistakes of your life.
That's what I don't understand. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's where I'd like to talk about.
I think me and Anthony can help you.
Okay.
Yeah. We're going to figure it all out next.
Oh, I'm flirting.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show, damn it. On the Virus, Sirius XM. Weird Medicine.
Dr. Steve! Hey, it's your old pal, Dr. Steve. Join me and my wacky band of medical misfits every Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern for Weird Medicine, the first and still only uncensored medical show in the history of radio. Got a question? Call 347-POOHEAD and leave a voicemail, or visit weirdmedicine.com.
Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern on The Virus.
Sirius 105 XM shit. What is it? I don't know the numbers.
XM 105, Sirius 206.
So I'm driving. My kids are in the back seat on the way to our summer destination. When I hear it on our Sirius XM radio, traffic up ahead and coming fast. 4 lanes deep and about 1,000 cars long. I take evasive maneuvers. And before you know it, we're back cruising on our way to happier times. Thanks to SiriusXM, First Traffic and Weather.
Get to where you're going this summer faster and with less hassle with SiriusXM First Traffic and Weather, channels 132 through 140.
Hey, Steve Covino here. Just finished another day at SiriusXM hosting the Covino and Rich Show and playing music on Octane. I want to be confident when I take my shirt off at the beach. But between work and being a dad, who's got time to eat right and go to the gym? Hey, I'm sorry, officer. Did I forget to signal? Yo, it's Derek Poundstone.
No, Covino. I pulled you over because you need to stop making excuses. I'm a full-time cop, and I still find time to eat right and train 3 hours a day to defend my title as America's strongest man. Now let's get going.
Poundstone Power Radio, Wednesdays, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern, Sirius 92 XM 207.
This is Derek Poundstone, America's strongest man, here to talk to you about soy. That's right, I said soy. The fact is, meat and dairy proteins, including whey, can't give you all the building blocks you need for maximum development and recovery. By adding soy to your diet, you get the higher levels of naturally occurring L-glutamine and L-arginine. Plus, it's good for your heart. And believe me, I know the value of heart.
Derek Poundstone is powered by soy protein. Learn more at poundstonepower.com.
If you're in business, you know that securing your IT infrastructure, accelerating network and application performance, while simultaneously protecting important data is no easy task. Often it requires buying solutions from many vendors, all with different training requirements, user experiences, implementation complexities, and support headaches. Barracuda Networks offers an expansive lineup of award-winning security, networking, and storage solutions designed to gain control of your network while saving IT resources without sacrificing functionality. Best of all, call if you ever need support. You'll speak to one of our own technical representatives, not an outsourced call center after navigating through one of those aggravating phone trees. Reclaim your network like 130,000 other businesses have done with security, networking, and storage solutions by Barracuda Networks. Hardware, virtual, cloud, and hybrid deployment options are available to meet and scale with the demands of any sized business, regardless of where your users are located. Visit Barracuda.com for your free 30-day trial. That's Barracuda.com.
It used to be that if you had money to invest and wanted to invest in something as awesome as a Crunch Gym, the most innovative butt-kickingest gym ever, you couldn't. No way. No how, no dice. But thanks to scientific breakthroughs in awesomeness, now you can. That's pretty awesome. You know what else is awesome? The fitness industry. It's an $18 billion industry. That's 9 zeros with an 18 in front. Let me add that up for you. Awesome industry plus awesome brand equals, I don't know, maybe awesome to the power of holy crap, that's freaking unbelievable? Well, friend, believe it. With a Crunch franchise, you have the opportunity to do more than just put your money to work for you. You have an opportunity to put your money to work out for you. Not only is that true, it's also a pun. That makes it truer. So, hurry to your nearest web browser and visit crunchfranchise.com today, where you can get all the awesome info you need. That's crunchfranchise.com. Awesome.
Independent contractors. Find out why TriMac Transportation was voted a 2011 Best Fleet to Drive for by calling 888-799-4374. Be ready to discover what has never been done in trucking before. We're offering you minimal startup costs, an industry-leading fuel program, and $1.68 a mile will give you exactly what you need to be successful in your business. Call 888-799-4374 or visit our website at trimac.com. TriMac Transportation. Partner with the winning team.
Right after today's Ron and Fez show, check out the Opie and Anthony replay beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern. And if you miss all of that, you can check out another replay of the Opie and Anthony show beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern on the Virus, Sirius XM.
I came to play.
Your favorite SiriusXM stars and celebrities are playing fantasy football. It's the second annual Celebrity Fantasy Football Draft, Thursday at 11 a.m. Eastern, featuring Pro Bowl running back Maurice Jones-Drew, WWE star The Miz, Kerry Cantrell from Alice in Chains. Join us at the Hard Rock Cafe in New York City.
If you'd like to attend, log on to SiriusXM.com/Fantasy Sports Radio and RSVP.
Celebrity Fantasy Football, Thursday at 11 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210 and XM 87.
For the fun ones. The working ones.
Wyndham.
The confident ones.
Wyndham.
And the meek ones.
Wyndham?
For the athletic ones.
Wyndham.
The gourmet ones.
Wyndham.
For the faraway ones.
Wyndham.
And those a little closer to home.
Wyndham!
No matter who you are, there's a Wyndham Hotel waiting. To find your Wyndham Hotel, visit Wyndham.com. And for a limited time, if you book at least 7 days in advance, you can save up to 25% off. Most hotels independently owned and operated.
The research, the independent tests, the results don't lie. You can drive farther and spend less when you add Gamma 88 to your fuel. Their fuel additive increases your miles per gallon by lubricating and cleaning your engine as you drive. You're spending way too much at the pumps these days to ignore the savings with Gamma 88. Let their experts design a program to start saving you money now. Call 888-642-6628. That's 888-642-6628 or log on to gamma88.com and start reducing your fuel costs today.
What if I told you that you could learn a new language the same way you learned your first language, with no tedious translation, no useless memorization, and no boring drills? You'd have every right to be skeptical, especially if you struggled with languages in the past. That's why we want to send you a free demo CD-ROM from Rosetta Stone. You'll find out what US diplomats, more than 10,000 schools, and NASA already know, that this is the world's fastest, easiest way to learn a new language, guaranteed. Call now to request your free CD-ROM and try it without compliments. Learn a language faster than you ever imagined. Call 1-800-924-5579 and we'll rush you the free Rosetta Stone CD-ROM today. Remember, there's no tedious translation, memorization, or drills, and the Rosetta Stone program offers more than 30 different languages. Call for your free Rosetta Stone demo CD-ROM today and see how easy and effective it really is. Call 1-800-924-5579. That's 1-800-924-5579.
Attention business owners. Are your receivables now going out 45, 60, and even 90 days before you get paid? And to make matters worse, your bank is canceling or limiting the line of credit you use to finance your receivables? Hi, I'm Kevin Goen, president of AmeriFactors. At AmeriFactors, we can finance your receivables to match the needs of your business. We guarantee your customers' payments to you. If your customers can't and won't pay, we eat the credit loss. For over 22 years, AmeriFactors has been funding and helping businesses grow nationwide. AmeriFactors can fund your application within 24 hours. So if you're tired of getting questions and not answers from your bank about funding your business and want to keep your business running smoothly and growing, call AmeriFactors today. 800-884-3863. AmeriFactors, 800-884-3863. Or AmeriFactors.com and fill out your application today for approval tomorrow.
Summer's here, and that means trips to the beach, baseball, dining al fresco, and while it might be nice to do these things alone, wouldn't it be nicer to have someone to share the experience with? As the weather warms up, heat up your dating life by joining It's Just Lunch, the #1 personalized matchmaking service in the world. Your It's Just Lunch matchmaker will hand-select dates for you and even make all the arrangements for the date. All you have to do is show up and have fun meeting someone new. Call 1-800-THE-DATE to get started. 1-800-THE-DATE.
Sirius XM, the virus.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get. Musical icon and living legend, Elton John.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Sir Elton John. Sir Elton, how are you with electronics?
With electronics?
Yes.
Hopeless.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Hey, to my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, and her new fucking boyfriend, fuck you. You can keep the goddamn cat. Fuck you! Hey, this is to the brilliant cocksmoker who decided to do a 5-point turn in my brand new driveway and on our front lawn. Thanks a lot. That was a $6,000 driveway you just fucked up, asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is Packrat the Trucker, and this FU goes out to the state of Missouri. Fuck you. I finally found the synthetic marijuana I can fucking smoke to pass a drug test. Then you want to make it fucking illegal. Fuck you, Missouri, and fuck you, Kansas. Fuck you. I want to send this FU out to the incompetent, affirmative action hired piece of shit that was too fucking stupid to send a goddamn fax out to fuck up my unemployment. Thanks a lot, you overeducated piece of motherfucking shit. Fuck you! Yeah, I'd like to give a big F you to Bobo. I hate hearing you on the radio. You make the hair stand up on the back of my neck and I cringe. I hope you die in a fiery truck wreck. Fuck you. Fuck you! My students keep telling me to call you. My name is Bill Tetley. There's some radio jokes going on. I'd just like to know why you keep mentioning my name.
Fuck you! Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM, the virus. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
For Joe DeRosa. All right, listen, we got Mark Maron in studio and Joe DeRosa both killing, man. Look what time it is, Ant.
I can't
This show
believe it.
flew fucking by.
That's how we gauge a show, by what time it is.
Oh, yeah, it flies by.
So whatever you want to say, make sure you say it before 9:58 because we're fucking out of here.
That's where we're at now.
Yes, exactly. With that said, I want to get back to Mark Maron's podcast, WTFpod.com.
That's it.
All right, and getting a lot of attention.
We got to do one with you guys. Maybe next time I come in, we can record one in here if you want.
That'd be cool.
Can we do it in here, though?
Yeah.
Because that'd be easier than me swapping my, here's my mics, fellas.
Can you just take?
Can you just hold my mics?
Can you just take this audio and make it into a podcast?
I can't. Well, that's the thing. People are saying you can have O&A on the podcast. I'm like, is there anything they haven't fucking talked about?
Yeah.
I mean, am I going to get anything?
Take the last hour.
Am I going to make Anthony cry?
And I have been a gay American.
All right, we'll do it.
Just want to come out on your show.
Good.
And
Good. All right,
I'll
then
announce
we'll
that
do
I'm
it.
actually a happy person. Yeah, we can tell you some things.
Which would the audience find more shocking?
Right? I'm happy when I'm not here. I'll tell you that much.
We'll do it. We'll figure it out.
You can get into what my shit's all about. Gallagher.
Yeah.
Oh.
That thing was people.
What happened for the people out there that don't know?
Well, I did a podcast with Gallagher. You can get it if you get the app. You can hear that one. But I was in Portland, Oregon. I get an email from my manager, who got an email from his manager, who lives in Portland. Said he was in Portland. Would I have him on the show? Now I got to be honest with you. I didn't like that guy when I was old enough to like him, which is 10.
Yeah.
And I didn't have. There was not a lot of love there. But that doesn't mean that as a relatively objective fan and part of the comic community, I couldn't put him into perspective in the sense that, he started with all the guys and, he was at the Comedy Store in the late 70s. And I thought there was an interesting story there. So I say, okay. So he comes to the hotel. I meet him downstairs. He's like, what are we doing? And I'm like, well, we're going to do a podcast. He's like, is it live? And I'm like, no, I'm going to record it in my room. And then he tries to teach me how to steal coffee out of a conference room. Whatever. So we go up to the room.
That's him.
Yeah, and I'd read up on him. I'd read up that he's not smashing shit as much, and that he's doing a lot of gay jokes and a lot of jokes about ethnic people. So I tried to have a conversation. First I started talking to him about his place in comedy, and right away he's like, "Why does Jay Leno have a show? Why don't I have a show? I should have my own show." He screeches like this old queen.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
and this old queen. And right away, I'm like, all right, I can handle this. I'm trying to wrangle him, but he's talking down to me. Almost immediately, he starts saying, comedians shouldn't drink water on stage. That's not a real comedian. A comedian doesn't need a notebook. And I'm like, so now he's shitting on everybody.
Drink water.
What? It was crazy.
What the fuck does that mean?
Hydrate yourself.
But I'm willing to sort of let the guy talk because I want, So then I bring up these accusations, that, he's being raped. And look, I got a little bit of flack, but I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I mean, you know me. I mean, my friends are Jim and everybody else. Look, if you can own what you say it. What do I care?
Right.
But I'm going to ask. I can ask.
Of course.
I'm not, I'm not politically correct in any way when it comes to language. So I bring this up, and then, right away he goes, "They're not even my jokes. They're street jokes." And he starts screeching. And I'm not even pressing that hard. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to
get in his head a little bit.
Well, I'm trying to converse with him because he never shuts up. And he acts like he's teaching you a lesson. And then he starts going on about he says, "You're never going to play a state fair." And I'm like, who the fuck would want to play a state fair?
State fair.
Jesus Christ.
Here is this.
And he's like, everybody, so.
Me in America.
Yeah.
But then he gets
fun.
like
got a gig in Sleepy Eye tonight.
Yeah.
Right.
I go on right after a horse with no name. All right. See you, Gallagher. Have a good time.
And then I say, what are you angry about? I say, what are you angry about? He goes, I'm not angry. And I'm like, you're the guy that smashes shit. Yeah, I'm just trying to engage. And then about a half hour, and he goes, I'm not doing this. And he storms out of the room like a giant baby. And I just said, really, I'm not going after you. And then there was a moment where I didn't have to put this up either, but because it didn't make me look great either. But there was a moment there where I said, "Oh, come on, Gallagher," to nobody. You hear a door closing. But
it's good if someone goes to leave. You can just go like, "Get the fuck out of my house."
Yeah, right after the door slam. But look, I put it up because I thought I don't think I look great. I could have done a little more homework. I tried to be as respectful as possible, but I was genuinely surprised that he stormed out. I mean, I could not understand it. But people who listen to it have one opinion or the other. A lot of people thought I was being some sort of politically correct police, which I wasn't.
What?
I don't give a shit. I really don't care what people say. And the truth of the matter is that when you say something, if shit comes back at you, that's part of saying something.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to take your hits, and but you certainly have the freedom to say it.
He did our show a few times. We loved having him on. He's very different. He's a very strange.
Well, because he's such a fucking
really
weirdo.
Strange.
And
he's curing cancer. He's building things.
Yeah, his inventions are just. He has a million of them.
I heard he lectures. I was at a couple theaters where he had performed, and I was like, they were like, we just had Gallagher here, and they were like,
Yeah, he lectured the audience about metaphysics. And then when they didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, he started calling them all stupid. and then he took out the hammer at the end.
And then he gets his hammer out.
He did our show when we were back at K-Rock. He did it here as well. And after the show, he sits in the hall for hours and just day trades. Doesn't go home.
Right, and he also has a...
even though his appearance was long,
he likes to school people. Yeah. He thinks he knows things. There's some weird thing apart about him. I thought that if you listen to the episode, you get you know who that guy is. And I guess my pride got into it because I just couldn't believe that he was talking down to me on some level. And I knew he made a lot of money, and I knew that, he was this guy. But the weird thing about him is that the bane of his existence was that this hammer thing was this one bit he did. I think that it really sticks in his craw, that it just caught on, and it was really just one sketch. Mm-hmm. And then it became who he is. Mm-hmm. But his whole argument that, I deserve this, I deserve that, because his whole premise is Jay Leno and David Letterman, they didn't go out on the road and sell tickets. I did. And my point was, well, that's what you chose.
That's right. Yeah.
And that's that.
You did your research because, he's known for smashing watermelon. Simple as that. And he might be a deeper guy, but none of us really know that.
So it would have been to that.
It would have done him done him right if he would have openly talked to you about all that.
I'd have him back.
Yeah, why not?
Because that's what people really think. He smashes shit. That's all we know.
Well, I mean, that's why,
and that's all we care about.
And I think that's why he overcompensates with metaphysics and schooling people. And is that he wants to be known as some sort of nuclear physicist?
That's the word. He wants them to know he's smart, and that's the most dangerous thing a comedian could ever have.
I'm smart.
Yeah, I'm smart too.
I'm smart. I was passed over by.
I'm not dumb like everybody thinks.
Now let me get the hammer.
We should get Roland in here because Roland says that Gallagher will never do our show again.
Well, Patrice called him out, right?
We had a great segment with Patrice going after Gallagher. It was terrific.
Saying that because Gallagher just you're fucking racist.
He is actually
fucking racist.
Yeah,
yeah, and he's like, I'm not. You can't say that about it. I fucking heard some shit.
Yeah, Patrice wouldn't back down.
It was great.
At him.
Really, Patrice wouldn't back down? That's unusual.
Where are we at with Gallagher, Roland?
Well, last time was a while ago. I called him. He was at Walmart, and he said, "Stop calling me. You're killing me. You're killing me," and then hung up.
At Walmart?
Yeah, he was at Walmart.
What
working?
Wow. What position? God damn it! I was trying to get to it. God damn it!
DeRosa loses by a nose. That was a close one.
Sorry,
you guys bumped heads on that one.
If I had eye contact, I would have let you have it.
As they said, don't call me again. You guys are trying to murder me.
That's sad.
Wow.
He feels persecuted.
Yeah, he certainly, unless he literally thinks we're trying to murder him and walking around looking for our hit squad.
That's too bad.
Did you see the video where he collapsed on stage?
Oh, yeah.
3 weeks after my podcast, I got a lot of tweets for that one.
Oh, did you?
Look what you did to
They
Gallagher.
blamed you, right?
I was opening for...
not his poor food choices. They blame you.
I opened for Patton Oswalt one time, and we were doing some theater. Gallagher was there the night or 2 days before, and the stage manager picks us up, and we're driving out to the theater, and he's telling us, Gallagher was just here. And we're like, oh, that's cool, whatever. And the stage manager goes, yeah, funny story, man. In his rider, he has this thing that he needs a table, 4 feet by 2 feet. And he's like, so I got him this table. It was this really nice Victorian table. It looked nice on stage. And he goes, but then he shows up, and I didn't know he meant he needed the table for the Sledge-O-Matic. He's like, so I'm scrambling. I had to build him a table. I didn't know what to do. I mean, the guy should have specified. Why wouldn't he tell me that that's what the table was for? And he's freaking out over the table. And Patton just goes, let me get this straight. You had a show where Gallagher asked for a table, and you didn't know what it was for.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
And there was this awkward silence for the next 5 minutes. So just ooh,
shit. Yeah, what an adult.
Look, I don't feel great about that interview, but I did what I could.
Well, did you feel like you were attacking him though?
He always feels attacked.
I know, but it doesn't sound like
Walmart. He thinks you're trying to kill him.
Yes.
He's got this persecution complex, and he was impossible to talk to. But I just wasn't going to be filibustered and steamrolled. I was just trying to get him into some groove where we could have a conversation, but he was so guarded and weird.
It didn't sound like you had an agenda, though.
You can't.
You didn't have an agenda.
I had a little bit of an agenda. I had an agenda in the sense that I wanted to place him into the context of the Comedy Store in the late 70s.
Okay, well.
And then I did have the agenda of asking about this shift in his act. Because it's one thing to move away from a Sledge-O-Matic and do another type of comedy. It's another thing to all of a sudden, like, I'm getting rid of the Sledge-O-Matic and now all Chinese people have to die. Yeah, I mean, and I'm not saying that that's his agenda, but I mean, it's a weird shift from the Sledge-O-Matic to, shitting on lesbians, Chinese people, gay people, and then saying like, I have a few black people at my show, so I don't do that. But I mean, to put a can of water chestnuts on the table and then go, this is for the Chinese people, and then smash them. I mean, it's a little hardcore, and I wanted him to answer to it a little bit. So yeah, I had an agenda in that way. Is that funny? Maybe I'm wrong. Is that funny? I want to hear putting a fruit salad on there. This is for the fruits. I mean, okay, it's still the Sledge-O-Matic, but I mean, it's a little bit.
Well, the number one fruit is the watermelon. So
that's right.
Oh boy,
yeah.
Think about it.
That could
is
go
there
wrong.
are there I want to hear like a clip of racist Gallagher. I've never heard it. Is that something that's out there somewhere?
No, it's alleged.
I think we pushed him in that direction.
He's sort of racist.
There's an article in The Stranger. If you Google The Stranger, which is a Seattle paper, and Gallagher, that was the article I read. And my biggest mistake was not actually, I didn't have the examples in front of me, so it was sort of general, but and that kind of pissed me off. If I would have just said, what about this joke? But he still says like there's street jokes, and I understand that. But my issue is that if whatever's left of his audience, whatever's left of the people that still hold on to him as a great entertainer from when they were 11.
Yeah.
And now that they're still showing up and he is, slamming Asians,
right.
And it's a little odd. Yeah, where does that come from? That was my only question. It wasn't like you shouldn't say that. It's like, where does it come from?
They're bringing their plastic slickers because they got front row tickets.
And
they're all like, and then they're just listening to a diatribe of racist jokes. You're like, wait a minute, where's the fucking...
What goes?
What is this for?
No Swicker's going to protect you against that.
He just takes out his cock and pisses on the first three rows.
That would be a good show.
Here's time for the plastic,
That would be fucking great.
I would love that.
You brought plastic to see the fucking old Gallagher show, right?
Yeah.
Did you? How about this, you motherfucker? And just starts like Gigi Allen throwing his shit.
This is for the Jews.
Fast forward a year, the whole audience is in white sheets now instead of the plastic.
There you go.
Cheering for Gallagher.
There you go.
He to me,
trying to get him back on the show. He has no desire to do our show.
He to me is like the worst kind of comic because he's one of these guys that is clearly a fairly intelligent guy. He seems like a smart guy. He does, his wordplay and all that bullshit. You're like, all right, he's a smart guy, but he's the smart guy for that sort of rednecky crowd. You know what I mean? Like he was never the smart guy for the New York or the LA or the San Francisco type of audience.
That's why he plays state fairs.
Yeah, and it's like, and now he's angry because he wants everybody to declare him a genius. It's like, no, dude, you accepted that path, and like that's where you're at now. That's it.
The other thing is that he's irrelevant, and the other some of the input I got was like, why are you picking on Gallagher? And I can understand that. But I didn't seek him out. But the fact is, he's just this old guy that's trying to hold on to something, and it's difficult.
I don't think you're picking on him. He's an angry man.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very angry guy, and we didn't even have conversations with him when he was on this show. What it was us talking and him interrupting with something so outrageously weird that we found it hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, what? This guy's fucking out of his mind.
Like, what would he say, though? Like, what would he interrupt with?
We would be talking about, if we're talking about relationships.
X-ray machines.
Yeah. He'd be like, hey, you know what I'm working on?
Yeah.
And you're like, what? We were just talking about something. All right, Gallagher, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What would it be?
And it would be some kind of like,
it's been a while, but it's been
some kind of space thing.
Yeah.
So
a cure for cancer.
He loves cures for cancer and fucking machines that ionize water for
that's right.
Like just bizarre things.
But he couldn't build himself a new act.
No. You know where all that shit... He could put a fucking car door on a tricycle to come out with on stage.
He just sucks.
So he could roll the window down.
He just sucks. I'm working on a giant big wheel for me to ride out in front
of the audience.
Oh, well, look, he's got the giant couch and he's jumping on it. Wow.
He made a lot of money.
Asshole.
A lot of money. Like, you know, tons
those
of specials.
Showtime specials.
My brother
every
liked him.
week they were on.
Yep.
Dude, he did like 10 of those fucking things.
More than that, I think. What did
And
you say?
anyone that would have gone to
I think it was
that
like 14.
Anyone that goes to a state fair to see Gallagher should just be fucking shot.
Well, I'm theorizing. Obviously, I don't know the guy, but I'm
Speculating.
Speculating.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the thing. Yeah, but he's that guy. He's sitting there going, "Why am I not Carlin?" And it's like because Gallagher, when Carlin was talking about pro-life and versus abortion in the 90s, you were fucking bringing out a hula hoop with springs on it. Or whatever.
13 specials.
13.
Wow.
Carlin only beat him by 2.
Damn, man.
Wow.
That's nuts.
That is crazy. All right. I want to ask Mark about his relationship, too.
Oh, well, see, yeah, because Joe wants to get into that, too. Well, the last time I was here,
Yeah.
I met a woman who contacted me through email. Basically, the email was just, "Hey, Mark Maron," and I said, "Hey, what?" And, and we met up, and we spent the weekend together. It was great, and then basically, she ended up moving in, and I didn't realize that was happening. She ended up moving to L.A., and we were hanging out, and then a lot of her stuff was showing up at my house, and all of a sudden, all of her stuff was at my house, and it was all over my house, and I freaked out. I was like, "You got to get the fuck out," and I didn't know what to do. It got really weird and dramatic, and police were involved. It was very exciting.
Why were the police involved?
Oh my
Because
God.
she didn't want to leave, and then like 3 months went by where I didn't contact her at all and everything, and then like I couldn't fight the feelings, man. I mean, I just loved her. And after 3 months, after all this insanity, I realized, who the fuck am I to judge someone being crazy? I've been in relationships before, but all of a sudden I'm the stable one. I'm saying like, no, she's crazy. And I'm like, who is talking? 2 marriages in, no kids, anger problem. Yeah, I'm going to sit here and say like, I know better. So eventually I buckled and I said, well, I'm going to honor the love, man. So needless to say, most of her shit is at my house again. And but I adore her, and I'm just going to have to write it out. And it's a little weird because she's 28 and she does that thing where it's like, well, I want kids. And now I'm in this weird position where I'm like, I have to deal with that conversation every once in a while. And it's hard because he's sort of just trying to kick the can down the road a little bit. And like, yeah, I mean, I've thought about it. It's never that. But, I understand you want them. And like, what are we eating? Where do you want to go eat? And then, because I know she wants kids, and I know that conversation is really just about, are you going to stay with me? And that,
right.
And then I had this other weird moment where we're in the shower. I'm taking a shower with her. I'm washing her back because I need to get under the head. It was not a big altruistic thing.
Right,
I just was like, I need to get under the water. Yeah. So I'm washing her back, and she turns to me and she goes, "Are you practicing for when I'm paralyzed?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Oh my God.
And then I say, "No, you'll be in a hospital." And then I didn't realize it was really the same question, because she wanted me to say like, "Yeah, of course I'll take care of you if you're paralyzed." But I'm thinking like, now I got you and the kid. I got to take care of you.
The paralyzed woman, the kid.
But the thing is that I just at some point said, well, fuck it. I'm 47. I have a lot of feelings for this chick, and we're both crazy. I got to pick my fights and not be such a lunatic. It's weird when you're in a relationship. You have that moment, and I know I'm a little old to have this moment where you're like, oh my God, she's her own person that I can't control. And you really just have to really remind yourself of that it's not some heinous crime if she doesn't like the same music you like. There's a moment where we're at the Soundgarden concert,
right,
and she gets bored because it's not her trip, and she starts looking at her phone, and part of me is like, fuck this. How can you not like this?
Right.
And at a different point in my life, that would have ruined the evening.
That would have been what you would have said.
You'd be sitting there playing CDs like, no, listen to him.
Listen to the words. Listen to the words, man. Listen to what he's saying.
As long as she stands there, she can have her nose in her front. As long as she stands there and puts up with it and doesn't do the shitty walk away, walk back,
but
distracting you thing.
It is, like,
you know what I mean? Then it's fine.
Like, I don't there was a period there where I didn't know if she was getting like, I don't smoke dope, and I don't, I know she likes to get high and stuff, and that used to drive me crazy. But now, like, look, if I have feelings for her and I like having sex with her and I like having her around, eventually, if you're a grown person or somebody who at least acknowledges where you are in your life, you're like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Just try not to fuck any other guys, and don't leave me crying.
Right.
That's all you ask for.
Well, you know, you want to aim high.
Yeah, that bar really isn't that high. That's good.
It's just like I just want to make a living.
So you're 4 months in to stage two.
I've known her a year, and I think we're about 4 or 5 months into stage 2. I don't really, I'm just paralyzed with fear. After the last thing, you get left, you get divorced, and it was brutal, And
would you get married again for the third time? Is she listening? Is she listening right now? You want to write down your answer?
No, I don't know if she's listening. I think she's getting her nails done in Brooklyn. But I look, every time I say something on stage, I know, like I did this whole thing on Conan about like her, texting me a picture of her pussy and I forget that this is a person. And then after we broke up, she's got to go into the world and people she knows come up to her and go, "Did you really take?" She's got to go to her job. Yeah. So I've just become a little more respectful, and I don't know if I'm going to get married. I did buy her a dresser. That's where I'm at now because the clothes thing just got out of hand. I'm like, we got to put these things into something. They can't just be all over the house.
That's a step forward. That's
Yeah, I'm starting with
an investment.
That's a big step.
And also, there's that moment. Like, here's the other moment of intimacy that I acknowledge is that at some night, you cross the line. Going, I don't know what the hell we both ate, but we had gas bad, and there was no hiding it. But that first time where you're with a chick, and then all of a sudden you're both fucking farting.
I've never gotten that far.
And all you can do is hold them like you hold a dying person. Like it's going to be okay. We're
gonna get through this.
We're gonna get through this.
Literally never got that far.
No. But I know that's just a stone's throw away from shitting in front of each other when you have to. If someone's in the shower, you can't wait or whatever. And then the next thing is like you got a baby. Let's bring someone else's poop into this.
Boy,
let's bring someone else's poop into this situation.
I would love to know what it's like to be.
What's
at
your
that
problem?
You don't even get to those stages.
No, never got that far. The most I've ever been with somebody 8 months, and we didn't get to the shitting and farting point.
No. Well, that's a lot of holding your farts in, buddy.
Well, one time I was banging her up the ass, and shit came out, but that's a different story.
That is different.
Oh, you give her a pass on that one?
But God forbid,
eventually,
farting in front of her, right, Joe?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I just never got to that.
Anything during sex.
I don't know. I think it's my... There's just so much shit here that,
Where is it, Joe? Where is it?
I'm at a point.
Let's get into that shit, Joe.
I'm at a point.
Hey, we're doing a podcast, I noticed.
Yeah.
Mark is taking it to his podcast.
Sorry, I apologize, guys.
Go. I love it.
How does it usually end?
Let's go back to the ass fucking.
No,
How does it end?
Yeah,
let's go back to the ass fucking.
It's like, no, I mean, like, an 8-month relationship, like, how do these relationships usually end? Is it
never good?
It's never good.
This is how fucked up I am.
But you seem like a nice guy. How could it go horribly wrong?
There's a mean person inside.
Is there?
No. This is how it ends. It ends with them crying and then me crying that I'm hurting them.
Why are they crying?
I'm an
Because they're upset that I'm dumping them.
Yeah. And why are you dumping them?
Because I can't just get it. I think it's a self-esteem thing. I'm at a point with relationships where I feel like when she starts dating me, she's opening the box from Hellraiser, and I'm coming out of it going, "Your suffering will be legendary." So it's a thing in here where I'm like,
what are you looking for that you're just not getting from these relationships, Joe?
Mommy.
Oh, boy.
Well, I'm adopted. I have abandonment issues. A lot of that comes into it, man. A lot of that comes into it.
Yeah.
I just want to have somebody to relax with and get through but I'm telling you, the panic. I have dated so many great girls this year, beautiful, sweet, good people, great personalities. The second it starts to get anywhere near commitment, I literally panic. I get depressed. I'm like, what am I doing? I can't do this.
Wow.
But I'm just now starting to realize, that's fear of intimacy and commitment. I never understood that before. I always thought it was just, why am I getting tired of these girls so quickly?
Yeah.
Now it's like, no, dude, you fucked up. You got to get through this.
And man.
I don't know what to do. If I'm not,
you fucked.
If I don't make some serious money soon, it's going to be a real problem.
That'll solve it, right, Anthony? Yeah, money's really going to.
You don't have to worry about that as far as commitment issues go or anything. Put it this way: the girl I'm with now, my girlfriend, she wanted one of the walk-in closets in the bedrooms.
Uh-huh.
Now, she has a full closet in one of the other bedrooms, but not in the master bedroom.
Right.
Because I have my walk-in closet, which is all my clothes.
Yeah.
and I have my other walk-in closet, which used to belong to the ex.
Yeah.
But when she left, it is now my gun safe. It is a walk-in closet,
a shrine
with
of
a
hate.
magnetic shrine of hate and destruction.
Yeah,
it is a walk-in closet with magnetic locks and a separate alarm on it.
Yeah, I've been in it.
yeah.
I've never been so curiously aroused as I was when I was in your gun
fantastic.
closet.
But she keeps bringing up the fact that, it would be nice if I could have my clothes in here or something. I'm like, no. It's my gun closet. Yeah. Well, and then she looks at my closet and goes, you don't really wear half of the stuff in here. And I'm like, no, that's my closet. Yeah. That's my gun closet.
Sounds like
you got a whole room with a whole closet. Yeah, but I got to walk out of the bedroom and go around. So that's your closet. These are my closets.
Sounds like someone has to buy a dresser. You got to buy a dresser.
See, it's buying the dresser.
Yeah.
But those are the little things that I need to keep doing to feel that I'm not married.
Right, but did you tell her the last time someone had clothes in that closet? Look what happened.
Yeah, that was bad. To tell you the truth. Well, kind of right about that. Best just leave those closets alone. One with the guns, one mine. You take the other room.
You know what really is depressing when you're not in a relationship, and this is really what's starting to get to me. I'll get like travel magazines in the mail and stuff. I'll be like, oh, that Greece looks lovely. This is a very affordable trip.
The worst.
I think I'm going to go there. I'm going to go to Greece this summer. Then
By
I'm like,
yourself.
with who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Traveling by yourself is the
Eat,
worst.
pray, love it.
Eat, pray, love.
Eat, pray, love.
You know it, faggot.
Take it easy. Now we're going to get letters.
Oh, I know.
No, it's
from people that like rom-coms.
You see these things, and you're like, I want to go do that. I'd love to go to, I don't know, fucking Cape Cod or some shit and just relax. You're like, with who? With my buddies? Why? So we can get shit-faced somewhere else? We can do that in my apartment for way cheaper.
You go by yourself, that's even worse. Like if you like, sometimes I'll travel on the road and you're like, I'm in a great town and I'm not leaving my room.
Yeah.
You just bring the shit with you.
Yeah, just in the room. And
I like traveling with her. That's the thing is like I don't know how to explain it, but I like having her around. I mean, she just I like just looking over at the couch and she's sitting there on a pile of her own clothes playing Angry Birds. And I'm like, I love this.
That's hilarious.
I just hear the noise of the Froggy game, like, and I'm like, that's love. That's the sound of love.
That's great, right?
It sounds nice, man.
It is nice.
Joe wants that.
I do.
You can't get past that one point though where you're comfortable. Is it like where both of you are sitting around not doing anything?
No,
Have you ever
love
been
that.
with a girl that like you're not on a date all the time or?
I love that. The 2 times, I get to that very quickly. In fact, and one of my friends told me, he goes, that's your problem, dude. He goes, you skip the whole courting period. You skip the whole romance.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Going out to dinner.
Yeah.
He goes, you go right to let's sleep at my place every night.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, well, that's my fucking life. I can't help it. I don't know what else to do. But the 2 or 3 times that I've gotten into this sort of relationship territory, one time it was good and I just said, I can't do this. But the other times, these girls ravaged me, man. They ravaged my trust. They ravaged my emotions.
Really? In 7 months, everything got ugly, huh? Oh, look at you. What was that? 3 months in, you're a broken man.
Were you looking for sympathy from us?
Wow. That's a sad story.
Oh, wow.
Ravaged. He's ravaged.
You open up a little bit here and look at this shit.
Just dickheads.
Open up. You might as well have just opened a toilet lid. We just shit all over you.
Jesus Christ.
Let's get Don Cheadle in here. He'll hug you.
He looks like a hugger.
Yeah, he looks like a hugger.
Now, before you were rudely, I want to know what type of ravaging could be done with your trust. Obviously, fucking around on you, I guess.
Well,
the ultimate.
One of the girls I think was probably fucking around on me. But she brought me in and brought me out so many times, and every time just fucked with me and fucked with my emotions and told me she wanted something, and then she would dump me the next day, like that up and down thing. So there was one was that. One was we broke up because she was fucking crazy. fucking crazy, and I dumped her, and she proceeded to do everything she could to ruin my life.
Yeah, so you'd be back. You should be back together with her.
All right, that sounds like
that's the one for you.
That sounds like a keeper.
Really vindictive shit. Really, really mean vindictive shit.
Like what?
She, I don't want to say too much, but she worked somewhere where I worked. And I all of a sudden didn't work there anymore. That was the beginning of it. I had a friend that worked in this place. She got my friend fired to teach me a lesson. It was literally like mob shit. Like, we're going to fucking send him a lesson.
Him out too.
Exactly. Shit like that. It was just crazy. And, you know, when something like that happens, whether it's after 3 years or a little fucking pussy 7 months.
Well, that's a weird issue.
Fucks your head up.
But this is a weird thing because I know 2 or 3 guys that went through this, borderline stalkerish kind of like. There's something going on. I know it's probably always gone on, but there's something when you lock in with somebody who becomes vindictive and then you can't. Like I got a buddy now. He had to get a restraining order. But that happens a lot more. Is that possible?
It didn't get to restraining order level, but it got to the point where I would call her up and I would literally be crying, going, please stop doing this.
Oh, wow.
I love you as a human being. It just wasn't going to work.
She must have loved
She hung up and had an orgasm.
Dude, it was horrible. It was horrible.
You played right into her hand.
That's phone sex for her.
Yeah,
no
she's
shit.
just coming. Oh, Joe's crying. Oh,
Joe's crying again.
Yeah, just horrible. Well, at least I have good friends that I can talk about it on the radio with.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry for your pain.
That sucks, man.
Do you cry a lot, Joe?
I'll get emotional over shit like movies will break me up pretty
what?
easily.
What was the last movie that broke you up?
I can cry when I'm watching Chopped.
And I fucking
seriously, I watched Chopped on the cooking channel when when the guy makes a good meal and he didn't think he was going to win and he wins. And
I thought it was just the onions. Felt like you were feeling the onions through the TV.
I know. I cry very inappropriately, never appropriately.
What was the last movie you cried at, Joe?
I can't remember off the top of my head. I know there was one since then, but I remember the two recent ones where I watched Love Actually at Christmas time.
Oh no!
And I cried like a little bitch in my apartment. And then I watched Grumpy Old Men with my parents at Christmas.
Oh my God! You're such a fucking
at the part where Walter Matthau, when Jack Lemmon has the heart attack and Walter Matthau goes to the hospital, they have the big argument.
Yeah.
And the nurse goes, "Are you a friend or family, sir?" And he doesn't know what to say, and he goes, "Friend or family?" And he just goes, "Friend," like that. Friend. I literally faked like I had to go get water because I didn't want to cry in front of my parents. I walked in the other room and was fucking toweling off my eyes.
It's funny though because you're like me. Like I'll cry at movies, commercials, anything. And the only time you'll cry in a relationship is when you fucked up. Yeah, like where you're never gonna cry appropriately because you're having a real emotion. It's just sort of like, don't leave, don't leave. I'm an asshole.
What is that?
It's sickness. It's
a mental
it's called being a comedian. Yes, welcome to the world.
It's ridiculous. I sit there like when I think about like acting, I go, God damn, if I could only cry on cue. Oh, I could up my acting. I know I could. If I could just cry on cue, that's the one thing I can't get to.
You can't take yourself to those places.
But then I watch a commercial for that movie, The Help, and I'm fucking tearing halfway through it. I'm like, why the fuck can't I access this?
Put the movies in the back of your head when you're doing your acting.
I cried a little yesterday, actually. I just remembered that. Oh, man.
Yeah? Was it bad?
Well, no, we woke up. I woke up with the girl. We had to leave. I had to get an 8 o'clock flight, right? And the night before, she had to do laundry, which means she had to wash everything she owns. All right, so it's like midnight. We got to get up the next morning and go to the airport. There are dresses hanging on the deck, hanging in the bathroom. And she was like, I'll deal with it tomorrow. I'm like, we got to get up early. How are you going to deal with this, right? So then the alarm goes off, and she's like, I'm going to sleep for another half hour. And I'm like, no, you're going to get the fuck up. And you got to get, I didn't say that. I said, we got to pack. We got to get out of here because I know her well enough to know I don't want to be, because I know myself, I don't want to be freaking out. So she gets out of bed. She's like, all right. And then all of a sudden it's that tone. It's like, and she's pulling dresses down angrily. And then I get into it and she's like, you're sick, because I'm yelling. She's like, you're a sick person. Look at you getting pleasure out of yelling at me. I'm like, I'm sick. You can't even get control of your life. There's fucking clothes all over there. And we're both yelling at each other. And I know, I'm like, you're not going to fucking New York. And then I realized, like, what does that mean? I'm not going to leave her at the house. If I'm going to break up with her right now, I can't, how am I going to deal with the house? So then I knew I wasn't going to break up with her, of course. So we'd start fighting. And then this is a grown up moment for me because In the past, I would have just locked into that anger. But I got out of the room, I went and made some coffee, and I realized, dude, this is not, you got to pick your fights. But of course, she's already crying and everything's on the line.
Oh, shit.
But I'm like, and I walk back in there and I'm like, look, I want to be with you. Let's just stop. And I felt a few squirt out and I'm like, oh, good. Thank God, this is so well timed. My heart is functioning properly. And we were all right. We went to the airport. All right.
Jesus. Wow, that could have been bad, though. You were teetering on the brink.
3 months ago, I wouldn't have made it here. I wouldn't have been here. I would have been changing my locks.
Yeah.
I'm growing.
Wow, there is like a maturity there.
I see a different person. We haven't seen Mark in a while. He's different.
Yeah, he's fucking.
Yeah.
So I'm going to. How old are you?
47.
So I'll be there by the time I'm 47. I got another 14 years to figure this out.
Jesus, do better for yourself.
You don't have a chance,
deal with this shit. Go into therapy. Find a girl that's like reasonable and learn how to fucking.
Therapy's such a crutch. I hate that.
Joe is young enough to feel like this. Joe's young enough to feel like this, and it still be okay.
I'm not
like you'll figure shit out.
The thing is, you'll figure shit out, but quite honestly,
he needs more than that.
No, just repress everything.
We're
Shove it
therapists
down.
right here.
Shove it
That's
down.
right. But what happened to you and what happened to me, like by figuring it out, means you're going to be humbled, fucker.
Yep.
You are going to be broken down, and you're not. And you're going to realize exactly who you are and how you fucked up your life, and then you're going to cry all by yourself, and you realize, holy shit, I'm going to die soon.
What are you putting a curse on me? Christ Almighty.
He is pointing at him.
And your children's children.
Pox on you and your entire family.
You picked the wrong girls, Joe.
Okay, therapy's a crutch, but you can get a little bit of insight and maybe do things a little differently. Just go a few times or find a book. Do something for yourself.
He just nailed it, though. He just nodded to the question. He's picking the wrong girl. So why are you continuing to pick the wrong girl?
You know what I think it is, man?
If you really want a relationship, which you're telling us today in between your tears.
You know what I think it is? And I'm very, it's either that I'm way, way, way too picky or have this fantasy. Part of me is pissed off that I was lied to my whole life by everybody, from the people in my life to the people, my protectors or
About
whatever.
being adopted?
To me, no. I was told that from the beginning.
They told you had shoulders your whole life.
Yeah, that.
And you believe that?
Everybody that tried to make me believe I was straight, it bothers me. No, but seriously, it's like it's.
What did they lie to you about?
I'm very bothered that I was raised very Catholic, and it bothers me that I was sold this bill of goods that this Save the Princess, Prince Charming, Knight in Shining, whatever you want to call it, fairy tale idea of romantic love existed. And I really, really believed in it. And then it's the same thing that when you're 25 and you go, this is fucked up. I don't know if I believe in God. And you really struggle with that. I struggled with the belief in romantic love in the same way, where I was like, this does not exist the way it was taught to me. I have to learn to accept the reality of this. And it freaked me the fuck out. And it's been very, very hard for me to deal with. And I think that I went very rebellious in the other direction with sex and promiscuity and sexual experimentation, not in the sense of men and women, but in the sense of like trying to do everything I could with a girl and get into all kinds of new shit and whatever. And I know there's still 3 more circles of hell for me to fucking travel down into, but the point is that you get sold this bill of goods, and it fucked me up. And this thing that I think is out there or thought was out there isn't out there. That's the first thing. The second thing is, I think I do have a healthy sense of independence, and I'm not codependent to a fault. I'm codependent to an extent, as anybody is, but not to a fault. And I think I've afforded myself the luxury of being a little picky and saying, well, look, this girl is beautiful and she is nice, but she's not exciting. There's nothing riveting about her. Whereas this girl's really hot and really fun, but she's fucking nuts. So no to that. And I'm just trying to find the one.
You just keep pulling the handle on the slot machine, waiting for all the fucking chicks to align.
Exactly. The slot machine's a great analogy, because that's what you want, is a balance of sevens.
Like, I got 2 7s, but I got a lemon.
You want a balance of sevens. You don't want a perfect 10. You want a balance of sevens.
Yeah.
She's pretty.
You have to find a nice one that you make crazy. And then you could just turn it on and off. Like, look how nice she is, but I can say one thing and she'll turn crazy. And then that's bad advice.
They're all
Patrice.
They're all a little batshit crazy though. These girls.
Patrice gave me.
Notice that.
Anything you're about to say cannot be true.
Yeah.
You're about to say Patrice gave you decent advice?
Yeah. It started with.
Did it have to do with an animal analogy of some kind?
The advice started with "you faggot," and then it went on from there.
He's very compelling and very wise man.
Yes.
He did say something interesting to me once where he goes, this is the problem with white guys. He goes, you're all out there looking for the one. You think you're going to find this perfect girl. And he goes, it doesn't work like that. You got to find a girl and you slowly,
get her pregnant, leave her, find another girl, get her pregnant, leave her, find another. Was that the advice that white guys aren't doing enough of? Jesus.
There it is. There's Ant.
Jesus. I stole that from Gallagher.
What was it? What was the rest of the advice?
Well, it was sort of what you were just saying. Is like you find a girl and slowly you kind of she adapts to what you want, and you maybe adapt a little bit to what she wants.
But
and
you added that part.
But the part about you adapting to her, I added. You're right. I swear I did. I really did.
That's not Patrice. That isn't.
I just was trying to.
Yeah. I wish we could help you, Joe, but show's over. So.
It's okay.
It would be so nice to really help you sort out your mental problems.
Right. We got things to do.
I'll talk to you guys in a few weeks. We'll see where we're at.
Okay.
Yeah. See how that works.
I come back in with scabbed wrists.
Good. Yeah.
Wow, you gave us a real answer though. That was fascinating.
It was a very heartfelt, well articulated answer.
So is there guilt because you're having all this crazy sex because of your upbringing with the Catholic shit?
Once in a while that rears its head, but not as often. But for a while, man, for a long time, when I moved to New York, I had sex with 3 women, all of them girlfriends in relationships. And then I moved here, and it was all of a sudden, like, by the end of the first year, it was like, well, I'm up to 20. You know what I mean? Like, it really shifted gears. And for a while, I would have this weird come down after sex, and I didn't know what it was. I'd be depressed and freaked the fuck out, and like, and then I realized, like, oh, this is subconscious Catholic stuff from when I was a kid.
That shit goes away.
Once I figured that out, I was able to start to fight through it. But
everything goes away after a while. Joe.
Yeah, love fades.
Everything goes away.
It does.
It's not that that 16-year-old high school relationship where if she left you, you'd fucking literally put a knife through your eyeball to try to get her back and things like that. That's that fairy tale stuff you're talking about, and the feeling that you get. It's all gone.
I just watched. It is. I just watched the Bill Hicks documentary, and they talked about how his parents, when he first started doing this thing on stage, his parents were like, they were saying how his parents were just like, they just wanted to live safely in a community and believe in their God and go to their church and not stir the pot or whatever.
Oh, shit.
And I literally was more envious of them than I was of Bill Hicks. I was like, I wish I could just do that.
I just want
just
that.
believe in a God and go live somewhere and just go, it's just nice.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's the Matrix,
like an
but whatever.
life.
Yeah, ignorance is
It is
bliss.
like envying people that kind of you see as stupid sometimes. It's like, man, that is one dumb motherfucker, but happy every day.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's not a worry in the world.
Yeah, I'd rather be Aunt May than Spider-Man.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
Yes.
You're never gonna have that, Joe.
No, I know.
That's never gonna happen for you.
I know, which is why I was going to ask you if I could stay with you for a while.
Come out to the cat ranch, hang out.
They're through together.
Just work it all out together.
Well, fuck, this was great. Mark Maron on Twitter.
Yeah, Mark Maron, MARCMARON.
WTFpod.com. And you guys are going to be in Montreal. Joe DeRosa Comedy on Twitter.
Yes.
Anything else, Joe?
JoeDeRosaComedy.com. And yeah, the show and Cheat, the movie Cheat, is playing this coming weekend. Excuse me.
You need a hug, Joe?
In Montreal.
You want a hug?
I don't know.
Hug after. We'll hug.
Okay. What's this hug going to feel like?
We're both going to cry.
We're going to cry. I thought that was Bob Newhart for a second.
What? John Boehner.
It's just a horrible visual. Down the hall, the guy with the white shirt.
That'd be great. I'd love to talk to Newhart. Have you guys talked to Newhart?
I did backstage,
No,
not on the radio.
This looks like some of the guys that are going to buy the company.
Ronnie B. Yeah, someone's buying this place. It's obvious. I don't know for sure, but I would imagine that's what's going on. Ronnie B
great,
did an unmasked with Bob Newhart, and I got to talk to him in the dressing room. Fuck.
Yeah, that must have been good.
It was awesome.
Did he talk to you on a fake telephone?
I was just going to say, this would be a great conversation to have Bob Newhart it on. Bob, do you ever get depressed after you come?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I came, and I need my pills now. He's the best.
All right, Mark, don't be a fucking stranger, man.
All right.
Been way too long.
All right, I'll come in every time I'm here.
Was like
every
a
time
threat.
I'm here.
Yeah, please do that.
And we're going to do the podcast. If you guys have some stuff you have hidden, I want hidden
Very
stuff.
cool. Hidden, secretive stuff that we've kept
After all these years,
under
that might be
wraps.
tough, but
Yeah,
That's
we'll
what I
figure something
thought.
out.
All right.
Just
Jim
make
Norton
some
back
up.
tomorrow. We'll talk about Comic-Con, and I don't know. I guess enjoy your day.
Yeah,
Bye.
The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I'm back. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm back from San Diego. I was at Comic-Con since, Wednesday night. Roland,
Yes.
you did a good job.
Thank you.
I mean, we'll get into the whole everything, because Jim, I went obviously with Norton to Comic-Con, and there was a lot of serious representation there, because they were doing their whole Comic-Con radio channel, which I think is running through tomorrow, so it's on channel 141 on both Sirius and XM, if you haven't heard it yet. They're and I mean, they did a good job of
they got everybody too.
of getting everybody, and a bunch of my interviews are sprinkled in there and all over the channel. But Roland, if you remember, and we'll talk about it again. We'll do the whole comic thing. Jesus Christ.
I know you're a little bit rusty now.
We'll do, yeah, exactly. We'll do the whole Comic-Con thing tomorrow, more in depth, because Norton will be here, and we can go over everything. But I mean, you remember, you weren't here when we went last year,
No,
but you were listening.
I was listening to him screaming, or you guys were in the parking lot.
Exactly. Last year was a complete disaster. I don't want to give too much away.
It was a dick in the ass.
About what happened this year. But last year, I think everybody should remember, I hope, was a complete disaster. It ended up being good for the air.
Oh, yeah.
But I think a lot of people were not happy with a lot of things that happened last year. Not a lot of interviewing going on last year. A lot of
hanging out.
A lot of hanging out. Yeah, a lot of going to press events that were meant for bloggers. It was a very interesting trip and made for great stuff when we got back. But the full Comic-Con report will be on the air tomorrow. I mean, I just like going on trips for free. So I mean, I was good.
L.A. for the heat
San
wave?
Diego.
Oh, San Diego for
But
the
still,
heat wave?
yeah, it was amazing. Like, I got back here, and Jess was like, you know, it's been 100 degrees every day. And I go, what are you talking about? It was just 80 degrees yesterday. No, not in New York.
Nice ocean breeze.
Yeah,
Nice.
it was amazing. And then I was driving to Norton's hotel, and his hotel was literally on the ocean. So Norton would be like, I'll be like 10 minutes, I'll be downstairs. I go, no problem. Just walk out to the beach, the ocean, the breeze. It was great. It was fantastic. But you know what, Roland? You know what's even better?
What?
Being back here with everybody. I'm just so happy to be back. Travis didn't. A-Rock, you're in here now.
No.
What are you?
He says no.
No, I'm not.
Was he looking for bacon?
Jesus.
It looked like he was looking for food. Like, no, food. Because he had a Slim Fast or some slow drink in the office.
Slim Slow?
Yeah. He was like drinking it. It replaces a meal.
Well, unfortunately, though.
In 10 minutes, I'm going to ask him one for lunch, and I go, yeah.
No, unfortunately, E-Rock drinks Slim Fast, and he replaces water with Slim Fast.
Yeah.
So he eats his breakfast and has a Slim Fast with it.
And like a Slim Slow, I call it.
Slim Slow. Travis, didn't Opie have a meeting with Bladder today?
You know, I saw Opie heading towards the door, so I don't know.
Yeah, because he said on the air that he had this meeting that just him and Steve, our boss, and I was in the bathroom with him, and he was talking about how tired he was, and then he goes out into the lobby, and like he's a spy, starts looking around to see who's around out the door.
I'll tell you, I was the only one waiting outside this studio to say something today, so...
They took his... yeah.
I think they may have.
If you missed the first hour, I would listen to it on the replay because... it wasn't... Opie wasn't in a good mood. I think he was very cranky because he hadn't slept, he said. And so...
Plus the heat, though. He went out walking.
The heat, yeah, exactly. He'd been exercising. Management took a beat. And I mean, they didn't even do anything this time. Like like today, management didn't do anything wrong, did they, Roland?
No.
Oh, what did they? I mean, Travis, do you have any idea what? It just came out kind of out of nowhere.
Whoever we answer now, we're going to be talked about to in the meeting. So I say no.
I think it was more of a weekend of letting his whatever email he sent just fester.
Oh,
okay. You know, that's what I think.
And then he comes back because let me tell you, it did not. Monday was not a happy way to start the week on this show. But again, check out the replay. Also, while we're talking about what happened on today's show, before we get into some of the behind the scenes stuff, how great was Don Cheadle on the show today? Roland, did you book that?
Well, he only wanted to do Sway.
But he was on the show today.
He was?
Yeah.
Really? I was in the bathroom.
Well, he was on the show today.
Oh.
He was on the show today.
Oh, really?
He was out there. Yeah, Sway is the new Shade 45 morning.
Sway, yeah, he was on MTV.
Every time I see him, I just want to be like, what up, world? Sway.
Hey, Sway. Oh, no, he stopped by, Cheadle?
Why don't you should book Sway to come in here. I mean, I know he's on the air right now, but he plays music. Right?
I think he does talk too. So
you're afraid to go over there. You are. You're Roland. You're horrible. Listen, I wanted to.
Is he still on the air?
Yeah.
I saw an engineer in there and nobody else.
Well, I saw when I went to they moved the whole Shade 45 crew is in another studio right now.
Okay. All right.
So I don't know if their studio just stopped working or something.
Yeah, I know, because his producer, if his producer pops out, I'll ask him.
Yeah. Yeah, you should come on this show.
Did Cheadle come by today or not?
Yes, he did. He was in studio for all of 5 seconds.
Oh, really?
He just stopped in and said hello, and then he got pulled back out because, he was here for Sway.
Yeah.
But see, I was going to say, talk it up like it was a real appearance. And then people would listen to the replay and be like, oh, Sam. But then, I mean, you didn't even realize.
It's not my fault because they blocked the hallway, so I have to run around a longer loop to go to the bathroom.
Right.
So the loop, I missed it.
And was it 1 or 2 in the bathroom?
Dude, it was 2.
It was.
I went to 37. That's how ashamed I was.
Wow. I wish Eric was here because I just remembered that on Wednesday, the day that I was leaving for San Diego, on the after show, we talked about my mother for most of the time, who, by the way, actually called me while I was in San Diego and asked, Jim didn't get you any prostitutes, did he?
Nice.
Which, I mean, if he had, I probably wouldn't have mentioned it to her. So it was a silly question, but we were talking about you destroying Eric's office and really didn't even get to it. We spent like 2 minutes on the fact that you smeared fries all over his keyboard or something.
That is false. I smeared fries grease.
There were potatoes in his keyboards.
But my best is when he emailed Travis and Bruce's security to report vandalism.
Well, I think he's recording something with Mark Maron right now.
No, yeah. I saw him walk with Mark in another direction, so he's pretending that he needs to be his liaison.
Oh, God. Roland.
What?
Did you hear? Travis just said he's walking with Mark in another direction, pretending he needs to be his liaison. Wouldn't that be your job? Aren't you the talent booker? Or does Eric try to just jump on that?
Well, I think he got energy with a Slim Fast drink.
Oh, Jesus.
Has a lot of sugar, has like 80 grams of sugar. Like,
really?
He's like, why do you have so much energy?
Well, listen, Mark Maron was on the show today, and we were talking to him a little bit about when Gallagher was on his WTF podcast and walked off because Mark didn't make accusations, asked him, I guess, about being racist. And Gallagher didn't like it. If you missed the description, if you want to hear that podcast, we would play it for you here, but it's premium content. And I'm not going to pay for a podcast for you to listen to it. If it were a free download on Mark Maron's website, I would have downloaded it and played the clip for you right here. But you can go pay to hear it yourself on Mark Maron's website. The website is WTFpod.com, and he puts up all his WTF podcasts. If you haven't heard it, you should, because it's really good, especially for you guys out there. Obviously, if you're listening to this show, you love comedians, and it's a lot of comedians being interviewed. But Gallagher was on Opie and Anthony several times, and Roland, actually, you told a story today about him claiming that we were trying to kill him because he got so stressed out. Patrice O'Neill was on with Gallagher one day, and, he let Gallagher know that Mark Maron's not the only one who's heard that Gallagher's racist, and Patrice just decided to go on the rant. Travis, you have the 5 minute 50.
No, I've got the. Oh, I have 10 minutes and 39 seconds.
Eric cut a 5:50 version.
All right, let me find it. Hang on.
I figured I'd tell you that way.
Because he didn't.
He didn't tell you.
No, why would he?
He just gave me the paper and then he walked off with Mark Maron?
Yep.
Well, I can't play them out of here. I have to host the show.
He doesn't know that. He's never ran the board for the show, right?
No, he's here every day.
Oh. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. This is Gallagher's last appearance, and he won't come in after this, right, Roland?
No. Remember last time at K-Rock, he stayed like 5 hours after the show ended?
Day trading with no shirt on.
He refused to leave.
He's a psychopath. This was his last appearance. Patrice was too much for Gallagher, and here it is on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
But hold on, let's get into this. Gallagher feels like he has to make a statement. I think he doesn't like us. I don't think he's coming back.
You think nigger farts are contributing to global warming?
Jesus, Patrice. Gallagher's going to
I think
explain.
black people have more gas than most.
Let Gallagher explain. He felt like he was in a
From that
spot.
diet.
Here's a
All
fart.
those pork chops are stinking up the earth, right, Gallagher? Leo.
I do a fart joke, but I do a different one. Why don't little girls?
How many of us take?
Hold on, let him do his fart joke.
I want to know how many light bulbs. How many of me's it takes to screw in a fucking light bulb?
Let him do his fart joke.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm trying to get back on his good side because
All right,
he fucking is giving me the daggers right now. Go ahead, Gallagher.
Why don't little girls fart? Because they don't get assholes until they get married. Now this gets all the girls.
Yeah,
in
the girls
audience.
love that, right?
Yes, they do.
And the guys are like,
it's a good
"Oh."
fart joke instead of just saying what you said.
How about this? Wait, but how about this? How about this joke about girls?
Yeah.
My girlfriend has been with me for 8 years. I've been with her for 3.
Gallagher? He's thinking.
How's that one?
I guess that's what black people do.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Told you.
This. No.
He's mad at me because I asked the question.
I like it.
I think his real name is Gala Nigger.
Gallagher.
I like this Gallagher.
Gallagher's mad
This
at
is the true Leo.
But he's mad at me because I asked that question before break.
Here's
He's actually
why.
mad.
Here's why he's upset. Because
Well, let
he
him talk
knows.
about it.
Fuck that. He is the Hulk, and you brought in the thing that makes him change. He's a wolf man, and you brought a full moon in.
Well, he said my mom fucked a Viking.
Well, imagine what he thinks my mom fucked.
Holy.
At least it has king in it. Yours, mine. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Yours has king in it, too.
Yours.
All right, listen.
Oh my God.
I don't want Gallagher leaving and never coming back. So Gallagher, why was that question bad?
Well, I guess you'll have either an Oriental or a gay comic on next time, and I'll have to deal with that.
Oh, shit.
We talk race all the time in the show.
We do
really
talk a lot about
I
race.
didn't know. I was on
You
2
didn't know
days
that?
ago, and we didn't discuss
No,
it.
no, because it's not an everyday thing. We kind of just, we're all over the place. But
yeah.
it's
race only comes up every other day.
It's whatever. It's a very kind of
For
whatever
real?
the world is talking about thing.
Yeah.
And in this day and age, political correctness is like really a big thing. And we talk about that. We talk about sex. We talk about toilet habits. We'll talk about anything. But race is kind of a big thing, especially in this day and age with Obama being president. It was a big issue.
There was a report, a little story about Jimmy the Greek on during the football.
Oh yeah.
Would you flick around?
We did Jimmy the Greek.
I know. Did you flick around? I was interested in what the networks played against that game, tried to get attention because they did the Bourne, whatever it is, Odyssey or whatever.
Yeah, there's like 3
Bourne
or 4 of them.
Identity. They did that.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I watch it every time.
Yeah.
So I watched
I like
that
the
and
first one.
the football game.
Yeah.
It's kind of a pitiful game.
I didn't watch the football game. No.
Well, I wanted to know who
I
won.
like crime shows.
I saw him get hit in the back, but it didn't look like it hurt him that bad. His arm went to sleep.
It had to hurt, though, right?
No, it was just a little hit. It was just a little hit, but I guess they put him out. They could have had that as a strategy.
We're not going to come back from what happened before the break, huh?
I was just looking at Sam's hair.
Yeah, Sam's hair, by the way.
Sam's
the
hair
bit's
now,
over and we got nothing
It's
accomplished.
a cross between Frederick Douglass. It actually looks like Adolf Hitler.
It does.
A little, but...
Yeah, hey, there you go.
Oh, shit.
Really? No blacks or Jews at my show.
Oh, no. Oh. You
get
do
any
have
of
a
that?
very specific demographic to your audience. I've noticed that, too.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, okay. That's one way to put it.
Patrice isn't talking
It is
anymore.
funny watching the guys with the dry look from Gillette hair and the big 70s porno mustaches and stuff. I think it's interesting to look at the audience when you go there and go, wow.
People
you know,
come
you
up
could
to me
kind
and
of
they say,
big
we
wide
were
lapels."
stoned when we watched your show. And I said, I was too. And,
Smoke
that's
fire
where the
pot.
jokes came from. If your knees bent the other way, what would a chair look like? What makes Teflon stick to the pan?
So no more French people at your shows now.
No more French words in my mouth. You can't go out to eat without speaking French. There's a restaurant, a buffet, a cafe, a cabaret. There's a valet. There's a maitre d'. You can order a la carte or get the soup du jour. I start every day with a latte and a croissant, and I don't like it.
That's a Carlin thing right there.
It's French.
Good stuff.
It's an observation.
That's why I said Carlin. He was the king of the
Well,
observation.
people don't realize that.
About Africa.
There's.
Oh, wow.
I'm just asking about Africa.
That's
like
a
you asked about
continent, not
China
a
and
country.
fucking France. I'm just
That's
saying.
a continent, not a country.
That's right.
How about fucking Nigeria?
Oh, we all hate that place. What's their major
hate
export?
Nigeria, too.
Scams?
And the emails about how they've got some money they need to get out of the bank, and can you help them? Yeah.
Why are you getting mad? I don't know.
I guess it wasn't
Leave him
clear.
alone,
It wasn't
man.
clear.
All right, how are we going to get everyone on the same page again, Gallagher?
We're on the same page. If Gallagher just stop his racism for 4 seconds,
Wow.
we can
Now,
love
Gallagher,
each
that
other.
wasn't me.
Oh, shit.
Giving you, I've never seen a look like that.
After O&A, live.
And it just went on and on and on. Patrice just hammering him to the point that there's no way we're going to get Gallagher back in here. But, I mean, I feel like how could this many people accuse you of being a racist if you're not kind of a racist?
Yeah. Plus, I think the guys did everything they could with Gallagher, so I was like,
The guys what?
did everything they could with Gallagher.
Yeah, he smashed stuff twice. You know, he acted like a crazy person. Like, we did it. We got the clips when we want to air some more Gallagher
We're done.
stuff. We're all good. Roland, you brought some friends.
Yes. Big guests, 2 gets, I say.
Well, these are the Ron and Fez interns.
Yeah, and their cohort, a.k.a. the intern boss, Mark Zito.
Okay, well, I don't know. Ron and Fez are not. Mark Zito's not here. Ron and Fez are off.
That's what he forgot to tell them.
Wait, what?
They said Mark Zito told them we're going to be off this week, which was last week.
Uh-huh.
And then he failed to mention to his own interns not to come in today.
But you guys weren't off all week last week.
No, we were in Monday and Tuesday, and then we had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off.
Yeah.
So he said you guys were off the rest of the week.
In which is this week's a new week.
In a way, yeah. He's like, yeah, you got the week off.
I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm not going to
You-
give
you-
a name.
It is
What do you
Mark.
mean you're not going to give a name? Roland just gave the name.
I know, but I'm not going to
Well,
say it.
I think-
What's his name?
That's intern no name.
I'm no name. I don't have a name.
No wonder.
I think Mark Zito was so so happy to be with Taylor Swift last night.
Oh my God!
He forgot to tell his interns not to come in. He was dancing in the aisles.
What's your intern name?
Mine's Pips.
Pips, you got a little more confidence in you. Like you could say,
I'm going to call Zito.
you are.
I would. Well, he may be having a Taylor Swift dream, so be careful.
Pips.
Yeah.
So Zito told you guys you got the week off.
Yeah.
And you both, obviously, did you call each other to say, what did he mean, or did you both just assume that meant?
We figured that we have the rest of the week off. They're taking off. And I even thought, 3 days is kind of weird, but I get it. It's the end of the week, it makes like a 5-day weekend.
Yeah, and
we're-
5 days is a week.
Yeah.
You got the week off.
And we'll be back Monday.
Of course.
And I think it was just bad wording. You know what I mean? Like, he just didn't word it right.
He's saying he's retarded. Mark Zito.
So,
I agree.
is Ron and Fez on tomorrow?
We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I just thought Monday, so I was like, oh, yeah, all right. Got to wake up early for tomorrow.
Time to go to work.
Time to go back to work.
And what time did you guys wake up?
6 a.m.
6, right
You
here.
both went up at 6.
Yep.
Is Taylor Swift playing tonight? Zito will be there.
Do you guys usually wake up at 6, like on your off days?
Hell no.
No, I wake up mostly around 8:30 or 9.
What about you, Pips?
It depends on the day. Some days it's 1 p.m.
That's right, because you party
I
sometimes.
party, yeah,
Yes,
I'm out.
I like him. He's out there.
Yeah.
He's like, no name on the other hand. He's kind of a little bit of a geek. Oh, line. You mean 11, Eric? You can say it on the air.
11, sorry.
Mark Zito?
Hi, Sam.
Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you this for the record because I have a reputation around here. I will allow it to happen, but
Sam,
Roland,
I did not do this.
Saw your interns out in the hallway?
That is not true.
Roland, you already said it on the air.
That was a bid you told me to say.
Roland saw your interns out in the hallway, and he brought them in because your interns say that you told them they had the week off last week. And now they're here wondering why nobody else is here. They're both here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's like, fuck my life.
And then Roland started making fun of you for going to Taylor Swift last night.
Taylor Swift was, like, pretty awesome.
I mean, I'm sure she's good. I'm a big fan of hers. I have all the albums. So, I mean, I can't make fun of you for going to see Taylor Swift. But I can I guess it's... The interns say you're the one who kind of tells them when they're supposed to come in and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I thought they knew, but...
They don't.
Apparently not.
Well, they want to know if they come in tomorrow.
Yeah, they don't know. Pips, you want to ask?
Yes, we thought we had the week off, which was last week, and this week we have no idea when we're even coming back. Like, are we off tomorrow?
Yeah.
What about Wednesday?
No.
No, okay. So it was an exact week from Wednesday to Wednesday?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Well, they wanted that cleared up. Now, Pips was not, like, throwing you under the bus, but he was being honest, like, yeah, Mark never told us, we all got confused, whereas No Name was like, oh, I don't want to say anybody did anything wrong, I don't want to mention anybody. So...
Will Mark be reimbursing them for coming in today?
Oh, yeah, did you guys...
Yeah, we had
that was E-Rock, by the way, Mark. I'm sure you heard him.
No Name had to pay the most because he has to come from Jersey.
How much do you have to pay to and from?
I paid $20 for the ferry.
A day?
Yeah.
Wow. What about you, Pips?
I take the Q, so it's, Metro card, like $2.
Still $2.
Yeah.
So, I mean, are you asking No Name?
No, I'm not asking. I don't ask.
He's
I'm
telling.
Ask.
Pips, are you going to ask?
Asking, I'm telling
You're going to ask for the $2, though.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Mark, will you give Pips his $2
Stripper
back?
money, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you can get the 2 back, but
Well, it's 4 each way, right?
Oh, 4? Yeah, I need the 4.
but I mean, No Name didn't ask, so Zito, you don't have to give No Name the ferry money. That's ridiculous. If he's not going to ask for it, he's not going to get it.
I'm not going to ask.
Well, is this how you're waking up?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, I can't say I'm upset that this happened, but Roland brought your guys in. And then
Sam shit stirred again.
And then Eric, Eric did the right thing, and he said, I'm going to produce the shit out of the after show today, and I'm going to give Zito a call. Which, Eric,
that is true.
I'll say this. Good job, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
So, I guess, was there anything else Pips, No Name, do you guys...
Well, when we were upstairs waiting in the office saying, I guess they're not coming in today.
How long were you waiting in the office for?
Till like 10.
What time did you get to the office?
9.
So you were up there for an hour.
Yeah.
Just sitting there.
And I got there at 8:30.
So you were there for an hour and a half.
And then we found out that, all right, yeah, they're not coming in. We have a day off. It's still the vacation.
We were thinking, like, it's Monday. They probably had a rough night. They were out doing something. They'll come in a little bit later.
Right.
But then when 10 hit and Fez wasn't there, I was like, oh, shit. Like, this is bullshit right now.
I suggested, like, why don't we just still set up the studio and just host the show?
Can they do that, Mark?
No.
Okay. You got your answer there. So I guess what are you guys going to do for the rest of the day?
You're up.
Fuck should I know? I don't know, man.
I woke up at 6 on a vacation, and I'm just going to, like, walk my way to the nearest bar and drink myself drunk like a
Your whole
broken
life's
man.
vacation. You're in fucking college.
And he just said,
on vacation.
Mark, you know how you could tell he doesn't drink ever? He just said, I'm going to go to the bar and drink myself drunk.
Drink myself drunk.
Who's ever said drink myself drunk?
Yeah, you get shit-faced.
You know what you guys should do? And I think, personally, that Mark Zito taught you guys a lesson that maybe even on your days... Listen, Mark Zito's up and ready to go. He's ready to go on the air anytime. You guys maybe should realize that just because it's a vacation day, it's still a Monday, and people wake up, they make the most of the days. You guys, No Name, should not go out there and drink yourself drunk. Whatever that means. And you guys should both go out there and really conquer the day. Carpe diem, you know what I mean? Yeah. You have now, it's only 10:35 in the morning, or in case they're listening on the replay, 35 after the hour.
Oh, yeah.
It's still early in the day, though. You guys should go out there and really conquer something and really get something accomplished, don't you think?
Yeah, man.
Mark, wasn't this your plan from the beginning?
Oh, yeah.
See? He wants you to make the most out of your lives. And he knew that if he just told you guys you were on vacation, that you'd end up sleeping till 1 p.m., and then No Name would get up at 8:30 and drink himself drunk.
But the difference would be I'd be out Sunday night doing something instead of going, hey guys, I gotta go home. I got work tomorrow. You guys can go fuck yourselves. I can't go out right now.
So you ruined your Sunday night plan. What were you doing?
Nothing, because I didn't go out.
What would you have done?
I usually just go to the bar or the strip club or something. You know?
Nice.
Yeah.
And you ruined that.
Yeah. But then again, the strip clubs in Brooklyn, some of them are just disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know why we go. There's no reason to go.
No.
They're just nasty.
Just, I don't have to work in the morning, so I got to fill these night hours with something.
Yeah.
And No Name?
I was stuck visiting my girlfriend in Kansas. Bumfuck Kansas. Ugh.
You were stuck. Well, why just stop dating her then?
No,
if it's that much of a hassle.
in Kansas.
I mean,
and
like
I
I
went
was
to visit her.
I was hanging out with my girlfriend last night. You know why? Because I voluntarily live with her. I made the conscious choice.
What's she interning for? Barbecue or what?
Some food health management at the university there.
It's a long way for pussy, man.
It really is.
Especially if you're stuck there with her. Like, you'd think you'd be enjoying
She was
yourself.
the best part of the trip, but just Kansas is not really for me.
Why?
Not at all. It's just really, they move really slow and
Well, what? Maybe.
Yourself drunk.
What'd you say? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right? I'll drink myself drunk.
Why you say with the Southern? You're the one who said drink yourself drunk. You said it like Southern people say that and they're dumb. You said it.
I know I did.
Okay.
I just came from Kansas.
Well, yeah, I know.
You could slept in today too.
Listen, Zito, to tell you the truth, I think you should tell them that now we are going to do. You just have them come in here every day, even whether there's a show or not, because they need this in their lives. You know what I mean?
Yes. Guys, today it's cool if you want to carry the bin sack or.
Awesome.
All right. Well, Zito, thank you for allowing us to wake you up.
No problem.
Have a good one.
Later. All right, bye.
Bye.
We're going to get reamed out on Wednesday, you know that.
Are you? I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what goes on in your life.
You know, it's going to be what the fuck, man.
He just woke up like, oh, fuck my life.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
He thought Taylor Swift.
The hard night at Taylor Swift picking up underage girls.
But shit rolls downhill too. So if Zito ends up getting reamed out, you guys should get reamed out, right?
He also twittered that he walked out when she sang her anti-John Mayer song. Like he was all disgusted.
No. Look, I'm
she
all.
did sing the Bruce Springsteen song "Dancing in the Dark." I heard.
I'm all for making fun of people, especially Mark Zito. I don't have any problem with it. But Eric and Roland cannot make fun of Mark Zito for seeing Taylor Swift.
I'm not making fun of him
Why?
for seeing Taylor Swift.
Wait. Why? Why can't
I'm laughing that he walked out on that song because it was anti-John Mayer.
So you're okay with the Taylor Swift thing?
Yeah,
why can't I make fun of him?
Why can't you make fun? Because you wrote on your Twitter that you had seen the Justin Timberlake movie twice over the weekend.
That is correct.
That's so much worse.
It's fantastic. It was fun. It was a great movie.
I'm sure it wasn't.
It was.
What's the movie called, Eric? Do you remember what the movie's called?
Friends with Benefits.
Of course, it's not even an original title.
FWB.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that movie he put out, that concert thing.
Which one?
They had a big display in Best Buy. There's some big DVD that he put out. I thought that was
No.
you saw.
Roland went to see the Justin Timberlake Mila Kunis movie, Friends with Benefits.
Oh, okay.
And he thinks that Mark Zito is feminine for going to see Taylor Swift, but you were just the beacon of masculinity over the weekend, seeing this Justin Timberlake chick flick.
Was he acting good?
It was fun. He was funny.
He wasn't funny.
He was funny.
Justin Timberlake is the quintessential guy who tries to be the funny guy in the room, but can't take a joke. Do you think somebody could go and make fun of Justin Timberlake?
Yes. JT.
I forgot he's your boy because he's friends with Carson.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he's not funny. He's a
Mila
phony.
Kunis was hot and funny. Special cameos with Jason Segel, Rashida Jones.
Why is Jason Segel in that movie?
You gotta see it. It's good.
I'm not going to see it. Eric,
I was trying to get you a guess, but it's not working out.
Was it Sway?
No.
Why don't you give me Sway?
You want to talk to Sway?
Of course I do.
All right, let me see. Well,
he just walked by the studio.
Yeah, but I think his
guest-
morning show's still on.
Yeah, the guest he wanted would not come in here.
No.
They play music.
We tried, but
what guest?
She said no way.
Who?
Do you know the name Clarissa Darling?
Oh my God! Why won't Melissa Joan Hart come in here?
Because she's in without Q right now, but she was waiting in the hallway for a few minutes because they were in commercials, or whatever. I was trying to see if we could get her in. just to say hi, but it
Yeah.
didn't work out.
Yeah, her publicist.
This is a very sort of...
You're very safe.
Yeah, very safe interview here.
Just the name behind it.
It's not good, huh? You think they have a bad reputation, Opie and Anthony?
No, just her publicist thinks you guys are going to, like, show you her. She's like, hey, look, there's my cock.
Does she know that they're not here?
I don't know.
Plus, in what interview have Opie and Anthony ever gone, hey, look, here's my cock?
Never, no, but some of them have that projection of shockery in their mind.
I see.
But they don't, nothing happens. I mean, more stuff happens in, like, the mashup, like, asking controversial questions.
Do they?
Here. Yeah, like, they pick on the topics of what's going on.
Oh,
all
because
the rumors and all that.
I got you, and they go.
Yeah, the guys are really like, whatever. Then they just do the great interview, but they go. The other one's like, oh, we heard the rumor you banged the XXX. I'm like, oh.
We should. Well, real quick, I want to touch on it because we barely scratched the surface on it, Eric.
Yeah.
Now that you're back in the booth.
Yeah.
We really only scratched the surface on Wednesday when I was leaving for San Diego. About what's wrong, Roland?
Oh, nothing.
About Roland destroying your area.
Oh yes.
But in my defense, though, I was high on sugar.
Well,
That's not a defense.
No, it's not a defense at all. I guess
that
what
doesn't intoxicate you in any way.
What
It does anything crazy.
what happened was Tuesday, Eric. You decided to take a little early day for yourself.
I was done with what I needed to do. I went home.
Good for you. So he took the day. He must have gone home around 10:45. I actually don't even know if he was here for the end of the after show that day.
Nope.
But he was gone out the door. Roland and me went to Wendy's.
And Troy Kwan.
Oh yeah, and Troy went with us. And then Roland got rambunctious and started using French fries to smear the grease for no reason all over Eric's desk.
Yes.
His
keyboard.
His keyboard, and the keyboard he smushed the fries into.
Yes.
Correct, Eric?
I had to pretty much disconnect it, turn it upside down, and bang it till the keys fell off just to get the French fry mush out of it.
I bought him lunch, though.
Who cares?
It was on my mouse. It greased papers that were and discs that were on my desk,
Phone.
and the grease was also on the monitor.
I had grease hands.
That's right. He did take a French
I turned
fry.
the monitor on, and there's all these rainbow streaks all over the monitor.
So because you smeared French fry grease on his computer monitor.
Remember I said, like, grease hands,
Why
grease
did
hands.
Why did you do that?
Because I went crazy. I had the extra large Mr. Pibb and the ice cream with that sugar.
Yeah.
I just started, like, going crazy.
Eric, isn't Roland supposed to be like your best friend in the office?
Yeah, Roland's a dick.
And Roland, you enjoyed it, correct?
Well, the thing is, I go, I should do this. I go, I shouldn't do it. And then I hear Sam, do it.
You didn't know. That's not how it happened. You started doing it, and I laughed, so you continued doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Should I play your fat cramp video again?
Roland doesn't like that. I should. Why did you do it? Just because?
I was
and why did you fess up to it?
Because I heard Travis goes, hey, yeah, Eric sent an email to Travis, I believe Gary, Rob, and security that his desk was vandalized. And I said,
Is that true, Eric?
Well, first I sent a notice to Pepper and Zito because I noticed the profit machine was on, so I figured they were down there using the machine, which is fine, they're allowed to, but there was food everywhere.
And
so I asked them, I'm like, did you guys do this? If not, that's fine.
You blame the Ron and Fez crew.
No, I didn't blame them. I asked them. I said, if you didn't do it, that's fine. I'm going to have to check with security and see what the hell happened.
And then that was
Travis was aware.
So you basically said, listen, Ron and Fez crew, did you mess up my office? If you lie about it, I'm going to narc you out. I'm going to tell security.
I asked them nicely, and if they said no, that's fine. I was going to have to find out who did it because it was all over everything.
Well, and for my defense, I did wake up late that day. And I came in, and I forgot all about it.
Wait. Let me explain how Roland fessed up to this.
Okay.
So I'm sitting there in the office, and I'm just like, ugh. And he's like, what? I said, I'm explaining all this, and he's sitting there dead-faced. I said, yeah, I have to go to security on this. And Roland just goes, oh, yeah, I did it.
Just like it's no big deal.
And then he hit me in my arm and called me a dick.
There was
and
a
an
bit,
asshole.
I mean,
I did accept those titles.
Yeah. You're a funny guy, Roland. Are you ready for this staff stand-up comedy?
No.
No.
It's tough though. I mean, what do you talk about?
Well, we're doing it at the Hard Rock, and it's on Thursday morning. Eric, did they set up the RSVP thing while I was gone?
Yeah, I believe they did.
Do you know what it is?
It's on the Facebook page, I think.
I think it's in the promo too. Yeah, it's on the Facebook page. I heard there's been hundreds of responses.
Has there?
Yes.
Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony is our Facebook. So
And then I think on Opie Radio, Opie Twittered the link too.
Okay, so check Opie's Twitter, Opie Radio, because, yeah, we're doing a live gig at the Hard Rock, and part of that experience will be, and it's on Thursday, the staff of the show having to go up and do stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
I know Troy is scared.
Scared?
He's acting like he's not scared, but he is.
What's he going to do?
Well, he came up to me and he said he doesn't even know if he's going to do it. He might be calling it sick. And
that's worse.
That's what I told him.
That's the worst.
I said, if you don't do it, you'll catch more shit for doing it.
That means he'll have to be here in front of you can't get away with this one.
He should just go up and do 3 minutes of his hardcore screams.
It's like Eric, he wanted to do karaoke, but you had to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no choice.
And he goes, I don't care about taking shit. And I go, then why aren't you doing it? Because you're scared. Because
they go, seriously, guys, seriously. Speak up, seriously.
Nobody here wants to do it, but we have to do it.
Eric, are you ready? Because
I'll be as ready as I can be.
Yeah, I tried to write. I just got some stuff on Chipotle.
Of course you do.
Because I ate there this weekend.
Eric has to do stuff as Eric Nagel and then close the show as the virus. Now the virus,
he'll kill.
The virus, you're not preparing for at all.
When have I ever prepared for the virus?
Right. So that's not anything you have
Eric
to
does have
worry
an
about.
advantage though. He does 1 minute as Eric, and then he goes, "All right, it's the virus," and people go, "Yeah."
No, because the virus is coming later.
Oh, dude, you're fucked.
Yeah,
It's
the virus is headlining the show. It's the whole staff is going up there.
Troy has to do it because that means Eric's going twice.
Right, Eric's going twice because the whole staff is going to be up there doing it, and then the virus is going to close it. And Club Soda Kenny is hosting the whole thing.
So are you going to bring it up to the guys tomorrow about Troy's fear of not doing it?
Yeah.
Maybe Troy needs to do a character, too.
You think, what kind of, well, I mean...
I don't know. You're good at blindsiding people with characters. I'm sure you could come up with something.
What's that supposed to mean?
What about skinny shirt guy? Seriously?
Are you doing your tactic where you try to insult him until he comes down here?
No. I mean, he's a pussy. He won't come out here. He's too scared.
Wow, Roland. You are really taking some shots today.
Here, although,
oh, there he comes.
Oh, there he is.
Although he'll come in here and I'll reference this and you'll go, "Oh, Sam, you slipped me a note." Ooh.
You slipped me a note?
Troy, do you hear what Roland was just saying? I mean, I said it too.
What'd you say, Fatso?
Oh.
Save it for the stage, man. Save it for the Hard Rock.
Yeah, that's 10. That's like 2 seconds.
You are a little scared to do this stand up.
I don't want to do it.
You're
I don't
nervous.
want to do it. I'm not. I mean, it's not going to be good. I'm not going to be funny.
You're nervous.
It's not going to be funny. I don't know.
I didn't ask if it was gonna
He
be.
threw a fatso out. That's pretty funny.
How come you won't just say, "Yeah, I'm scared to do this"?
We all are scared. We're frightened.
Well,
I'm a scared deer.
Roland just made a face of a deer in headlights with his eyes real wide. So thank you for doing that, Roland. Why don't you just say, "Yeah, I'm scared"?
Because I'm not scared to do it.
Well, yes, you are.
It's just it's not going to be funny.
I'm not
Who
scared.
is? I'm not scared to get on a stage and perform. I've done it a bazillion times.
Do you think Eric's going to be funny?
No.
Do you think Roland is?
Yes.
But we also thought he would do a good job hosting this show.
But Roland wants to be funny. He can be really fucking funny.
Do you think Travis is going to be funny? Don't be diplomatic.
No.
You think none of us are going to be funny? You know.
I think you could be funny.
I don't know. I mean,
you don't think you could be funny?
I probably.
You're funny when you want to be funny.
I think the hard part is going to be the lineup. If you're number 4 and the crowd's restless.
But it's just like if you just go and go like, okay, whatever, who cares? Like here it is. That's the
but
attitude.
Why don't you be a
approaching.
team player?
Because I'm not ever looking to be a stand-up comedian. It's like
but you just
it's like if you had a guitar, it's like okay, get on stage and sing a song. You just go through it because you had to do it. You'd go through it and be like, I have no desire.
No, but
to be
if
a
they
musician.
said we're going to have a Battle of the Bands contest with the staff, I would go out there and perform a Junior Mint song from Embarrassing Tape Day, and I would give it my all.
Yeah, well, good for you. I have no desire to be a stand-up comedian.
But what about doing something that, like, okay, I'm going to go out and do my best?
I'm going to do my best.
You should like a Stephen Lynch sing a song, like but screaming.
Why don't you write a parody metal song?
Or a Children's Rhyme? Just sing it.
Because I
don't even know what he's talking about.
Because that would sort of be the obvious. I think it's
better to try to completely step out of your element and do something.
Did you start writing this weekend?
I have some ideas
here and there, some concepts.
We do have immunity to make fun of everybody.
Well, Roland is the only one who's obsessed with this immunity thing because he thinks that it means he can make like horrible jokes about our bosses. Which I mean, just
one of the bosses did come to me and say, "Hey, just so you know, all these bosses will be in the audience."
Oh, awesome!
I take that as Roland is putting fear in him of like some shit is really going to be sprayed, which I wouldn't do that anyway. Like I don't know.
But they said immunity though. They said when we're on stage, a joke is a joke. So I have a few jokes.
What Roland is forgetting to realize is once you're off that stage, what has been said is still in their mind.
And most of the bosses that you're making jokes about, the audience has no idea who they are.
Right.
So they're not going to laugh.
So I'm playing for a niche audience.
The only people you're doing it for are the people in the staff.
funny.
And to just take a stab at our bosses.
I don't take stabs.
And you're not going to get in trouble per se. You have immunity, but they're going to be like, "Oh, that's that asshole who made fun of me that time."
You know what you should do, Roland? When you get on stage, you just point to them and go, "Those are the guys who don't fix the online problem. Go over there." Just point them out.
Wow, that's a good one.
Listen, Eric, I'm not giving you immunity on this show. That's Eric Nagel. Eric, do you have material ready for Thursday?
I will.
Do you have any concepts? You don't have to tell me what they are because I know you're, saving.
I have a rough direction of where to go.
Okay.
But the virus is a crapshoot because
the virus is the virus. Like, we might have to throw a topic at you to keep it spontaneous.
Yeah.
I got a few food topics I'm gonna talk about.
You can go food topics.
I got food topics. I got some management topics. I got some someone who gets raped topics.
Oh Jesus! Are you gonna go work related, Eric?
No, because Roland has already declared to everybody that was his
intention
territory.
Troy, are you going
I don't
want to
rip
related?
him off.
No. Yeah, I mean it's probably a smarter thing not to, especially if Roland is going hard in the paint.
Yeah,
work related.
I told Opie one of the jokes and he went ooh.
Okay, so that's good. Eric, we have to wrap up now. Or do we have 2
gotta
minutes?
go.
Okay. We have to go. Troy, we'll talk about this tomorrow because we got till Thursday. If you want to come to the staff stand-up competition at the Hard Rock Cafe, just check the Facebook.
Do we get a prize? Or at least they should throw us a pizza party.
Enough with
Throw us a pizza party.
Yeah, a prize would kind of make you want to do
You know
good.
what the prize
Throw
is?
us a pizza
but
party.
we're not allowed.
You know what the prize is?
Pizza party.
A good show.
Wait, hold on.
Enough. Always
I
looking
just
for a
gotta know.
reward.
No,
Roland.
but some people are just gonna be like, okay, 3 minutes, start the clock. Okay, like if there was money or something involved,
I just got to know
an incentive.
I just got to know from Rob and Gary we are gonna have a barbecue and pizza party if we do it.
Here's the incentive.
You didn't get that, by the way.
An iPad 2.
He just makes it up. The incentive
We
is.
get an iPad 2.
All right.
That's what Rob Cross just said.
Here's the incentive.
Go ahead, sir.
The incentive is just doing a good show.
Yeah, but
I mean, I know that's not enough for Roland. He needs a reward no matter what he does.
a reward will help you. Reward is an incentive.
Well,
to try to crush.
We'll try to get into some of that tomorrow, and maybe talk to Travis and Danny. Danny's not here today, that's why we can talk to him. But maybe talk to Travis and Danny about
gotta go.
some of his. Well, we'd be able to go a lot quicker if you weren't interrupting me, wouldn't we?
Okay.
Thank you. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. We'll continue tomorrow. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next. Ron and Fez interns, I guess, go find something to do. I don't know.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On the virus.